Okay, we should be live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Just give me a moment. I need to notify people, obviously, because I'm giving you no notice, as I usually do these days. Alright, cool. That should sort that out. Alright, let's see. So this should be a little bit more towards the regular time that you guys are used to. Is Louen your favorite Bretonnian Lord faction? No, actually, the Fey Enchantress is. But I thought we'd play Louen. Alright. We'll enable Endgame Crisis, but I'm not going to make it early. And I don't care which one it is. So, whatever. It's not worth focusing on. Okay, so Louen Leoncoeur, Legendary difficulty. Let's get to it. Thoughts on Alberic and IE? Yeah, it's fine. It's alright. I don't think Bretonnia is like one of the best factions to play in Immortal Empires, but they did just get a bit of an improvement. I know that the damsels' troughs have been bugged, so there's no point focusing on them at all. But how's everyone doing today? Also, excuse my hair. I need a haircut. I'm very much aware of it. It's well overdue. It's very disheveled. Giga Johnson with an ISK 500 super chat. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that support. How is the Wood Elf endgame crisis for Leon? It's pretty bad for him. Tried Dark Elf since the new slave change in 3.1. Seems a lot better. I haven't played them yet. No. Manscaped shirt? Actually, yes. I do have the Manscaped shirt on. Where is it? There it is. Well, yeah, it is the Manscaped shirt with the balls. I do have it on, actually. Small indie studio, please understand. Yeah. Honestly, though, I'm getting so used to half the things that are being implemented not working that it's just becoming normal now, it feels. Alright, what damsel did we get? We got Heavens with the tough trait. Probably won't keep her. Champion of the lady. In the long run. Okay, so who remembers my early game? What's it called? My review for Louen Leoncoeur. Do you guys remember? Louen Leoncoeur's got a trick start. You're led to believe that you should go after these vampires, but really, what you should be doing instead is going after these greenskins. They only have one settlement, and they have no army. And if you leave them alone for too long, because they've got defenses there, it becomes increasingly difficult to get rid of them. One thing that I want to be doing in this campaign is, of course, getting 2 Grail Knights as quickly as possible. I think that's tier 3 or 4. Let me just check. It's been a while since I played Bretonnia. It is tier 4, which doesn't take Bretonnia that long to do. So what we want to be doing here is moving straight to Schmear. Right from here, we should be able to reach Grungzint next turn.
You honor me. I will be rewarded.
Aaron R. did $2 super chat. Curious how you run economy for Bretonnia. I actually find that Bretonnia pretty easy, but we'll see how we go. Michael Cortez did a $5 super chat. Been watching your old stuff like Attila. Have a good stream, and thanks for all the content. Thanks, super chat. I have been noticing a lot of my older content has been viewed a lot more lately. Is that all I've got? You have a choice between trash and trash. Ooh, which trash shall I get? Better to get melee defense, I suppose. Oh, wait, hang on. I said that for deletion. Oh, 10 units. I'll have to leave it there for the turn anyway, because get that in the windmill.
You seek the lady's favor.
That seems better.
Devotee of the lady.
Okay. Have I tried Dark Elves post-patch? Not yet. Not on my to-do list, really. I just commented saying that they were, they definitely seemed better, but I'm still not really interested in them. Not enough has been done. Okay, let's have a look in diplomacy.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I definitely don't want to go to war with any Bretonnian factions, and they shouldn't declare war on me.
Protector of the welcome to fair. Agreed. Armored, honor before. It is night.
Yeah, leave Mousselon alone just for the time being. Not alone. We'll come back around and swing over to Longwy. I'm probably best off blowing up this settlement as opposed to occupying it. Oh no, you know what I should do? I should occupy it and then sell it to Marienburg. We'd actually. I might declare war on Marienburg. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's move on. Alright, let's go with economic investment first. I'm not going to rush Confederations just this moment. Can you not send like one lord to stop the greenskin from recruiting? Yeah, you could. You could. But you've also got to consider that you're going to get an event this turn, the greenskin incursion. So if we want to get rid of that before it does any major public order damage, best get rid of them on turn 2. Longwy will still be there when we get back. The thing is, if you just send one lord to go and besiege it, you're not really sorting out the problem, you're just kicking the can down the road. I didn't cancel the building demolish? Oh well, I guess I'm going to be going there with fewer troops. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Oh, well, my bad. Didn't cost me anything, but it'd be pretty funny if I don't end up winning this battle here now. Alright, could you... Yes, this one here can arrive to help, so that's good. Should still be fine. It is a minor city battle, but we've got Louen Leoncoeur. Oh, look at that. We can actually auto-resolve it.
The lady wills it.
Yeah, didn't end up mattering.
My path is clear, not in this world or the other.
Alright, let's see if I have to fight this manually. Auto-resolve won't give us any massive casualties. We do have increased replenishment rate. Let me just see. So we've got Knights of the Realm, Knights Errant, Pegasus Knights, minor city battle, fair bit of cavalry. We'll have a healer that comes in. Should I fight this manually? Yeah, probably should. Free Knights still possible in Warhammer 3? It's still possible, but I'm not going to focus on it. Vow on Prophetess? Oh, yeah. It's not... I don't think it's going to make any difference, but yes, you're right, I should put a vow on that. Louen can probably solo this. Not at rank 1, no, he won't be able to solo it. So, we'll need to... I'll just need to play this battle pretty much normally. I don't think there's any sort of cheesing it. The vows are still bugged, aren't they? They're bugged on the damsel, not on the prophetess. I should have used the prophetess. I didn't. I have vow, that is. Just forgot. It's been a while since I played Bretonnia. I forget about the vows sometimes. And they don't notify you that you've forgotten. Alright, we want to be coming at this from pretty much all angles. I'll have the damsel stay with the infantry, because she's not going to be able to do that much in this battle. Louen Leoncoeur can go in with the Knights of the Realm. Yep, and these ones, I'll send them around this way, mostly just to feign the attack. Actually, no, you go through here, and you guys go through here. Actually, back off that. Alright, this seems like a good place to charge through. Yep, let's go. They're not going to get through that very well. That's going to trade very poorly.
Spearmen at arms! Clear out! Hold steady!
Very well!
Battle ready! Sons of Bretonia! Hide them down! What do you need? On speed! For Bretonia!
Okay. Go this way. These guys here are finished. Actually, no, you can go this way. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that's not a problem. Just goblins, that's not a problem. Alright, you swing around. Where's their lord? You should go duel him. You can easily handle that.
Advance! Quickly now! Swiftly! With all haste! Ready for battle! King Louen Leoncoeur! Taking aim! Aye!
Alright, over here.
Awaiting order!
Cool, they've opened this up for us. Let's get in there.
Sure as the fool!
Okay, I need these guys to land back up because it would be good if I could flank. Okay, you get over here so that we can heal.
King Louen Leoncoeur! For the lady!
Get back before you get shot.
King Louen! Pegasus Knights! Take the ground! Swiftly! Noble knights!
They're not really doing any serious damage to us, so just keep that there for now. Move back. Because, yeah, we can outrange the Arrow boys, and they're not likely to come out this way. Their spearmen have next to no value for us in this battle. So, the fact that I didn't recruit those guys over the end turn makes no difference. In fact, this is probably the better thing, because this way it didn't cost me any money. I'm gonna get stuck there in a moment. Come on, cap this. Let's try and get out that way. Still getting a shot over here. Let's move back. If they want to pursue us, that's fine. Oh, look at this. That's not nice. Neon did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, don't know how long I'll stay for the stream since it's 2 AM here, but just want to say I love your content. Hope you have a good stream. Alright, thanks dude. I appreciate that. And that's fun that you can't stay.
We serve the lady. Infantry.
Getting a bit gridlocked.
Break them. I honor my vow.
Lewin's fine. He's getting loads of kills, but we're just not getting tons of value out of him. These Knights Errant, it's not ideal there to get shot by these goblins. I'm completely stuck. What I can do here is just pinball between them. These guys here, I'm going to need them to help the Knights Errant, or else they're well and truly screwed. Don't want to lose them at this stage. Come on, get over here. I can't pull them through this. These aren't Grail Knights. But I gotta get out of here with these guys. That was a bad call to come in here. They kind of trapped us in. Come on, move over here. Let's get them out. They unfortunately didn't do a very good job for us. Thought I'd cap it while it was undefended, but it was a trap. That's alright, they got out. They got out. They're going to take some damage, but they'll be okay. Yeah, they got out. They're okay. Okay, looks like the missile units have been mostly dealt with there.
Knights of the realm! King Louen Leoncoeur!
My gifts are yours.
We obey! Moving a base! At once! Knights of the realm! Cut them down! Smite them!
Louen could really use a heal.
Priestess of the lady.
We are ready!
How bad are Knights Errant? They're not bad units, but in that particular scenario, they're not good.
King Louen Leoncoeur!
They don't have any speciality. If you get trapped like that, that's not good at all, so
The ladies chosen!
they're not going to provide much value. I shouldn't have used them at that time.
Champion of the
I
ladies!
saw an opening, but it was a bad one.
Bretonia! Tis an honor!
Because they're low-tier units, so they're not overly expensive or anything. They're just low-tier cav. They don't really have any speciality. Whereas the Knights of the Realm, at least they've got anti-large, so that makes them really useful.
The lion!
Ready for battle. In the light of the lady.
Ready for battle! Full tilt!
Keep those out of there. Before we get wiped out. There's only a handful of units left. Okay, this prophetess is making its way over so I can get a heal.
It shall be! King Louen!
Don't go around this way.
At what? I shall prevail!
Priestess of the lady.
Biggest knights! The ladies!
Nope, get back. Get back. These two guys here will lose to one Orc Boy very easily.
For battle! What do you need? King Louen Leoncoeur! Biggest knights! With haste!
Get over there. I want to get max heals down. Max number of entities get it. Alright, through... Oh, they're barricaded. Oh, that's not a barricade. Okay, that's fine.
At once!
I serve the lady. Might of the lady. Battle ready.
Oh, it's shattered. Don't worry about it.
Moving at pace! Immediately! Knights of the realm!
So guys, if you got any questions, best just wait until after the battle is over. Because I got to concentrate on these sort of minus zonal battles. There's a lot going on. And if any of my units get wiped out this early stage, it's going to really hurt.
Sons of Wetonia!
SKN912 to Attila Superchats. Hi Lich, did you try Diablo 4? I haven't tried it yet, but I might try it later down the track. But yeah, I haven't had time
Post haste.
just yet.
Light of the lady.
But it looks good.
Hurry.
The ladies chosen!
I know these guys here aren't capping, but just actually start moving around over this way. We go in here.
Ready! By the lady, King of Breconia! Champion of the lady! King Louen Leoncoeur!
Definitely don't want to be using lance formation inside of a settlement. Make them derpy.
Noble knights! Hastily!
Your behest! From the depths, it comes! Damsel! My gifts are yours! At once!
Pegasus knights! Moving a base! Bretonians, attack! Gold knights! Attack!
All shall know my
Okay.
power!
This is the last of their forces. If I can get Louen Leoncoeur to get to this guy here, you should be able to easily beat him.
I serve the lady!
Focus on using life magic for healing as opposed to buffing.
Post haste! Persian bowmen! Ready for battle! Pegasus knights!
Yeah, what I've actually been playing lately is the new Zelda game,
Hastily!
Tears of the Kingdom. It's really good.
With haste!
Which I'll talk about that in a little bit because there's a lot about that that I think is relevant to Total War.
Confidence! From the lakes and groves, my power comes!
Oh, God. Charged way too into the thick there. That's not good for them.
Take the ground! At speed!
Sorceress!
Immediately! Round the beast! Swiftly!
With haste!
King Louen Leoncoeur! For Bretonia! Post haste!
I serve the lady!
Come on.
The winds are
There
rising!
you go. Check this out here.
Ground!
Priestess of the lady! Anon!
For glory!
God, Lewin's having a hard time. Just need this battle to bloody end.
Power of light!
Tie the unsaved knights!
Man, rough fight. Maybe I should have just auto-resolved it. Probably would have been about the same result.
King Louen Leoncoeur!
Bretonia needs me! Power of the lady!
There we go. God damn. That was a rough fight. Yeah, pretty much same result as auto-resolve. Oh well. Why don't you destroy the towers with the flying unit? Yep, because that won't win us the battle. The towers weren't doing that much damage compared to the infantry. So I can't have them do everything. And I tried to destroy them at the end there. I'm definitely not going to claim that I did an amazing job on that one. A lot went wrong with it. SKN912 did tell us, what DLC do you recommend for Stellaris? It's been a really long time since I've played Stellaris, actually, so every DLC that I've bought from Stellaris has been good. Probably Mega Structures. I think that's my favorite. Hey, Elven Plot Armor, how's it going, dude? Alright, so we need to... I could raise it. But what I'm thinking is I could just sell it to Marienburg. If I sack it, I won't be able to occupy it. We need to move. So let's do that. So that gets rid of the Skullsmasherz and also that negative event. Which we did get, right? It'd be pretty funny if that event didn't even show up. I don't know.
The lady
Okay.
is with you.
Alright. We'll recover fairly quickly, and from here we can recruit more of this crap.
I am the blood of Gilles.
I really hate the Bretonnian melee infantry. They're my least favorite units. Pretty much in the entire game. Alright, we're going to recruit another lord over here. Yeah, this guy sounds good.
My reputation precedes me.
Small military presence left there. And this is where we'll get the archers. Because, yeah, I despise their melee infantry. It's just absolute trash. Rackham95 did $5 super chat. Finally get to see some of you live after 4 years. Love your work. I learn from you every day. Checking in from Maine, US. Long live legend. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. That's your first super chat, too. Greenskin event no longer show up for Bretonnian Warhammer 3. Ah, okay. Well, we still needed to deal with them. So...
I assent to your order.
shows how much I've played Bretonnia in Warhammer 3 then. Okay, we want... what do we want? Could go down the blue line, or we could make him... personally a better fighter might be a better idea. Don't worry about her magic, she's just here for replenishment. We can get some... man, yeah, I'll get a couple of those. This time don't demolish that right away.
Strength and honor.
Devotee
Don't worry
of
about
the
Root
lady.
Marcher, just get your magic sorted first. She'll
My
keep up.
reputation precedes me.
Malignar did a $5 super chat. You need to take the flower resource building. It gives plus 10 leadership faction wide due to extra baguette. I think you just fucking with me, but thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Okay, then we'll go with Clay Pit there.
The laws of
And looking at Mousselon, yeah, they're pretty strong.
I see you.
noble. You seek the lady's favor.
And then recruit another lord here. Cool. That way we've got 4 lords. That's what we want to do. And as for Mousselon, I know the game sort of gears you to go at them at the early stage of the game, but I might actually go after Marienburg since we're on par with them. They're easier to deal with and it's way richer. Because we're going to be fighting them anyway. There's no stopping that. And that'll mean we'll meet Reichland. Yeah, that means that they might come over here and attack Corona. I know I should go and get Longui, but I think I gotta go all the way back over there to get it, when these guys are right here. Alright, so got some archers recruiting there, and okay, we've got a bunch of super chats, hang on. Carter Rodriguez did a $10 super chat. Thanks for the entertainment during a travel morning here in the States, Warhammer at the airport. No worries, dude, I appreciate that super chat, thank you. And Joel Martin did a $100 super chat saying appreciate the support. No, thank you, that's really generous of you. Don't forget the vowels. Yes, you're absolutely right, I tend to forget the vowels.
What is your
Okay, so
request?
this one here, go with pledge to chivalry.
It shall be so.
Pledge it to chivalry, and
King of Bretonia.
we'll pledge him. He's finished his vows. So you've got the new vows here, but apparently it doesn't progress at all. And don't forget this one.
Valiant Lord.
Yeah. Okay, and let's move on. What is my favorite Bretonnian faction to play as? It's actually Carcassonne. I think Carcassonne has an more interesting start position than Louen Leoncoeur, and has better faction bonuses. Are they going to take out Artois now? Huh. Okay, maybe I should actually be dealing with the vampire threat. I thought that they would hold out at least for a little bit. But they're already finished. So yeah, I think I'll sell this settlement over to Marienburg. Wow, Lyonesse has already been destroyed. Whew. Vampires going crazy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I might have to hold off on this. If I give them this settlement, we can get a defensive alliance with them, or I can just sell it to them for a lot of money. They're a bit pissed at me because I had to trespass in their land, but they can suck it.
The lady wills it.
The Vamps will siege forever, you have some time? Okay. Well, I don't know if I've got enough time to go start a war over here. I'm going to be on war on 2 fronts pretty quickly, especially considering Lyonesse is dead already. I think I need to get over here and deal with this. I wasn't expecting them to deal with Lyonesse that quickly.
Farewell.
So I'm actually going to swing back around here.
Lord and hero.
And the fact that we left this barracks here is actually quite good because it increases the sale price of Grung Zint by quite a bit.
Utter your demand before I raise it.
Ragnarok, Total War, and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. If you're going to kill Kemmler anyway, do you want to sell it? Yes, because I'll just get it back anyway, and this will finance my my military for the next few turns. I don't need this settlement right now. I'll just get it back later. And this will keep Marienburg off my back in the meantime. Unfortunately, I can't get more money off them. What if I got them to join war against Mousillon? No.
Agreed.
Okay. We just don't need that settlement right now. Alright, looking at Mousillon. They are equal strength to us. Alright, I need to get Louen to force march into the settlement. Can you do that? Yes, you can. That's good. Because I've been route marcher.
King Louen.
I have seen your heart. Fortune favors you. My steps are guided.
Very well. If you
I know that most of their forces are over here, so I'm not too concerned about getting attacked.
My magic is yours.
Lord. Glory awaits.
Okay.
My strength
I've
and
got a
wisdom
little bit
are
of cash left, but I can only get one more peasant unless I disband
Louen Leoncoeur.
some of these peasants, which I just recruited. Maybe not. I can't recruit any knights yet. I'll just get one peasant archer, that'll do.
Champion of the
We should be able to manage with what we got here. I've got my hero kill squad.
I am the blood of
Okay,
sheep.
let's move on.
Honor before
But yeah, it looks like Lewin's got a pretty rough start. Has the Free Knights bug been fixed? For the most part, yes. If you steal a Necromancer from an undead faction, could that make their undead monster unit good for Britannia or the Empire? I don't know, man. That's... You'd have to test that out. It's not something I've tested out. Seems like a lot of effort for not much gain. Any plans to pick up the Valheim streams back up? Yeah, so on that note, we've just had a lot of things going on in real life, and that's had to take a back seat.
You seek counsel?
At this stage, yeah, I've been meaning to post a community post from the Valheim channel. It's essentially on hiatus for the time being. We definitely intend to pick it back up at some point, but it's not going to be in the next few days, or maybe even the next few weeks. Possibly even not even the next few months. Unfortunately, something's got to give, and that channel is just not important. Alright. How are we going to do this? Alright, I'm glad they brought an army over here.
You come with latest tidings.
Okay. Wonder how many armies they've
I'll
brought.
have your
Who should
soul.
launch the attack? Probably Louen, so we can get the most experience. We need him leveled up.
Smite them! Ride to glory!
You sell Grung Zint and your peasant limit lowered? Yep.
Protector of the realm.
Look, I've only got one farm, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. It's okay. We'll get it straight back up once I've occupied this. It'll be okay.
Onward.
Can you see how rusty I am at Bretonnia? I haven't played it in like 6 months.
Valiant lord.
I mean, I've done battles from what you guys have sent in, but I haven't actually played the campaign in a long time.
Never.
And I've been avoiding it because it has been shit. Alright. Auto resolve's pretty good. But since this isn't a minor settlement battle this time, I think fighting it manually is the way to go. Zach Wolf did a $50 super chat. First time catching an actual live stream, and I'm doing it with new eyes, LASIK. Thanks for all the entertainment through the years. Alright, thanks dude, I appreciate that. It's a very generous super chat. Thank you. Alright, Legend, as an Aussie, are you hyped by the Rugby World Cup coming in September, or maybe you don't care about it? I don't care about sports in general at all, so no, I don't care. Forsaken Paradise did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, do you think SFO addressed all the issues in base game well? Got the game recently and thinking about only playing it with the mod. Love the content. Thanks super chat, dude. I haven't actually tried out SFO, so I'm not sure. I've heard good things about it, but I haven't actually tried it out myself. I believe the community bug fix mod is pretty much a must. If you're going to download mods, get that one. Because the game is suffering from quite a few issues at the moment that apparently it fixes. Alright, we need to wait for reinforcements. And they'll wait for us anyway.
Lady protects me. I am king here.
Do you think they need to seriously change the mass interactions that Grail Knights have, or do you think they should be an exception amongst the cavalry? I'm fine with it the way they are. Why not put Archer in Lewin's army? It doesn't make any difference. He's not boosting these units at all. It doesn't make any bit of difference. Alright.
Peasant bowmen, we are ready.
Sorceress.
Protector of the realm.
Alright, these three lords up front. You come over here. How much magic do we have? A bit. Let's chill. Alright. Alright, we need to get their attention. How can I do that? Could just march up at them. Unless we do some missile damage. Because I could get attacked over the end turn. We need to make sure that our forces don't get absolutely smashed in this battle. Minimal damage is very important because we've got a lot of undead to deal with here. Do you have the community bug fix mod enabled for this campaign, or is it the CA customer experience? That's just the CA customer experience, really. I don't have any mods enabled. So what you see here is like any bugs that occur is stuff that's in the base game. It's just that I've heard that the community bug fix mod does a very good job. And if you're looking at mods, I think you should think about that one first. Randy Leahy did a $5.50 super chat. You're new to the channel, love the content. Do you have a favorite lord based on lore visual design? No, I don't really care about like lore and visual design that much. That's just not something that piques my interest. But thanks for the super chat. Oh, hang on. These Knights of the Realm will smash these Black Knights. Just like we did in that corn fight the other day.
Ride
Okay.
them down!
Alright, they're advancing. That's good. That's what we wanted them to do.
We serve the lady!
Good. Good, we got to rear charge on those Black Knights there.
Protector of the realm.
Knights of the realm!
And our guys aren't taking any damage, so that's really good.
Battle ready! Bold knight! Immediately! Post haste! Full tilt! What do you mean? At once! Brave knights! We are ready! Knights of the realm!
Yeah, Knights of the Realm, there are no Grail Knights, that's for sure.
Take the ground!
I can't wait to get some Grail Knights and have them just roll over
Knights of
all these units like it's nothing.
awaiting orders!
Put this damn rock in the way.
Smite them! Heroes of Britannia!
Alright, yeah, I need to advance a little bit.
Swiftly!
Nora B993 became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support.
For the lady!
Sue.
Show us the foe! What do you need?
After I've dealt with these Black Knights and the Dire Wolves, I'll need to pull out these Knights of the Realm. Come on, a little bit more. It's almost gone.
Knights of the realm!
There we go.
The lions win!
Alright, get out of there.
Post haste!
Alright, these guys over here, however, are doing really well. They're not taking any serious damage. They're getting some good kills. And we've taken out a really important unit. Right, move, 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 move. Move. Alright, move. Alright, let's get these two around over this way. Continue advancing.
Priestess of the lady!
At speed!
I see much. It shall be.
Immediately! King Louen Leoncoeur!
I can't risk sending the Prophetess out here on her own right now while there's Crypt Ghouls and stuff. Maybe I'll risk it. Just get her over here. If she can heal, then we undo all that damage. Right. Their Lord has come in over here. We need to target him because he's the one doing all the damage to us now. Oh god. Yeah, we got to get over there quickly. Oh, there was still a Black Knight there.
The lady wills it.
No, just let her pass, let her pass.
Hurry!
Is that... No, it's nothing.
In the light of the lady!
Battle ready!
They're okay.
Anon!
It shall be done! What do you bid? Show us the foe! Knights of the realm! Defend Britannia!
I'm not landing hits on him. Come on, get over here.
I see much.
As you say! Awaiting orders!
I call thee
Good. Clearing out these guys here.
For the lady! At once!
Bretonia needs me. Power of life. Forthwith.
Ready! The lion's will!
At once.
Come on, pull through.
Fortune favors
Okay, I'll
you.
need the cavalry to actually come and help her out. Because that's just zombies there. That doesn't matter.
Quickly!
With haste!
Oh, it doesn't matter. She can heal from that distance.
From the lakes and groves.
She got it anyway.
Knights of the realm! Post haste! I honor my vow! We are ready!
I serve the lady. All shall know my power.
Will Ferris became member for 14 months. Is mass overdue now? Do you think CA might nerf it, or is it just about the right level of power? Asking me about balance type stuff is a really bad call. I don't care about balance. I only care about whether or not it's fun. So right now it feels fun. So CA might change it or they might not. I don't know. It's really hard to say. But I don't give a flying fuck about balance.
From the depths he comes.
Wedge formation? I don't know. I don't think we really need it. I'll give it a shot.
Swiftly!
I think it's just going to make them more prone to getting stuck.
My gifts are yours.
Hastily! Immediately! Knights of the realm! Glory awaits! Strike them!
Behold the power of the lady.
At speed!
Sorceress. Might of the lady.
Awaiting
Yeah, they're
order!
fairly stuck. Doesn't matter, there's the army losses.
Boundless valor! For our lady!
Alright, I think that went fairly well. A little bit of damage on these guys, but that's okay. Why not using formation? That formation attack is highly overrated. It really is. You lose a melee defense when you go into lance formation, so that means you'll take more damage, and the amount of damage extra that you increase is quite minimal. You do care? You just wouldn't have complained about the vampires resurrecting half my army? Okay, that's a good point. I don't care about battle balancing. I care about campaign balancing. So, obviously, them resurrecting half their units is a campaign issue, not a battle issue. But when it comes to a faction like Bretonia having, like, massive mass on some of their cavalry, I really don't think it's an issue. So, I don't care. Like, if they revert the changes, I don't care. If they keep the changes, I don't care. It's just not something that I'm fighting for. That's all I was trying to say.
You seek the lady's favor.
Alright.
This is impudence.
Okay, we've now got the advantage on the Duke. And we're okay with farms. Hopefully that actually updates. Maybe if I disband a unit of spears, that'll update.
The lion.
I can mess with this a little bit. I hate it when I do that midstream. Alright, hang on. My mouse sensitivity is just shifted a little bit. There we go, it's better. Okay, even though it says income from farms minus 25%, I don't think it is actually doing that. Oops. Sorry. Alright. We want to go ham on money. And yeah, we definitely want knights as soon as possible, so let's get that going. Yeah, definitely get that going as quick as possible.
Champion of the lady.
Let's give him some more health.
I have seen your heart.
I don't desperately need her to
Blessings
keep up.
of the lady be upon you.
It shall be so.
Lord of Bretonia.
Alright, I'll leave it at 9 out of 10 since we do have the advantage over him at the moment. We'll see how we go. Okay, and we want to put down extra growth.
It is night. Protector of the realm. The laws of chivalry demand I hear you. I concur.
What am I doing?
Welcome to fair Brit. Honor be. Lord.
So bellacor will probably declare war on us soon. Do I still play Warhammer 2 in my free time? No, not anymore. I uninstalled Warhammer 2 now. I kind of feel like Warhammer 3 and Warhammer 2 are on the same sort of degree of quality. It's alright, so comparing Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3, I feel like Warhammer 2 is less buggy than Warhammer 3, but Warhammer 3 has got more content. So I tend to just leave it with Warhammer 3 now. I think for the most part, people don't want to see any more Warhammer 2 content, so I've put that to rest. I think permanently now. You know, after 14,000 hours, I think I finally played my last Warhammer 2 campaign, at least for now. Alright, moving on. Not going to recruit any more units. Have you seen the new campaign map footage of Troy 2? I didn't watch the latest video. I didn't have time, and nor did I particularly care. I've watched a little bit of stuff about Troy 2. I'm not really impressed with what I'm seeing. But I wasn't invested in the game at all in the first place, so I don't know, who cares? The mass change is cool, but I don't know if it pushes Brett to S tier. Oh no, they're definitely not S tier. No. No way. God damn. God damn.
They will all pay.
Alright. I can't reach Leon S, and I have an opportunity to smash him right now. And I'm gonna take it.
My minions are restless. This had better be important.
Now, could you help me out with
I will
this?
listen, but my time is short.
No, it won't help me out. Okay. We're gonna go for Artois.
Louen Leoncoeur. So nice.
Because the garrison here wouldn't have recovered.
I am
And
the blood
inside of
the
a settlement, the vampires actually have a big disadvantage against us here.
For glory!
Troy 2 being Pharaoh? Yes, Troy 2 is Pharaoh, yeah.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Sort of the not nice way to call it.
You honor me. My path is clear.
The lady
Alright.
wills it!
I'm probably going to lose Longwy at some point, but what I want to do is just focus all my growth on Corone and just try to get to tier 4 as quickly as I can. You know what I should do? We can get students. Why don't we cancel this and see if I can get some students.
I shall prevail.
Okay, everyone's here. Alright, I don't have the opportunity to not control large armies. That would have been useful, but I don't think it's essential. That's a little bit of a concern, but for the most part we should be fine. I'm struggling big time against Chaos Heroes as Kislev, especially Exalted Nurgle Heroes just murders my front and back lines. I think I know what your problem is. You're playing the Realms of Chaos campaign, right? Because otherwise, like Exalted Heroes, Exalted Nurgle Heroes, why would you even be encountering them as Kislev in Immortal Empires? But, okay, so if you're... Let's just say you are playing Immortal Empires and those units are giving you a hard time. If there's a particular unit that gives you a hard time, you have two options. Build units that specifically counter heroes, which there are basically none. Or you ignore them. The AI is never going to build an army that's entirely made out of heroes, so what you do is you distract those heroes so that they minimize the amount of damage they do to you. Send them on wild goose chases, chasing after like peasant cav or something. Destroy their army, and then watch as they disintegrate. If there is something particularly difficult to deal with, Festus? I thought he meant demon chaos, demon Nurgle heroes. Because he said exalted. Oh, right, the exalted heroes of Nurgle. Yeah. Yeah. Best thing I found is, you know, just don't focus on them. Focus on something else. I found that to be quite effective. Alright, what we want to do here to begin with, I think, is I'm going to use her magic to destroy this tower with Iran's Thunderbolt while waiting for our reinforcements. Right, trying to fight Festus, right. I didn't personally find Festus that difficult to deal with playing as Katerin, so... But like I said, I don't lean into my weaknesses. I don't fight units that I have trouble with. I just ignore them. Due to the way that the game works, there's always a workaround for units that you can't handle very well. Yeah, always just focus on getting the army losses and that'll sort it out. Just takes practice. You can destroy towers with magic. Some towers you can. Oh, what the fuck? It didn't do anything. The first shot did like tons of damage. It's just not doing as much now. Thoughts on the new Age of Sigmar RTS? I didn't know anything about it. Probably not going to be interested in it. I don't really care about Age of Sigmar. So, if it comes out and it's amazing, then cool, I'll play it later, but it's not something I'm going to be focusing on right now. The first one did so much damage to it. I know it's not even shooting, but I'm sure it's going to at some point. And if I can get rid of this tower, then I can bring archers up. Looks like I'm going to use up most of my magic doing this. Why isn't the tower activating? Okay, do you see its capture point? These guys aren't standing on it. They're standing above it, but they need to put somebody in this area here. Just the AI being dumb. And even if it was shooting, it wouldn't be doing much damage, so it's nothing to be concerned about. If I did it more back here... Can you get banned in Warhammer 3 online? I have no idea. I don't play online, so I don't think you can. Tower was already damaged from first fight? That would be it. Okay, thanks, dude. That's actually a good explanation. Alright, cool. With that tower down, Let's get a little bit of healing down here. You come back. Alright, archers, come over here. And what we want to do with them is... Actually, no, you stay here. If this damsel stays right here, because they have no missile units, they've just got the tower will try to shoot her rather than the archers. The archers, I just want them to clear out whatever they can. How much magic we got left? Just a little bit. Is the Eltharian money glitch still a thing? I believe so, but I haven't tested it out. Alright, just wait for them to pass. Bretonnia infantry are surprisingly not bad in fights. Disagree on that. Bretonnia melee infantry are the worst melee infantry in the game, period. There's pretty much no reason to get them at all. So that's a big disagree. I mean, if you're playing on normal battle difficulty, maybe they're doing okay for you, but if you're playing on very hard battle difficulty, they're awful. Because their stats are so low, and because of the plus and minus way that the leadership works, a -4 leadership penalty on these units here is quite bad. Okay, now while that's going on, these guys will go around the other way and cap the city. Alright, now we don't want to shoot units that are of no value to them. We want to shoot units that are going to be a problem, such as dire wolves. Things that can pin us down while we're running around. Where did their hex wraiths go?
Kill for the lady! Moving apace!
I serve the lady.
Okay, we're getting a little bit shot at this way. I need another
Speed!
character to soak up those arrows. This over here is mostly just a distraction. Yeah, the Hex Wraiths, that is a concern. Maybe I'll need to get the Pegasus Knights, just to go and support them. If they get pinned down by them, the Pegasus Knights will help a little bit. There's the Hex Wraiths. Is 250 relations the cap for benefits? I don't know. 150 is the cap for Confederation benefits. Anything more than that doesn't seem to make any difference. But in terms of other benefits, I'm really not sure. Yeah, you're right. The settlement's already damaged a little bit. Alright, I'm going to have these guys start demolishing some of these towers while they're making their way over here.
Bows drawn! Fire!
Your archers are not on fire at will? Yeah, I know. Because I don't want them wasting ammunition. I'm telling them specifically to shoot at things.
Stop!
If I put them on fire at will, they'll just shoot at this and they'll completely miss.
Quickly!
Ready! Clearance! To victory! By the lady! King Louen Leoncoeur! Ready to fire! Stack on guard! Kill him!
Remember when Louen Leoncoeur started off with 2 trebuchets and the game's like, nah, you don't get to have that anymore.
Out to war!
Alright, we're in. What do we got here? What we need to do is draw some of their forces away from their capture points which that's so far working.
Moving at pace.
No, come on, don't get caught. Over here, over here.
Ready for orders. For the Grail.
Devil's Triangle became a member for 35 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Oh, shoot that guy there. I might actually have a decent angle on him. Alright, finding a few direwolves is not a big deal. But let's do that in here so we can at least cap this point.
With all haste. Swiftly.
These guys here altogether should be okay against the Hex Wraiths. Because at least Louen Leoncoeur's got magic attacks.
King Louen. Peasant
How'd this go?
bowman.
We're shooting other units as well, so that's not so bad.
This is my rail. Fighters. King Louen Leoncoeur. Peasant bowman. Look to the full tilt. It shall be done.
Okay, direwolves down. Hex Wraith's big problem because they're hard to outrun.
King Louen Leoncoeur. At once. At speed.
I find that the Pegasus Knights are quite vulnerable to the towers.
Protector
And
of
then
the
the direwolves, that's fine.
Post haste. At once. The liar.
If I can just take out most of their fast units, I should be clear to go over this way. But they are spreading their units out a lot better than they used to in like the beginning stage of the game. Like if this was day one Bretonnia, as in like back in August, we would have easily won by now because they'd have all their forces here, and I would have just run straight over there. And you can see they've actually got some troops there. Alright, these guys here got a couple of kills each, not heaps. Don't put them on fire at will when the walls are there. It's not going to work out well. I've got enough magic for 2 more heals, if I need them.
The lady's chosen. Post haste. Advance. Quickly now.
I'm actually wondering if hindsight it was even a good idea to destroy the tower. At no point have they actually positioned themselves
Peasant bowman.
for the towers to be a problem. Alright, I'm going to get these two to come around over here. And these two. Start bashing through there.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
What happened? Why'd you go the long way around? What's going on?
This is my rail.
Tell them to go there. What? Why? Why?
Quickly now.
Why? Why?
Post haste.
Oh my god, the pathfinding.
Orders.
Oh my god. For some reason they're like, nope, can't climb up that hill. Too hard.
With speed.
God damn it, man.
Swiftly.
Give me the shits there with that pathfinding.
Show us the foe. Swiftly.
There's no barricade there.
Riding out. With haste.
Alright, you guys can easily take on those bats.
Knights of Bretonnia. King Louen Leoncoeur. On to glory. Quickly now. Now.
It's just-
Advance. Swiftly. With all haste. Post haste. Lances ready. Apace.
Alright, get in there, get rid of this cap point just for now. Good, those bats sorted.
For our lady! Fighting out!
Okay, we do not want to get bogged down in a melee with zombies. We'll never get out of it. Just stay here long enough to cap it. Hang on, it's a little bit longer.
King Louen Leoncoeur, champion of the lady.
Prophetam Nox did a 2-pound submission. Are my greatest weakness a slight incline? Yeah, it was just a pathfinding issue. I don't know. It's just what I expect with this game sometimes. Come on. Come on. No, don't stay here. No, we gotta get out. The Pegasus Knights, they're really not doing so well with those towers. I gotta get them out of there. They just, yeah, they just get hit too easily. We would have made it there in time if they actually would have pathfined properly, but they shoved too many zombies there too quickly. Alright. Good. This is kind of what I wanted to see. They're moving this around over this way so I can actually get them without too much trouble. Also, if you could just get within range, we could pop another heal on them. Give them a bit more health.
The lady's chosen. I am king here.
Has there been any meaningful improvements to the game in a year or so, or CA gave up on it? CA has definitely not given up on it, but I'd say that the improvements have been pretty slow to come in. That's all. I just wanted them to break down the gate. Don't actually want them in here. Back off a little bit. Okay. Okay, we got. Okay, hang on. This could be good. I do want to fight the Hex Race because I don't think I'm going to get through this battle without it. But if I can do that with the support of my wizard, that'd be really handy. Are they going to do this or not?
You require magic?
Peasant bowman!
King Louen Leoncoeur. The lion. The lady protects me. We serve the king. Stack 'em good.
Okay, good. They're finally coming at us. Right, go, 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 go. That guy's gonna have a hard time on his own. Ah, damn it. I was hoping they'd make it there. Can you make it there? They're not blobbed up enough for me to do this. Alright, that should be okay.
With speed. At once. Now, post haste. For the lady.
I am with you!
Yeah, maybe just leave that for Louen Leoncoeur. He can handle them pretty well. What are you doing? He's back. Ah, terrified. Okay, we've nearly got them crumbling. That's good. Alright, I can either do one heal or one Uranus Thunderbolt. I think I'd prefer to get a heal in. Keep focusing on the Hex Wraiths. No, I'm gonna need to pop this down. We're just not killing them quick enough.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
Good, that got them crumbling. Good, good, good. Bit of damage on these guys, but they'll be okay. Alright, we in? We're in. Alright, well now I'm out of magic. Keep focusing on those Hex Wraiths. These guys coming in. Bring these back in here as well.
Louen Leoncoeur.
Okay, maybe it was a mistake to bring them. I don't need them. Move them back.
Post haste.
He's gonna get shot by towers.
Defend Vitonia.
Come on. Hope and die.
Of the lady.
Okay, they're good as gone. Let's get them out of there. Alright, there shouldn't be anything else now that can pin us down. If I can just get out of this, which... Good. Alright, now we can start the real capping. Too bad we're out of magic. Could really use a heal. Got my other cavalry coming in, because I want them to just pick off bits and pieces of their forces. I'm going to go around here. Because there's nothing here that's particularly dangerous, and the fewer units they've got on the field, the lesser they can cover to block us. How are they going up here? There's nothing up there, that's good. General Demon became member for 10 months. Hey yo, Legend, nice to catch you live. Forza Lady. Alright, thanks dude. Nice to be live. Thanks for super chat. Oof, it's actually not good there. Good, that time we'll capture it. Good, we'll get rid of the Cairn Wraiths, that'll be good. Good. Alright, we've got this. We've definitely got this. Where's Heinrich? Maybe this would help if I could kill him. Where'd he go? He's over here. Did he already summon Krell? He hasn't summoned... Oh, Krell's not going to degrade. Okay, let's not go near him then. Alright, let's start capping the town square. Alright, as far as I'm concerned, they've done their job. I just want them to kill a few of these guys, so they'll bring more troops over this way. I have to break through here. Actually, that's a lot of towers. I might go cap that real quick. Oh, you bloody idiot. Pathfind properly.
Valiant Lord, obey!
Okay, actually, maybe we need to do a little bit more.
King Louen Leoncoeur, with all haste, post haste. Very well, to my banner.
Good, that gets rid of a lot of towers. Okay, a few towers up here as well. And this is opened up for us now, slightly. What's going on with this guy here? Route or don't route, but stop it. Cap this.
King Louen Leoncoeur. Now.
If I send these guys up to come and help, all they're going to do is die and not really provide any value whatsoever. So if you're wondering why I'm just keeping them in reserve,
Champion of the league.
useless units. You shouldn't throw away useless units. It actually hurts you in the long run.
Hastily. King Louen Leoncoeur.
Okay, now we got a free run for this area here. But I want to cap these points so that they stay back here and try to recap this, giving us a bit more time.
The lady wills it.
Good.
Quickly now.
So we got this. Same thing over here. Give them something to do.
Is my will.
Good, and then just leave.
Haste.
We're in the clear here. In the stream, LOTW wrestles with against pathfinding. Yeah, well, you know, you saw it. Hey, Wolf Paul, how's it going, dude? There we go. That's what we want to see. Basically, give the AI too many things to handle. They don't know how to prioritize. They should be prioritizing this stuff here. We've taken out all their fast units, so they just can't react to us now. The battle's more or less over. We just got to get those victory tickets. Keep them pinned down where possible. It's just zombies. What are they going to do? Yeah, like I said, they can't react fast enough. As long as we keep them pinned down now, they can't do anything. There's no victory tickets coming from here, but they're trying to recap it at least. And the victory tickets coming from here, they're just not going to make it there in time, I think. Cool. And that's minimal casualties on this battle. If we had auto-resolved it, we would have taken a lot of damage. And because I know that they've got other armies, that can be a huge problem. Yeah, some people can't see beyond the battle that's right in front of them, and those people, they're not great Total War players, because if we had auto-resolved that, and then another one of his armies, full stack, besieges a settlement, we get no replenishment, right? And then we've got to sally out with a damaged army and sit there, oh, legend, you should have fought the battle manually. Yeah. No matter what you do, somebody always thinks that you've made the wrong choice. But our forces are in good shape here now. Have you ever found a moment where Bretonnian lords and paladins are better on foot? They can be. It depends on what you're going up against. If you're going up against like a lot of anti-large units, like let's say anti-large infantry, and you don't have any other way of dealing with them, then yeah, it's better to dismount. If you had auto-resolve, you would have lost. It was valiant defeat. Oh, right, I didn't even look at the auto-resolve. I thought it was a victory. Never mind. Alright, cool.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
Oh my god, every single time. It's always a crappy barracks.
Blessings of the lady be upon you. Do you know who I am?
We can make them better fighters, we can get more value out of them. No point going down the red line right now.
Devotee of the lady.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Ah, damn it.
I am the blood of Gilles.
Bo Cooper became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Okay. Now let's see if he'll get involved.
The mighty flower.
There is desperation in your pitiful.
Okay, I'm gonna peace out with Moussalon for the time being while I'm dealing with Heinrich Kemmler. We'll come back to this later. It's likely they'll pick a fight with someone else.
King of Bretonia.
Okay, and yep, more replenishment. Oh, I get more costs. That's good.
King Louen.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's grab that. No, I don't need that.
Lord, honor, tomb rot.
Let me see, did I get a student?
You seek counsel?
I did not. Oh well. Moving on. Do you have a plan for Grom? I'm not really worried about Grom. Can you offer peace before 10 turns now without hurting your reliability? Yes, you can get peace right away. They fixed that since Warhammer 2, which is good. Yeah, you don't ever have to worry about getting a peace treaty hurting your reliability anymore. Check vow progression on the prophetess hero. Is it bugged? I'll look, yeah. Did they declare war? It doesn't matter. Either way, you can accept peace. We can do peace with Heinrich Kemmler. It won't hurt our reliability, but he won't accept it anyway. Yeah, it's bugged. It's not progressing. Rank up 5 times. You just leveled up twice. It's bugged. Great job. So we miss out on a little bit of growth. That would be good for sure. Winds of magic cost reduction. Yeah. This has been in the game for ages. This weird UI problem or whatever.
Champion of the lady.
Alright, so let's get that up in here so we can recruit some actually decent peasants. Alright. He's probably just full on trying to get back here now. How are they feeling about us? Yeah. Because we gave them a settlement, they're unlikely to declare war on us. Doesn't mean I won't declare war on them. Yeah, they've gone full coward now.
The laws of chivalry demand I hear you.
Yeah. We've gone full coward. Hey Legend, do you think the trait system needs some rework? Because some are trash. Most are trash, to be honest. And it could definitely benefit from a trait rework. Whether or not Creative Assembly will do that, I'm not sure. They probably won't. Even though it would take them basically 5 minutes to make a system that's 100% more engaging, it's not something that I would ever rely CA to go back to and have a look at. Could auto this now. Or I could fight it manually and heal. Yeah. Forza lazy? No, I need these guys healed up. They're not replenishing quickly enough. We didn't really learn Warhammer 3 from you like Warhammer 2. You stopped having live streams when Warhammer 3 came out. Shame, really. But total love for you. Yeah, fair enough. That is because you don't need me for Warhammer 3. The amount that I was needed has been vastly reduced because Warhammer 3 is so much easier than Warhammer 2. Like, the viewer turnouts were half of that than what we were getting for Warhammer 2. Yeah, I'm just not needed as much as I was in Warhammer 2. Because the game's just so easy by comparison. Like, now people ask me things like, what should I do this? Should I do that? I'm just like, who cares? Just, it's so easy. What does it matter? No, I'm trying to heal. I don't actually want to charge at them. Come on. These guys need to get in here quickly. Another thing, like saving disaster battles, like I get half the number of saving disaster battles sent in that I used to with Warhammer 2. In fact, I still get sent in a fair few Warhammer 2 disaster battles. I'm just like, I don't have it installed anymore. And most of the disaster battles sent in Warhammer 3 are from people who are basically just new to Total War Warhammer. Which is, there's nothing wrong with that. But the really good disaster battles are very rare these days. The whole reason I thought this manually was to give these guys a bit of a heal. So let's try to make sure they get that. Oh good, the damsels got a the mount now, that's good. Okay, well, I healed a little bit. I don't think the difficulty matters. The majority of us watch you because you're entertaining. Yes, I'm sure, but I can tell you that as soon as Warhammer 3 came out, viewership went down and hasn't recovered since. And I've posted loads of polls, and while I appreciate that you guys are here, but a lot of people stopped watching because they just don't find Warhammer 3 challenging. And that's fine. I agree with them. My channel's doing fine, but it's not as good as it was with Warhammer 2. Legend, would you recommend people to play a Zinch campaign before it gets race updated with the DLC? Do you think that the race updates will be significant? I don't recommend playing Zinch right now. Don't recommend it. Wait for the update. I just don't think Zinch is that much fun. I barely ever play Zinch. And when I do, I don't play it for very long. Warhammer 3 had a bad launch? Yes, it did. And it's just very slowly starting to sort of recover. Very slowly. It's getting there. Okay, Louen Leoncoeur's got a flying mount, but I actually would prefer him on the Barded Warhorse. Oh, fucking hell, I hate that that bug's in the game. So yeah, if you've got any hit point upgrades and you switch a mount, you'll lose... Basically, however much extra hit points you've got, that's how much hit points you're gonna lose. So, it kinda hurts. Alright, now in this situation here, we're in a bit of... Could be in a bit of trouble, right? If I stay in here, they'll besiege with one army and attack one of these guys with the other one. So what I need to do is actually have Louen Leoncoeur outside the settlement. Really important for this battle. For this end turn. One of these guys sitting in here is fine.
My reputation precedes me. Yes.
Okay, and we can pick up a few more archers now. Yep, we got the capacity for it. That's good. These guys here could use more melee defense, I think. That's what their sort of primary role is. Now that you've got Earthblood, let me have a look here. I was hoping for reduced winds of magic cost, but no, they didn't change that.
I see my path.
The lady's chosen.
When's the Zinch DLC coming? The next couple of months, I think. Yeah, the Zinch DLC is the first one that's scheduled, and that's it said summer of 2023, which is we're in summer now, you know, for Northern Hemisphere. Okay, I should be okay actually upgrade that. So it should be coming fairly soon. But I don't know for sure. Growth would be good. I'm not in any desperate need to confederate, considering Lyonesse and Artois have already been wiped out anyway. Alright, let's move on. Damsel might be too far from Louen.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
You honor me.
Warrior King. I assent to your order.
That's a good point.
Lord and hero. King Louen.
Warhammer 3 has 10 times more concurrent players than Warhammer 2. Yes, it does. Warhammer 3 as a game is doing just fine. But what I said was, because Warhammer 3 is... Oh, so it doesn't have 10 times as many. That's an exaggeration. I think it's like 3 or 4 times. Warhammer 3 is... I'm not worried about Warhammer 3 at all. I think that they could do a bit better job with the bug fixing and some of the issues, absolutely. But I am not worried about Warhammer 3's longevity anymore. But what I said was that because Warhammer 3 is fundamentally a lot easier of a game, somebody who focuses on cheesing the game like crazy has a lot less value than they did before. So Warhammer 3... my audience has gone down quite significantly, especially with live streams.
King Louen.
And there's... what can I do about it? Doesn't matter. I was going to retire anyway. So it kind of worked out. Alright. these guys here.
Welcome to fair Britonia.
They're just trespassing on your land and you don't care. Alright, now for Blackstone Post. Should be even easier this time because this one will be able to come around with us.
Hold true. For glory.
How much money to play that new turd of a game Golem? Well, that's not how this channel works. You can't bribe me to play any game. I'm going to be playing this one. But, yeah, I'm not buying that piece of crap. No way.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
That actually gives a good point on companies that take care of the beloved franchises versus companies that don't. So I've been playing over the past few days The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and that game is just right. And the funny thing is that it is kind of a reskin of the previous game, right? They're reusing a lot of the same assets. But holy crap, did they take Breath of the Wild and they just made it so much better. And so, when it comes to Legend of Zelda, and I've pretty much played every console Legend of Zelda game, I don't think there's a single bad Legend of Zelda game. And I have been playing it over the past few days, and I was actually saying to my wife, I said, I wish that Creative Assembly had the same level of care for their franchise that the Legend of Zelda team does. Because this is clearly a developer team that just will not let the prestige of this game go down. They consistently produce quality. Okay, good, that's fine. Actually, I'll go over this side.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
It's just such a good game. They understand the people that like their games, and they give them exactly what they want. They don't just do a cheap reskin and have 5 people work on bug updates. You know, when it actually launches, it's in really good shape.
Knights of the realm. Orders, my lord. Peasant bowman.
Quickly!
You know, they don't release a game every year, but man, when they release a game, it's bloody good. But Nintendo hates their fans, Legend. I'm not talking about Nintendo. Okay, Nintendo is the publisher, not necessarily the developers. Not necessarily. I'm actually not familiar about who developers. Why do you play Warhammer 3 then? I love Total War. Don't get me wrong, I love Total War. But Creative Assembly does not do these games justice. They're not a good developer. And when I mean by not a good developer, I meant like the administration of them. I think the administration at CA are just the worst. Just a cancer within that company. Evan did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. The people actually working on the game, I think, are completely underfunded and undermanned. They don't have enough people working on it. And honestly, I don't even care if Nintendo hates their fans. At least they produced a good, like, Legend of Zelda game. Like, a really, really solid good one. And, like, I don't need the developers or the publishers to like it. I don't care about that. That's worth nothing. Just make good fucking games. Like, I don't need Creative Assembly to like our fans or respect us, which they don't, by the way. They just see us as money bags, because they routinely disrespect their fans anyway. Just waiting for these guys to come in. Okay, I'll need to pop this down, I think. It's gonna use up all my magic. But if I sit here... No. I can... You'll stay here.
I call thee forth! Quickly! Very well!
All I was really just trying to say is I wish that Creative Assembly would put in the level of effort that the Legend of Zelda developers did in their game. That's all I was trying to say.
It shall be. I serve the lady. Daughter of Bretonia.
See the power of Bretonia.
Because it is very much apparent that they do not.
Wills it.
Post haste.
Yeah, I don't agree with you on the poor low-level devs and the bad managers. Many of the bugs take a minute to fix. You don't need CEO to prioritize to get it done.
We have met before.
Look, I don't know exactly how things get done, but there's very clearly a management problem at Creative Assembly. Very, very clearly. I don't want to really go into too much detail with all that kind of stuff, but I'm 100% blaming upper-level management, not lower-level management or the people actually working on it. I've spoken to them, and they come up with really good ideas, and oftentimes I think that they are just underfunded, essentially. Because Creative Assembly's business mindset isn't, let's produce high quality so that it can reach the highest level, highest
King Louen Leoncoeur.
highest number of people possible. Instead, they produce cheap garbage that's disposable. And just recycle. But you still love Warhammer, don't you? Yes, I do. But are you going to sit there and say that this game reached its full potential?
Defend Bretonia. I shall prevail.
And I'll be curious to see what happens with Starfields come September. Now, that's a game that I'm definitely going to get. Apparently, it's the least buggy Bethesda game of all time. On launch, at least. So, I definitely want to get Starfield. And I might even cover it on the channel. Because I know that Bethesda makes some really buggy games, but I also really love them as well. Because I love the idea behind them, and they do have reasonably good execution on them. Skyrim is one of my favorite games. I do like the Fallout series as well, but I just don't play it that much anymore. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with Starfield. Stephen Rowlands became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. But you know what games company I've really sort of fallen out with? Not fallen out with, but really sort of lost interest in lately? Paradox. I used to think that Paradox was like a really high quality developer. I don't think that anymore. I think that they're basically the same mindset as CA. They basically just reskin the same engine over and over again. And create DLC hubs. So I haven't really been supporting Paradox lately. I'm not really interested in their future. Even though I love their games. Rackham95 did a photo super chat. In a different industry, I see firsthand what you're talking about. The hierarchy wants money, not quality. Yeah. The thing is, though, sometimes the desire to want money, not quality, might actually cost them money because it's they can't be bothered to put in the effort. Okay. Yeah, the crypt horrors will keep us pinned down if we're not careful there. Have I tried CK3 at least? Nah. Nah, I haven't bought a Paradox game since Imperator Rome. I'll buy DLC for my old Paradox games, but I kind of don't buy their new games now. There we go, got out. That was a little bit too much to handle there. Now this map here is pretty good. Well, it has been in the past for capping the town square. I just gotta get there. Unfortunately, they do have some Black Knights in the way. Bearded Freckle did a $5 super chat. I was watching the Starfield gameplay and saw that the ladies' room of sandwiches stacked up and made me think of your Skyrim gold bars. Yeah, well, they're probably just reusing the same engine. I don't see any reason why that wouldn't be the case. It probably is just a mod of the Skyrim engine. Because they're all just mods of each other. When I first played Skyrim, I was like, this is a mod of friggin' Fallout 3. Which it is. So they don't build a whole new engine every single time they make a game. And it's the same thing with Paradox games. And nor do I think that they should do that. But you can see obvious patterns that will be repeated throughout their games. It's the same sort of thing with Paradox, Creative Assembly, and Bethesda. I think a lot of the biggest games company... I mean, if you want to be super profitable, of course you're going to reuse as much assets as possible. There's nothing wrong with that as long as you actually do a good job. Problem is you get to a point where you're recycling maybe too much, and you're cutting costs too much that the quality is subpar, which I think is going to be the case for Pharaoh. I really don't have much confidence in that. From everything that I've seen, everything that I've heard about Pharaoh, I would advise you guys to avoid Pharaoh. I do not think that this game is going to get much of a life cycle.
At once! Now!
This might be... I think that this has a very real chance of being Creative Assembly's first ever flop. Although, truth be well... It'll make them profit, because they probably made it for $10. But, not much confidence.
I serve the lady.
Okay. I really wish this one here had a horse to run it this way. So what I'm trying to do by this is trying to get them to bring their forces out of this area here so I can get in there safely. And once I'm in there, we just do what we did in the previous battle. And this is how we keep our casualties to a minimum. And I get that it could be annoying, and I hate the fucking sieges in this game too. But we've still got to go and fight other factions as well. Have you ever tried Age of Mythology? Different kind of strategy game? I would like to. I just need to get some spare time. What happened to your headset? You had a really cool headset. This one looks like junk. Lol. Okay, yep, I'll answer that. So I've got these ones that just clip onto my ear. The reason for that is because I was getting a headphone dent. Didn't want the headphone dent anymore, so I went with this. Not getting... In fact, I think my headphone dent has actually popped back out a little bit. So that's why I went with this. There was nothing wrong with my previous headset. I just didn't want to get a headphone dent anymore. It doesn't look good. No chance of getting a headphone dent with this. Problem is, though, you can see my hair balding. It's fucked. My hair. I thought I had dodged it when I hit 30, but nah. It's fucked. Are we looking to Pharaoh? JK, I don't give a fuck. Look, here's the thing. If you're really... I'm not... Okay, I also want to clarify as well. I don't think it has anything to do with the era. I think Bronze Age Egypt is really interesting, and... Ah, crap. But I think that the battles are going to be garbage. Like Troy. Because the battles were Troy's weakest aspect to it. Most people, I think, will agree to that. The campaign side of things were pretty good with Troy, and I imagine the campaign will be good with Pharaoh, but I have no confidence in the battle systems. You know, the people that I spoke to that played the battles said that the battles were trash. I didn't just speak to one person either. To be honest, mate, I think the long hair suits you personally anyway. Oh, I need to get a haircut. I need to go short hair from now on. Hair transplant? No, I can't be bothered. It doesn't matter. I don't care. My wife doesn't care. She actually wants me to shave it all off. Come on, if I could just get around them. Just get around you. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, home free. No, wait. No, almost. No, just push through, push through, push through. Who's this? Can you stay behind, do that?
At once.
No, you come up here.
Battle calls!
Priestess of the lady.
I really like the formation options and weather being a thing in Pharaoh, though. I like the formation options as well. I just don't think they're going to do anything because of the way that Troy battle systems works. They're probably going to have the same sort of philosophy where, in theory, it's a great idea, but in practice, it won't do anything.
I
Louen Leoncoeur would be best for holding that since he's regenerating. He's basically unstoppable now. Alright, all we got to do is hold. What do you think about Siege and Settlement Battle? I think they are too narrow. Troops getting stuck by dumb pathfinding. Want to hear your opinion? I honestly think that the maps themselves are pretty good. I think that a few more open spaces would be more interesting. They've definitely gone with just like loads and loads of narrow pathways, but I think if the pathfinding was better, that would be fine. Just getting a shot up here. I've got one more heal. And I think that the biggest problem with sieges is actually the AI. Didn't play much Troy. What makes the battle system bad? Still the chariots running free all the time? Okay. What makes the Troy battle systems bad? It's not any one thing, but if you could point to the biggest culprit, I'd have to say that the collision system in Troy is probably the worst in any Total War game. The game has very flaccid collision. It's very... The units don't have serious impact. Because Troy uses mostly infantry with a slight amount of cavalry and chariots, there's a limited number of true unit variety. Now, what I mean by true unit variety is that two melee infantry units that are technically called something different, but serve the same function, are the same unit, right? And may just be of different tiers. You really just have this melee infantry, missile infantry, cavalry, and chariots. That's essentially all the unit types in the historical mode for Troy. I'm gonna pull this guy out, but he can't get out. Now the problem is that the differences in melee infantry are not significant enough. So if you've got a unit that is like bonus versus light units, and you've got a unit of light units that is like bonus versus shields. So if, let's just say you send a unit, a lower tier unit, up against a troop that it's supposed to have a technical advantage against, the unit quality will shine above the tactical advantage, which is stupid. It makes the whole point of having a tactical advantage on the unit useless, and you rely too heavily on the tiers of units. So again, let me just rephrase that because I didn't do a very good job of it. 0 deaths. Let's just say you got two units. Okay, you've got a tier 2 unit and a tier 1 unit, but the tier 1 unit has a technical advantage over the tier 2 unit. Let's just say it's anti-infantry, whereas the tier 2 unit is anti-large. You go up against the anti-large unit, the anti-large unit will still triumph over it because of its tier is more important than its technical advantage. And you see that all the time in most situations. And so what it ends up is that these tactical advantages that the game has presented you with are flaccid. And so you end up not relying on them and instead focusing on shit where the game is broken. So for me, I focused on chariots because chariot beat everything. There was no unit in the game that chariots didn't triumph against. You just had to watch out for terrain. That was its only weakness. So as long as you could avoid like rough terrain, chariots would dominate everything. And so a lot of the battle systems that were put in place for Troy are completely meaningless. It just means absolutely nothing. Because it's just like tier 2 beats tier 1. Tier 3 beats tier 2. Tier 4 beats tier 3. And that's fucking stupid in a strategy game. Okay? Yeah, it's just not a good system. And unfortunately, I'm seeing the same thing in Pharaoh. Now, if you take a game that does type advantage really well, the most recent game that did it well is actually Total War Attila. In Total War Attila, the tier of your unit is less important than the tactics that you implement. And you could also argue Shogun 2. Shogun 2 did it very well, but the last game that we actually saw where the quality of the unit means less than the tactics that you implement was Total War Attila, in my opinion. Maybe Three Kingdoms. But I didn't play much Three Kingdoms. I played a lot of Attila. In Total War Attila, you could overcome immense odds and superior units if you implemented the right techniques and you had the right type advantage. You know, if you had a unit that had loads of shields and you went up against archers and you went into testudo formation, you could nullify those archers completely. You know, the formations had real impact. Cavalry had like diamond formation and wedge formation. These would give you a serious big boost at a very significant drawback. So for example, you know, you would completely lose all of your missile block, but your charge bonus would increase by like 100%. Not like 5% or +2 or anything, like significant changes in the actual formations. So Total War Attila, you could get a lot of value out of low tier units as long as you use them correctly. Gary Drums did a €5 super chat. Are you still fostering doggos from time to time? We just adopted a stray pup from Hungary that was saved, and it made life so much more enjoyable. Thanks for the super chat. We haven't done it in a while. We've been a little bit busy lately, but we might do it again sometime soon. It's just not on how to do this right now. Malignard did a $5 super chat. Thank you for explaining the difference between real unit differentiation and stat changes in different look. Troy and Rome 2 sucked for that reason. Yeah, pretty, yeah, well, some people will probably disagree with that, but that's fair enough. Thanks for the super chat. So yeah, when it comes to when it comes to Pharaoh, I believe there are no horse cavalry. Okay, you've got just infantry, missile infantry, and chariots. So what I suspect is going to happen in Troy 2 is that there will be one unit type that dominates the situation. That just beats everything. And so what you're going to end up with is the weather system, irrelevant. The armor system, irrelevant. So it's just going to be a case of produce this unit and win. And so all of the tactics that could be involved in the battle are going to be completely irrelevant, because that's what happens in Troy. Especially on higher difficulties. On higher difficulties, you're not encouraged to try different things. You're encouraged to do the same stupid thing over and over and over again, which makes the game boring. And you're punished for using traditional tactics. Now, the way that Warhammer actually suffers from this problem as well, actually quite significantly, but the way that Warhammer actually gets over it is because of immense unit variety, and I mean true unit variety. You know, you've got so many different types of units. So, for example, all the melee infantry of Bretonnia, they're all the same, right? The spearmen at arms, the men-at-arms, men-at-arms shields, spears, men-at-arms polearms, foot squires, they're all the same unit. They've all got the exact same, just the same unit, just different. It's just different tiers, really. Same thing with the cavalry to smaller degrees, although anti-large does differentiate a fair bit. But the way that Warhammer gets over it, like I said, with extreme amount of unit variety, true unit variety, but also with abilities. Abilities are very important in Warhammer. Whereas abilities were not really, they're not going to be a thing, I think, in Pharaoh. Hyphy did a $7 super chat. I'd rather buy a copy of Warhammer 3 plus DLCs for someone who couldn't afford than buy a Saga game price of $70. What a dumb idea to charge that much. I do think that is going to bite them in the ass. Yeah, I think that they have overcharged quite significantly on that one. I think that was a huge mistake. Thanks for the super chat. But squires are a bit different though. It's a tier thing. They're just up in tier. They're functionally the same. Most melee infantry in this game, bar a few units, are functionally the same.
Do you know who I am? The ladies.
This is why in Total War Warhammer 3, or Warhammer 2 and 3, there are so many units that you're just not really encouraged to recruit whatsoever. Because the game does suffer from this problem. It's just that, luckily, it's got so much content that you can actually navigate around it without it feeling really bad. But Troy didn't have enough content in order to do that. You just had very limited rosters, and so you were just limited, especially in the high difficulties, to one unit that you would recruit, because everything else would just fail you, no matter what you did. You just couldn't get value out of low-tier units in Troy. This just wasn't possible on higher difficulties. You know, your light infantry unit that had a tactical advantage against shields would never ever triumph. So why would you ever recruit them?
Oh no. now.
Okay, I think I've done everything I can this turn. I don't think we're going to recruit anything. I don't like what they're doing here. They should give us peace a little bit longer. We did just wipe out the Barrow Legion, didn't we? No, they've still got an army running around. Yeah, they've still got an army running around.
King Louen.
Tempted to get rid of these dwarfs because they're picking on Bastogne, but whatever. Let's move on. Why are you going yellow line first for Louen? Because he has so much value in those particular stats. And his army is not that important right now. What melee infantry units are different? Stuff like Witch Elves, Sisters of Slaughter. So, okay, an example of a melee infantry unit that is like a different, that's kind of unique, is something like a Nasty Skulker. Something that stalks. It has like a tactical advantage where its stats are actually shit. So, Nasty Skulker's base stats are not good, right? They've got low leadership, they've got armor piercing, but low melee attack, low melee defense, right? But because they stalk, and because they can slow down units, you can pick and choose your engagement. That's a unit that has tactical advantage. Same thing with the Fanatics, because they've got the Twirly Whirlies, the Spinning Loons. Their base stats are oh, that's good. Their base stats are trash, so you can overcome them with their abilities. Units that have like physical resistance is also something that that you can use, like for example Blade Singers. Things with anti-infantry and anti-large help a little bit. Yeah, they help a little bit.
Protector of the realm.
Alright, looks like this guy here will stand and fight.
Devotee of the lady. The lady protects me.
I go thither.
Do you know who I am?
No, I don't think Louen can make it. He'll have to... Oh no, he can make it. Okay.
I will not. Your plan is a good one.
Do you intend to conquer Reichland or ally with them? I prefer to ally with them, but it really depends on what they do. If they declare war on me, then I'll obviously fight them. Actually, I think the charge bonus would be better on them. Should I just auto that? Yeah, I think we can get away with an auto now. There we go, save a bit of time. Flank attacker on D-minutes as well? Yeah, to a lesser degree, yeah. Flanking with infantry doesn't have a huge impact.
Welcome to fair Britonia.
But yeah, just again on Pharaoh, I don't think that Pharaoh is going to be a bad game. But I think that for the most recent Total War game, or the newest one, it will not be as good as Warhammer 3. Because it's being charged at the same, actually higher price than Warhammer 3, it has to be at the very least the same level of quality. Just stamping, but it's historical, doesn't cut it. And I think because it's a reskin of Troy, which isn't very high quality. You see, Troy had so much value because it was free. Troy was a great game, right? If you got it for free. Because there's no downside to something that's free. That was such a good system that Creative Assembly implemented, and I hope that you guys managed to download it for free. But if you bought Troy on Steam, that's bad value. It's not a good game that you actually have to pay for. And unfortunately, I think that Pharaoh is about the same level of quality as Troy, maybe a little bit higher, but it doesn't justify that price at all. And I think that Creative Assembly is going to see that come October. Either that or I'm going to be wrong. And I'm okay with being wrong. If it turns out to be the greatest Total War game ever, I will eat my words and start making content on it. But from everything that I've heard and said, I don't think so. If you're wondering what this is, it's just tea. I've actually started drinking a lot of tea lately. It's good stuff. I've become a full spiffing Brit convert. Tea is actually better than coffee. Alright, there's nothing this guy here is going to do. Alright, we've cleared away all of that. David Lenz did a €2 super chat saying, love your channel. Alright, thanks, dude. Love you too. Thanks for the super chat. What should I do after we've dealt with this? I imagine that these guys here are going to be busy with each other for a little while now, which is just awesome. He still doesn't want to just finish it off for me. Alright, we'll swing back around to Blackstone Post.
King Louen.
Where I will,
Glory awaits.
Lord of Bretonia.
I expect to get attacked by that other army. I think I'll go after those dwarfs. Because I've got to wait out this, peace treaty.
Who calls?
Yeah, that's definitely useful. Okay. Yeah, I'll save us some money.
Greetings on behalf of the Valley. Is it time?
Okay, it looks like we'll be able to
peace.
be friends
Very
with
well.
Frankland. That's good.
Yes, now.
Yeah.
Lord of Bretonia.
What is your behest?
I'm just thinking, actually, I probably need some more archers.
For the wisdom
And I've just
of
put
the
them all in
land.
force
My
march.
magic is yours.
Okay, we can take this guy out of it. Yeah. Just get another regular lord will be fine. Yeah, you'll do.
My reputation precedes me.
You seek counsel?
Seers.
Alright, moving on. Favorite kind of tea? Probably just black tea. Black tea is delicious. Speaking of companies that mistreat beloved franchises, have you played played Diablo 4 Legend? Blizzard is most definitely a fuckhead company, for sure. Blizzard is one of the top tier fuckhead companies in the world. I haven't tried Blizzard yet. I haven't purchased a Blizzard game since, I think, StarCraft 2. But I actually am considering playing Diablo 4 at some point. Sneak attack Grom. Well, too late, you got the jump on me. And that I suppose is another question, I suppose. When you've got fuckhead companies, fuckhead game developers, which a lot of them are, and they're in charge of beloved game franchises, like, for example, Paradox, Creative Assembly, Blizzard, anything under EA, fuckhead companies, basically. Do you support their games? Do you buy them or not? Miss out on them? I don't know. Don't give them a cent, to be honest. Yeah, I understand. I don't want to, but I do actually kind of want to play Diablo 4. And that's the things with game companies. They sort of get away with being fuckheads.
Very well, if you insist.
It's like,
Protector of the realm.
very few people are going to have the willpower not to buy their products just because they're dickheads.
My path is clear.
Sallying forth.
Moving out.
I am
Like, who here honestly thinks that Creative Assembly is not a dickhead company?
the Lady Wells, King of Bretonia.
But I'll still keep buying Warhammer stuff. It's just how it is. D4 is awesome, Legend. I've heard it's really good. It's on my to-do list. I'm currently playing Zelda at the moment. Have you seen the new Vic 3 DLC situation? I have completely clocked off from Victoria 3, written it off, not interested, never gonna touch it. Fuck Paradox, never touching Victoria 3. Don't care. Let that game die. Didn't buy it, not going to buy it, never gonna play it. Probably. It's just how it is. Okay, so I'm at war with them. They are stronger than us.
Come.
Welcome, friends. Let's hope we can. If needs must.
Okay, I think we're live. It's gonna be low quality because the internet hasn't fully recovered. So I'm using mobile data, which means it has to be a lower bit rate by a fair bit. So what we'll do is we'll just keep going with this. I think what's happened is they're actually doing an update or a reboot of the system. They do the stuff at nighttime, which is when I usually live stream. But I wasn't notified about it. And it usually lasts about half an hour, so I'll check back in about 15 minutes, and then we'll try to get the quality back up, but I didn't know this was going to happen. This is one of the reasons why I retired from live streaming, dealing with this shit. I don't miss this at all, this problem. But anyway, let's just move on. Can't do anything about it, no point whining about it. Alright, I know it's going to be low quality, just gotta go and bear it. Probably about 15 minutes. Alright, so we're going to swing around over this way and attack the dwarfs. I don't think the greenskins are going to be that much of a concern in the meantime, because they're taking on the vampire counts, which are right next to them. And it looks like Musalon itself is under siege, so we can get a rough idea that he's over here. So let's try and gain some assets in the meantime, rather than trespass on friendly guys to go deal with him.
Leaving. Warrior King.
Noble. Very well.
Wait, who am I trespassing? Oh, I'm trespassing on Carrick Ziflin every time I pass through here. That's fine, whatever. About to declare war on them anyway.
Very well. I go.
So yeah, they'll probably be pretty angry with me. Yeah, that's fine. You got 720p. That's the best we're going to get for the time being. We'll give it about 15 minutes, and then I'll try to get back up to 1440p. It's probably just doing an update, so I'm just on mobile data for the moment. Just got to make do. Alright.
Whole world's gonna be drums.
Alright, I can recruit one more peasant, or I could disband some trash. Totally useless unit.
King Louen
And
Leoncoeur.
grab some more archers. I'd love a trebuchet, but don't have access to them just yet. Alright, we gotta level up for this one here.
And honor.
Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, and let's move on. Yeah, just to give a bit of context, I normally stream at about 12,000 kilobits a second, and I've had to go down to 4,000, which is why the quality's gone down. And this is usually around the time that they would do their maintenance. Do you think CA will actually make Medieval 3? I do think that they will eventually make Medieval 3. Whether it will be good is another thing entirely, because they might just reskin something else. It's hard to say. Why no passive of Heaven Wizard? It's not a particularly useful passive. Markovist did an ISK 750 Super Chat. Quality doesn't really matter to me because I just listen to you in the background, but have you considered getting a 5G router? I don't... Okay, so... No, I haven't considered it because I don't do live streaming as a full-time job anymore. I just live stream once every now and again. So I'm not investing any more into my internet. If Australia can't fix its internet, then too bad. It's just not my concern anymore. Like, if live streaming becomes too difficult, I just won't live stream. It's that simple. I'm not going to invest any more into it.
Shall be so.
Kind of bummed that they moved away. Because, yeah, there's a problem that can occur if I send 4 armies over here. What can potentially happen is that the biggest army won't get involved in the fight. So what we need to do in this situation here is leave someone behind. So
Blessings of the lady be
this
upon
guy
you.
here needs to
Honor
not
before
show up.
glory.
My blade is ready. Talk up.
Lord of Bretonia.
Welcome, friends. Let's hope we can come to an accommodation.
I don't need the defensive alliance right now.
As you say.
It is night.
What's he doing? Go over and fight Grom.
Louen Leoncoeur.
Pious.
The ladies chosen.
Marius Hard plays Farmer Churchill did a 5-year super chat. Low quality is better than no quality. We love you, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. That's what I figured as well. Like I said, I'll fix it up in about
The
15
lady
minutes.
and my right.
Favorite top 3 lore passives? The Lore of Life and the Lore of Nurgle one is essentially the same. So that's like one of the top ones. Then there's the Lore of Vampires, essentially does the same thing, but actually revives entities. The Lore of Vampires and the Lore of Nehekara passives are exactly the same. The Lore of Death passive, really good. Lore of Fire passive is really good.
Attack! I must protest.
Back to normal streaming schedule? No. Are you looking forward to the Summer of Change content? Yes, I am. I know I've
Blessings of the lady
slammed
be
a bit on CA today, but look,
Striking out.
you got to compartmentalize a little bit when it comes to CA. I am pretty happy with what they're doing with Total War Warhammer. Not like 100% happy, but enough where I'm not outright gonna complain. Like, I'm pretty grateful for what we're getting. You know, we got Immortal Empires free for people that own Warhammer 3 without requiring the other games. Very happy about that. You know, the Chaos Dwarves, pretty happy with the Chaos Dwarves. You know, and the amount of content that we're getting this year, as long as that is what ends up happening, it exceeds my expectations. Because I definitely have a lower expectation of them compared to last year. But when it comes to Pharaoh, that has so far below my expectations for that developer that I'm not going to give it any fucking attention or love.
You dishonor me.
So it's really important. Hate what they're doing with Pharaoh. I just don't like it at all. I don't want to support that game one bit. But I love what they're doing with Warhammer. Hang on. Yeah, there she is. Okay. We can probably just auto this. I shouldn't have autoed it. It will be fine. I should have fought that manually. Because I've got this to contend with. It's damaged. Yeah, we should be fine. Should be fine. Now we have to not stand inside the settlement, at least with Louen Leoncoeur, because they'll likely besiege with one lord and attack with the others. And the reason why I'm not bringing this one over here is because the garrison will count as an army, and I can only bring 4 in at a time.
Champion of the lady.
My reputation.
Actually,
precedes
you
me.
should stay out.
We have met before.
Yeah, you just stay out. Don't let them pin us down. I need the wizard. And you should get... yeah, head towards... dwellers below. That'd be good.
Protector of the
Oh,
realm.
actually, do you, by any chance, have access to... yes,
lady is
channeling
waiting.
stance. Some more magic would be good.
I will
Although it's
lead
actually Louen Leoncoeur the one that needs it.
Guardian of Bretonia.
Lord and
Hey Legend, how are flying charge animations now? Do you see if we can swoop again? I haven't tried it out. It's sort of... yeah, I just haven't tried it out.
King Louen.
I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. Respected by all. Diplomatic relations with all factions. doing that right now. It's better than nothing. And so what we'll do is we'll give Montfort back to Bastogne, I think. Yeah.
Welcome, friends. Let's hope we can come to an accommodation.
And this settlement over here is... Also, do you remember that guy said, oh, don't worry, they're going to besiege Castle Artois for like 10 turns. No, they didn't. Signoir Van Nietzsche did a PLN30 super chat. Greetings from Poland. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that super chat. Greetings from Australia. Alright, let's move on. Hey, at Legend to the War, have you seen other creators' videos on Pharaoh game? Any initial thoughts? I have watched a lot of the creators' stuff on Pharaoh. I didn't watch all of it because some of the people, I think, were holding back their true opinions. And they were just, like, mindlessly sort of playing the game. And so I find that a little bit boring. So I was more interested about people that are actually giving their opinions. So I watched Mr. Smart Donkey's one, and I spoke to Mr. Smart Donkey on Discord. I was expecting this to happen anytime soon. I've got to get back over there. Why giving Montfort back? Buffer zone. I just want to get rid of these dwarfs. So, when it comes to Pharaoh, I don't think there's that many creators that are, like, really excited about it. I also watched most of Zerkovic's video. I thought that was a very good one. But any of the guys that were just, like, playing the battles, I didn't find those things interesting at all. Those battles.
Yes.
I thought they'd attack me, but they didn't. Alright. So what we need to do here is defeat this with just one lord. No, what I mean is have... no, I'm not going to be able to do that. Have this lord here launch the attack. So that I can disband him afterwards. Because we need to move north right now. Why does getting a trade agreement in the same turn lower your chances of getting trade agreement with other factions? That's because you can only have so many trade agreements based on how big your empire is and how many resources you're producing. So if you get too many trade agreements, you'll have a negative penalty on your next trade agreement called too many trade agreements. So if I have a look at that right now, I mean, this you can fucking see this in the breakdown, right? If we have a look here, it's not actually saying that. If I do this...
Just so.
All right.
So that gives me 3 trade agreements. I don't think that'll cause it.
Approach us, friend.
No.
And yes.
But yes, you can have too many trade agreements. What about Voland? Oh yes, I've been watching Voland's stuff on his takes on what's it called, Pharaoh. I mean, he hasn't played it, but he has played Troy. And if you've played Troy, then you've probably played Pharaoh, essentially. So I have been watching his videos on it. I think that they're reasonable takes. Pretty much would have said the same thing myself, if I haven't already.
Slay them.
Oh, this one over here isn't.
For Bretonia.
You can have too many trade agreements, but you can have... Okay, so if you have too many trade agreements, it makes getting another trade agreement more difficult. But if you have other factors making it very appealing to get a trade agreement, then you can still get them.
My reputation precedes me.
The lady wills it.
Okay, that should be fine. Gotta fight manually. I'm having fun with Bretonia. Well, I need to get to the Grail Knights, and it's taking longer than usual to get there because I'm having to fight so many battles and I'm having technical issues. So I need to get to Grail Knights if I want to start having fun. What do you think about Zerkovic's theory about Pharaoh? You're going to have to remind me what that theory is. You're going to have to remind me. I watched his video, but I just can't remember what his theory was. What did Legend even think of the Chorfs? I thought it met expectations. The Chorf DLC added a lot of bugs into the game, which definitely wasn't good. It broke a lot of things in the game, but I think that the Chaos Dwarves are a fun faction. But I kind of... what I really wanted was the Chaos Dwarves to be like the new Tomb Kings, to sort of make me really fall in love with this game again, and they didn't really hit that mark. It was fairly close. Like, it was good, but it just didn't quite hit that mark. But yeah, I do enjoy playing the Chaos Dwarfs. I'm like I said, it met my expectation, which that's all you can really hope to do, I guess. It would be nice if they fixed some of the stuff. Alright, I need to go and cast some lightning on them. Get them to come at us. Voland and range units in Modern Total War interested your ideas. You're gonna have to be more specific. I'm not familiar enough. Give me a specific argument and I'll address it. But if you say, what do you think of this person? You gotta be more specific. Otherwise, I can go on for ages. What do you think about Voland's idea about range units? I'm not super familiar in what he said, so I don't want to address it without knowing. Okay. Okay, we're back. And we're back with high quality. So what happened there is that it switched from mobile data to the main internet automatically, without me turning it off, and it switched it off momentarily. But we're back up. Everything should be good again. Sorry, we were addressing... Voland thinks that modern ranged units hit like wet noodles in terms of animation and impact. In terms of Troy and Pharaoh, I would 100% agree. In terms of Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 2, I don't necessarily agree, because obviously range units are very powerful in most scenarios in Warhammer. But yeah, if we were just isolating the argument to Pharaoh and Troy, absolutely agree. The animations, it looks like they're just shooting spit at each other. The animations and just sort of the way that it hits, and it doesn't... The first volley of any shot doesn't kill anyone. Now, if you go back to like Shogun 2 or Medieval 2, right? When units had 1 hit point or lower hit points, what would end up happening is that the first volley would always kill like 3 or 4 men, right? And so it felt like that first volley had impact. And also the animation of the shots, when it hit someone, they would like, ugh, get knocked back. And what ends up happening post sort of Rome 2 is that the units, they put their shields up when they're charging and they get hit by stuff, and it just sort of, if it doesn't kill them, then they don't really get hit by the unit, by the sling or by the arrow. And so what ends up happening is that it kind of looks like that these arrows are wet noodles because of the hit point system. So in that regard, he is completely correct. But what's happening in behind the scenes is that, you know, the unit gets hit, and if it actually gets hit and bypasses its shield, it loses hit points. And because the missile units have lower amounts of damage than what any one unit has in hit points, it makes it look like the first few volleys didn't do anything. It did, it just didn't kill anyone. And that makes it look impotent. So he's right in that regard. Now the thing is, with the missile units, with Warhammer 2 and... if you compare Medieval 2, Shogun 2, and Warhammer 3 missile units, I think you'll find that missile units are most deadly in Warhammer 3. They're least deadly in probably Medieval 2, to be honest, depending on the unit that you recruit. Like peasant archers, as an example, are fucking useless against armored units. Absolutely useless. If you could waste your entire load of ammunition on armored units. Armor means a lot against you know, poorly armored archers, or poorly armor-piercing archers, right? But if you were to use something like a mercenary crossbow unit from Medieval 2, that thing can decimate entire armies given enough time. And so the sort of balancing act with Medieval 2 is that the units that dish out high amounts of damage take longer to reload. Things like guns take a long time to reload, so they're not going to get as many volleys off. Now, the tactical application of that is that you don't use your peasant archers to try to kill generals, because they're fucking not going to do it. Not unless you can get them to sit there and take a dozen volleys in the face, which can actually happen. Now, what might end up happening with this might end... sorry, just bear with me. Words are hard. What might end up happening with Pharaoh due to armor degradation is the opposite effect. Rather than having low-tier archers aim for units with no armor, as they should be doing, you should be having your, you know, shit missile units aim at their lightly armored units with high attack, right? Things like berserkers. That's what you're supposed to do. But what might end up happening in Pharaoh is that you'll be using low-tier trash archers to whittle down the armor values of high-tier units so that you can get insanely high degrees of value from low-tier units against high-tier units, which is the opposite of what you should be doing. And what might end up happening, I'm not sure about this though, what might end up happening is that armored units might actually be less valuable than unarmored units in Pharaoh due to armor degradation, because you can't degrade armor that wasn't there in the first place, and so unarmored units are probably going to be faster and heavier hitting than armored units. And since like slingers will be able to strip away armor, you know, that could be a huge problem that I'm not sure Creative Assembly has considered. Again, I don't know, I haven't played it, but that is something that could occur. Potentially. So, with this armor degradation stuff with Pharaoh, really not sure how that's going to implement. Am I doing any damage here? No, not really. If I had dwellers below, that'd be good, but I need to pin them down so I can use Iran's Thunderbolt. But yeah, a lot of the time with Creative Assembly is that, and this happened a lot with Troy. I was part of an early access beta with Troy, and it was not great. Well, it wasn't as bad as the early access for Warhammer 3. They did actually listen to a lot of what we had to say. But they implement these, you know, new features, these gimmicks into these games, and there's just like obvious counters to them, which makes these new features completely useless. Like, remember how they were advertising long grass? You can now hide in long grass. Had no real application. Not really. So weather, right? Weather. is like something that's being advertised as being, oh look, weather is going to have a huge impact.
At speed.
Doubt that it will make a huge impact. But their armor degradation, I feel like there's going to be an obvious way to just get around that. And they're going to be forever, they're going to be juggling, rebalancing around that for bloody ever.
Fair man at arms!
Fortune favors you.
Ready for battle!
Brave knights!
Hastily!
Bretonia needs me. From the king. Sorceress. A base. I strike it far.
Knights errant! Awaiting orders!
Dockable areas, yeah, perfect example. You know, Warhammer 3's got more dockable areas than any other Total War game, and they ended up being completely fucking useless because they're tactically disadvantageous to use. So, sometimes Creative Assembly, actually a lot of the times Creative Assembly doesn't actually think about the actual tactical implications of the things that they're implementing. It happens all the time.
Show us the foe! Knights of the road!
Spare man at arms!
Sons of Bavaria! Attack!
Got hit a fair bit there, but I think we're alright.
Knights errant! Moving the base!
At once.
We are ready!
Child of light. My gifts are yours.
For the king! The lady wills it!
A pace. Sorceress.
Man of magic.
We fight for Bretonia!
I serve the lady. Very well.
Show us the foe!
At once!
We serve the king! Doing our duty! Full tilt!
Priestess of the lady.
I'm pretty sure we're winning.
Wise indeed!
Knights of Bretonia!
What happened here?
Knights of the Iron! Moving at pace! Spearmen at arms! To war!
Smite them!
Knights of the Iron! To victory!
Quickly.
Immediately!
Bows drawn!
Doing your bidding!
Peasant bowmen!
We are...
Wish I had a little bit more magic. But you managed to get quite a lot of kills there.
Men of Bretonia! Spare man at arms! For the lady! At once!
At speed! Brave knights! With haste!
I'm over that.
Consume them.
With haste! Peasant bowmen! Clear out! Doing our duty! Battle ready!
This guy here's having a hard time. It's okay, support's on the way.
Battle ready! Spearmen at arms! Knights of the Iron! Swiftly! Knights! Brave knights! Yes? Understood! Understood!
I think it's actually better to land these first and then charge them. If you charge them right on top of infantry, they get slaughtered.
Peasant bowmen! God help us!
Got him. There's his army losses. Are you more excited for the Empire or Dwarf rework coming from Thrones of Decay in winter this year? Probably the Dwarf rework. The fuck is Legend using spearmen at arms? I thought that they're trash. They are trash. I'm slowly phasing them out. That's what I started off with. MaliceMan77 did a CZK 200 super chat. Awesome. Thanks to your live streams, I learned to play a lot of races that I would otherwise not try. Tonight I'll try Bretonia for the first time. Thanks for expanding my hours and fun with the game. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, with the whole Pharaoh stuff, there's going to be loads of discussions about Pharaoh, you know, without having actually played it. Who knows? There's always the possibility, and you got to leave yourself a little bit open to it, that they've actually fixed all of the battle issues that Troy had, and that it's actually an amazing game. There's always a possibility. But the problem is that so many times Creative Assembly hasn't earned the benefit of the doubt. Which is such a shame. Because I would actually love nothing more than to be completely wrong about Pharaoh. Like, if Pharaoh comes out and it is just the new best Total War game, I will be ecstatic. I'll be really happy, and I'm happy to switch over to it and say, I was wrong, guys. This is actually amazing. My predictions were all false. I would love nothing more than to do that. I just don't think that is what's going to happen. But we'll see, we'll see.
A king stands with you.
I think it's going to be resoundingly mediocre.
I take my leave.
Not like a bad game, but definitely not worth $100.
What you ask is impossible.
Just going to suck up a bit of attrition. And this guy here, you're not going to be able to keep up. You'll just be disbanded. We'll recruit you again later. Same thing with you. And then we'll hand this over to them. Montfort, yep. In exchange for money and more money. That's cool. Ooh, I could pretty much get a defensive alliance with them. Alright. Don't need military alliance. I can't see myself declaring war on anyone right now. And that also led us to encounter the Fey Enchantress, which...
Sigma's Valley.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Whole world's gonna be dropped.
What's the main CA team working on? I don't know. Probably Medieval 3. We've been saying that for years. I don't know. I hope Medieval 3. Alright, I think it is time to disband these three. Garbage. Right, yeah, it takes a few seconds to update that. So I missed out it runs in. Okay. When can I declare war on these guys again? 4 turns. Okay. Oh, look at that, Grom's. Yeah, Grom's gonna win. So yeah, we've also got Bellacor about to make his way down here.
Yes.
Protector.
Okay. See, this is why I wanted to give Montfort back to them. I don't have time to defend my south down here. And I can just confederate them and get that back. And it's not of any real strategic value to me right now. And I've got a lot of money in reserve. We can also get some paladins. That would be good. Actually, Louen, do you have a level up?
Champion of the lady.
Hero recruit rank for paladins. Okay, if I grab this... I'm pretty sure that's not global. Oh, it is. It is a global effect. Okay, that's good. So we can have these guys here ready for us. That's pretty good. Let's get that. Like a balance between melee attack and melee defense. Weapon strength, that's good. Or melee attack. I think weapon strength would be better.
Of Bretonia.
Good. Well, that'll make sieges easy, that's for sure.
I shall fight to the death.
Legend, don't forget about vows. Yeah, I gotcha.
Noble son of Bretonia.
Alright. Alright. And then at Longwy, we go with that. Cool. We need our money.
My sight is yours.
Cool, cool, cool. And yep, you get that. Good. Alright, and let's move on. Troy is such a shame as a Greek ancient is one of my favorite settings. Yeah, okay, well... Yes and no. The thing about Troy is it was a big financial success for Creative Assembly because of the way it was sold. And it was good for... Basically, everybody won from Troy, to some degree, right? Where... If you download from Epic for free, it was just a free game. Even if you never played it, well, at least you got it for free. And Creative Assembly were more than compensated because so many people downloaded the game for free on Epic. So they made a lot of profit. Everybody got a game for free. And Epic Game Store got a whole bunch of new people to download their launcher. So everybody won. It was a really good system. The game itself wasn't fantastic. But for a free game, it was spot on. Okay, it's exactly what it should have been for a free game. Now, if you take Troy and you reskin it, and you don't fix the battle issues, and you then try to sell it for $100, that is not good, in my opinion. Michael Keith did a $5 super chat. I want to say thank you for not only expanding my knowledge, but love of these games, and being a tool for my friends to truly learn and love it too. Alright, thanks dude. That's my job. I'm glad I've been able to help you out in that regard. Have you seen the latest DLC for Troy called something like Pharaoh? Yeah. Yeah.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord.
Thanks,
A
Super
great
Chat.
adventure beckons. Be wary, though.
That's scummy.
For while the
It's very
potential
scummy.
rewards are great,
It's very
so
scummy.
too
And do you know what the thing is Pharaoh really should be marketed as a Saga game. And I think the reason why it's not being marketed as a Saga game is because Saga games have a connotation of being like a smaller Total War game. And so they're like 2/3 of the price of a base game. So if you just drop the Saga branding, then you sell it for full game. You know, you're basically getting a Saga game that most people got for free. Sorry, a reskin of a Saga game you got for free, but you got to pay $100 for it.
Your plan is a good one.
What is your behest?
I think that a serious reckoning. Okay, there's 20 units here. What are you doing? Could you?
Calls me hence. I see doubts in your heart, noble
Okay,
knight.
you're probably gonna get wrecked over the end turn. How many summons do you have?
Still survive.
Okay, that's good. Go for Massive or Carl. Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I charge over here that I wasn't going to get smashed over the end turn by 4 armies. Alright, I don't think there's any siege attackers in this army, but I don't know for sure. So they might attack Artois. I can't do anything about that if they do. Yeah, I've got military access, that's fine.
My magic is yours. My path is clear. Devotee of the lady.
My blade is ready.
My reputation precedes me.
Ready to serve. I will lead by example.
Knightly valor, I shall share my greatness.
My reputation precedes me.
I will see it done.
Yeah, we should be fine to get that 3rd unit. Okay. You forgot about my text. Sorry. I do have Medieval 2 inspired sub overhaul mod for Warhammer 3. It also respects lore. Okay, that's cool. Sorry if I missed something. Do you have an Azazel Immortal Empires video? Couldn't find one on your channel. The campaign review? Yes, I did everyone. No, get rid of that. That could be very useful. Okay.
All right.
Do you know who?
The Goblin King!
I humbly recommend taking Marienburg. I was going to take Marienburg. It wasn't my to-do list, but I have constant threats attacking me. It is way more valuable to deal with the enemies that you already have before you start thinking about rich settlements. But it was on my to-do list to capture Marienburg. I was going to do it. But, yeah, they've thrown a lot of force at us in the early stage, and it's not worth capturing Marienburg and then getting completely overrun over here. Because then you're fighting a war on two fronts, which is really bad. Have you tried Harry the Hammer? And if so, what's your opinion? I made a video on it, and I think Harry the Hammer is pretty good. He's a free legendary lord. Legendary hero. He has no upkeep cost. He's very easy to get. He's good. There's no downside to getting him. Absolutely none. Apart from don't use him against Chaos Dwarves.
Not one step further.
Let me guess, declaring war?
You do not walk my lands without my blessing.
Oh, nah, go fuck yourself. Would you do campaign review for the upcoming new DLCs? Yeah. Yeah, look, I understand. I just want to reiterate again. I am fully committed to Total War Warhammer. Fully committed, right? I don't live stream as much anymore, but I'm still fully committed to this game. You know, there's a lot of really good games coming out this year. What I mean by that is Tears of the Kingdom, Diablo 4, Starfield, right? Starfield's yet to be seen. I do not think that Pharaoh is in any way a candidate for Game of the Year. Forget it. No way. No way. So it's not even on my wish list. But even with those amazing games coming out, I'm still going to be dedicated to Total War Warhammer. Zerkovic's theory that was asked about earlier was that maybe CA will do Immortal Empire style game with Troy and Pharaoh. Okay. Okay, that's a really good theory, actually. If that is Creative Assembly's plan, then I think that that's a good idea. Yep. I think that's a good idea. But here's the thing. If you assume that Creative Assembly is going to do some amazing thing, based on no evidence of them saying they're going to do it, chances are they're not going to do it, because Creative Assembly is kind of like, they will announce this stuff from the heavens whenever they're doing something like this, like an Immortal Empire style thing. So, it may indeed be their plan, and if it is, good. That's really, really good. I just don't think that it is. I just don't think it is. Alright, this guy here is nothing, and I can't dedicate time to go down this way. Yeah. I've got to get up here. Bellacor is going to land up here real soon. I've got to get up there.
Strength and honor.
My strength
Really
and
reach this
wisdom
guy.
are yours.
Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in ambush stance because
Shall do what I can.
everybody's being skittish around us. They don't want to engage with us. I really need some knights.
Going forth.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
So we need to hide our forces so that we can actually get them to engage with us. Actually, you can stay in there. That shouldn't be too scary. If we just put a regular lord in here by himself, this guy will do.
My strength and wisdom.
He should be able to handle that. This guy should have his vow sorted. And then we need another lord over here who can sort of tell Bellacor to fuck off. Yeah, money, we're good. Now, if I recruit knights into this army, they're going to be really expensive. So I can't do that for him just yet. But I'm at my peasant limit. Just leave him there for now. Also, sort out his vow. But yeah, we got threats coming in from all over at the moment.
protector of the realm.
Yeah, that's
Welcome,
fine.
friends. Yes.
Better than anyone!
Do you think the AI is more stupid on very hard difficulty compared to hard normal battle difficulty? On videos, I see the AI running around in circles half the time. I am starting to suspect that, yeah. Age of Wonders 4, Game of the Year. Did you try out, Dan Kell says? Oh, right. I always forget about Age of Wonders 4. I haven't tried it out yet, but I hear it's really good. I haven't tried it out. I really should give it a shot. You got fucked because I ambushed. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, auto-resolve so that we wipe it out. Our army's fine. Good, that gets rid of one minor sort of threat. Small companies that will forgive. Yeah. Also, here's another thing. I've been thinking long and hard about like how to deal with Creative Assembly sort of scumminess over the past year. How do we get better out of Creative Assembly? Because at the end of the day, this is something you got to consider. Creative Assembly is going to do what it feels is profitable, you know. And if it feels like doing shit things is profitable, then they're going to keep doing it. So, for example, if they feel like reskinning Troy is going to make them more money than putting a full amount of effort into a game, then, you know, that's what they're going to do. So, if you want an amazing Medieval 3, and I do think Medieval 3 is coming, you need to make it loud and clear. You can't rely on YouTubers to do it. Creative Assembly don't respect YouTubers. They don't care about our opinions whatsoever. Okay? I've tried. They don't care. There's no conversation that any YouTuber can have that's going to make any difference. All of the power is in your hands, in your purchasing power. If you want an amazing Medieval 3, my advice is don't purchase Pharaoh. Okay? If Creative Assembly makes no money from Pharaoh, they'll be fine. But they will take a second look at how they're doing things. If you say to them, here and now, that this is a line that they can't cross, you cannot just resell us games that were for free, for like reskinned freemium games, whatever, and use cosmetics packs. If you say no to this, they'll stop doing it. Because if it's not profitable, they won't do it anymore. They're testing the waters here. If you buy the cosmetic packs, if you buy Pharaoh at full price, if you pre-order Pharaoh, then you can bet your ass that you're going to get another one. You're going to get another Pharaoh down the line. And what I mean by Pharaoh is like, who knows what the setting is, but you'll get a reskinned game that comes with loads of cosmetic packs. But if you stand your ground and you say no, Creative Assembly will stop. You tell them that what you want is games like Warhammer 3 in terms of big strategy games with 10 years of development. If that is the only way for Creative Assembly to make money, then that is the only thing that they will do. You guys have all the power. 100% of it. I have none. I can just give you some information. But if you straight up do not buy this game, which I don't want to buy it. I might buy it just out of obligation to make some videos. I don't want to, though. I just feel obligated to based on the poll I did. But if you guys don't buy it, that will have a major impact on Creative Assembly, and they'll think twice about what they're doing in future. It will not ruin them. It will not ruin them at all. You know, Total War is their money maker. They're not going to stop making Total War games. Yes. What they're going to try to do is make better Total War games. Now, if you, on the other hand, go, but I really like Egypt, but I don't really care if it's Troy, and you just buy it, and they make tens of $millions off what is essentially a reskin, you're going to get another one down the track. It will happen.
Yes, if needs must.
So that's up to you. You have all the power. I have none. Are we continue politics or games? It's games politics. Look, it's a constant struggle. We're not talking about, like, country politics. This stuff is important because the future of Total War will affect this channel, but also will affect the quality of the games that you're going to get. And it's an important time right now. And I get that some of you guys don't care, and you just want Creative Assembly to make their yearly releases. No, let's go with this. And that's fine if that's all you care about. Totally fine. But you should consider what I'm saying. Consider it. Now, if you, like I said, it's your choice. If you want to buy the game, I'm not going to get upset about it. It's your choice. It's your money. You spend it however you want. If you want to flush your money down the toilet, that is entirely your right. You know, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. I'm just giving you information that if you want change from Creative Assembly, you have to hold the line here. This is the time. I can't do it for you. Okay, I can get bellacor.
Guardian.
Wait, that's not bellacor. I can still get him anyway.
The lady wills it. My lady will not allow it. I go hence.
Protector of the realm.
Let's be careful. We need to make sure we can land afterwards.
Louen Leoncoeur.
Onward!
I am the blood of Gilles. The lady wills it.
Now, another thing is that I actually really want a Bronze Age Total War game. It's set in like ancient Egypt. I really want that. So I'm not trying to diss on the time period. I just want to make that clear. Will you do a faction tier list for Warhammer 3 after Darwin and Empire reworks? Yes, I don't see any reason why not. In fact, I think I might do a faction tier list on the Warriors of Chaos. I think that might be the next one I do. I've been getting a few requests from that, and it is vastly different. And I just needed a bit of time to think about how to go about it, but I think I know what to do. Legend is grinding that social credit with CA. There isn't any social credit to be had. There's no point. Like, I was already in with Creative Assembly. It wasn't worth anything, so I'm not going to bother anymore. Like, I'm not actively trying to piss Creative Assembly off, but if I do piss Creative Assembly off, I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to do what I think is right by my audience, not by a developer that doesn't care about me. And never did. The thing I want from Creative Assembly is not their friendship. I want them to just make better games. That's all I want. And if they make better games at the cost of them despising me, that is a price I am more than willing to pay 10 times over. I do not care. I hope that they don't. I hope that they don't hate me. But I am actively not trying to get in their good books anymore. I was trying pre-Warhammer 3, but I'm not trying anymore. Popcorn did a 6 euro super chat. I can't read. I'd rather super chat you than get pre-order skins. Thanks for saying how it is. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. I appreciate that.
Now, riding out!
In the light of the ladies!
All knights! The Grail is full! King of Bretonia! Glory to Bretonia!
Soldier of Bretonia! Come unto me!
They cast their curses on
Knights
us.
of the Ring!
The Grail is full! Cleanse our land! The lady's chosen!
I see much! Good must prevail!
Popcorn's a great username. Do you know what else would be a good username? Oh, God. Corn Dog, D-O-G-G. That's what you get if, I don't have time, I gotta focus on this battle. Do you think some of the CA employees are watching you now? I have no idea. No clue. I don't care. I don't worry about that. Don't care. I remember like a couple of years ago, I used to really watch what I was saying because I was a bit worried that I was going to like get blacklisted before Warhammer 3 came out. But Warhammer 3, you know, it's come and gone essentially, so I don't care anymore. Yeah, you guys are arriving a bit late.
Ride them down! Fill them with holes!
My lady brought me your sight. Laconia needs me.
Hyenas? Yeah, that's an interesting situation. Well, that'll be interesting to see what happens with hyenas, if nothing else. That will be interesting. That's another game that, if you want to get good Total War games, you should consider boycotting. It's because Hyenas was developed off the money. Look, I'm talking a bit out my ass here. I gotta make some degrees of assumptions. But I think that the Hyenas game was made off the profits of Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, and Rome 2 and such. If you don't want Creative Assembly making more of those kind of games, then you need to do everything in your power to not support it. Because I'm not going to support it, because I don't want them making that kind of game.
Legendary Paladin.
And here's another thing. If a game like Hyenas does better than Total War, do you know what will end up happening, possibly? Is that Creative Assembly may shift their focus from Total War to Hyena-type games. So, if you want to see... Look, as much as Creative Assembly drops the ball on these games, I do not want to see them stop making Total War games. So, I don't consider Creative Assembly my enemy. At all. Like, I want Creative Assembly to succeed at making Total War games. And I want them to fail at everything else.
From the depths he comes. With haste.
My dad works at CA, and he told me that they watch you. They may or may not watch me. I just don't worry about it, that's all. It doesn't matter. I don't try to mince my words or walk around on broken glass around them anymore. I just tell them how I feel, and if that upsets them, too bad. You know, I'm not out to get them. But I kind of feel like it's, like what Melkor said. If you guys haven't subscribed to Melkor, you should go do that. He's a great dude. I'm sad that he actually retired from YouTube, or quit YouTube. But he said that YouTubers and customers should lock horns with the developers, because that is how you get a better product. And that's where we've been failing these past few years. We haven't been locking horns with Creative Assembly enough. And that's why Rome Remastered sucked. And that's why the launch of Warhammer 3 sucked. And that's why Pharaoh is probably going to suck. And that's why Hyenas is going to suck. And Creative Assembly profits regardless. Because we don't lock horns with Creative Assembly. We don't fight them on these issues. Well, there is more resistance to what Creative Assembly is doing now than ever before. More YouTubers are chucking the shits with Creative Assembly. Like, for example, Total War Battles. Go and subscribe to Total War Battles if you haven't already. Makes great cinematic videos. He stood up to Creative Assembly. Good on him. Wolf's Paw became a member for 27 months. I like dogs. They are calming my soul. I like dogs too. Yeah. Thanks for the chat, dude. But yeah, we got to stand up to him. Because you can't ask nicely. And you know what's interesting as well? Is that you're starting to see YouTubers that are historically pretty lenient towards Creative Assembly. Very lenient. You're starting to see YouTubers that have previously been very lenient towards Total War, to Creative Assembly, start to stand up to them. This is rare.
Devotee of the lady.
Do you know who I am?
It's
Protector of
a
the
good
realm.
thing. It's a good thing.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
But it's always important to do it as respectfully as possible. Like, don't harass Creative Assembly staff members. Obviously, anybody who does that is a fucking moron. You know, it's not about attacking individuals. That's stupid. It's about addressing the entirety of the company's issues. So it's the management side of things that's the problem. These games are not getting enough development time. They need to spend more time developing them. They need to stop just reskinning the same game over and over and over again. And issues that are persisting for a decade, they need to start addressing some of these stuff, because it is now starting to pile up into a huge mess, some of these issues. You know, they need to start fixing some of these things. They can't just keep making content. And at some point, you have to stand up to them. And the way to stand up to them is to just not buy their garbage. And if you want proof that you can actually stand up to Creative Assembly, look at the petition. And I know I can't really take too much credit for, or really any credit for the petition, because apparently they were going to do it anyway. Even though all the people that told me behind the scenes that it was definitely not happening without the petition, and the petition moved it forward immensely. But we got Creative Assembly to do something that apparently they weren't going to do, which was make Immortal Empires free for everyone that owned Warhammer 3. That was a big thing, and I greatly appreciate Creative Assembly doing that. But they need to do more of those kind of things. It's good for them, and it's good for us. And they need to stop nickel and diming us off reskins. That's enough. Alright, I'll keep this guy... No, I'll keep him here.
Taking my leave.
What's an issue for almost a decade in Warhammer? Gate bug. Gate bug is something. I don't want to get any treaties with Marienburg, because I'm still holding out that I'm going to declare war on them, but only after I've cleared out other problems.
I will see it done.
Single entities running down other single entities and just like chasing them off the battlefield, that's been an issue forever. I don't know, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that's been around for a decade, but there's things that have persisted for a very long time. Have you seen In Your Pride's video on Total War needing a custodian team? Yes, I did. I actually watched that today. It was a good video. Good video.
Yes.
Okay, we're done here. Moving on.
Honor before
And I completely 100% agree with him. And it all comes from a place of... Like, some of us are obviously more harsh than others. Indie Pride does it in a much more measured and respectful way, and I do it in a much more disrespectful way. Obviously, because that's what works for me. I've tried being respectful, and it doesn't work for me, so I don't do it. If they wanted respect, if they wanted everything to be mentioned to them in like a soft-mannered sort of manner, then they should have been responsive to that when that was on the table. But it's not on the table anymore. So I do it in a more disrespectful manner now. But I do agree with what he said, that, you know, having one person working on the battles, when there's that much content, it's no wonder things are, like, falling apart at the seams. Okay, time to move on now. Knockback before damage, yeah, that's an issue that they say that they fixed, but they didn't. You can stand bias by not buying and covering the game, might help imbue the community with little steel. Well, that was my initial instinct to do that. My initial instinct was to not buy the game. But I've been asking your opinions on the community posts, and the general consensus is that even though people are skeptical of it, what they want me to do is to buy the game and trash it, if it is worth trashing, that is. They want my opinion of it. So it's hard to say. I'm not sure which way I should go about it. I have not yet bought the game. I probably won't be getting it for free, but we'll see. Game crashing after a battle, yeah, but that's there's a number of reasons why that might happen. That's a bit more vague. You honestly, it's a bit much to ask that these games don't have any crashes. How did I meet them? They must have a convoy around here. Oh, they do, yeah.
Subjugitas! Before we can...
Alright, I think it's time to get rid of them. Where did Bellacor go?
Yours is not
Looks like he went... Looks like he went over here. Because we saw he was over here, and then he sailed out this way. Now we've got line of sight over this sea area here, so if we get line of sight there as well, that should make a difference. David Johnson did a $10 super chat. I haven't watched a stream since your last Ogre one, and so happy to see you again. How many foster dogs are you at now? We've fostered 4 dogs. We haven't fostered any in a while because we've had other things going on in real life that have been a bit more pressing.
You seek the lady's
Yeah, I can't reach that. Alright, I should be able to go into a camp stance after killing them.
I am the lion. Glory awaits.
Wait, can I declare war on them yet?
There is
Yes, I can. Okay, that's good.
You're pitiful.
But what might be better is if I just go straight for Leoness. Rather than attack them now and then not be able to get them here next turn.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
Of course, they might attack us anyway. They did ask for non-aggression. No, stop that. You gonna play Starfield? Will you ever play Five Nights at Freddy on the channel? Five Nights at Freddy's. FNAF. I'm assuming that's what it means. No, never gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm assuming that's what it means. Starfield, maybe. I'm considering it. Maybe. Because, what's it called? Skyrim always did fairly well on the channel. Actually, I got an idea. What if I got...
My strength and wisdom are yours.
That's not going to work. Oh, wait. Yep, this is what we do. You stand here.
Moving out.
And then behind him.
King Louen. I ride.
Because I'm expecting him to retreat from this battle, but we get him to retreat in a direction that works for us.
For now.
There is best brewing.
Protector of the realm.
I've played Fallout 4. Looking from the preview of Starfield, they pull every game mechanic minus the procedural generating. Cool. Well, we'll see. I'm really hoping that Starfield is Game of the Year.
I suppose
because if it is amazing, it comes out 1 month before Pharaoh, so it's quite possible that people will still be playing Starfield and not even bother with Pharaoh. Which, fine by me. Okay, who's not getting involved? This one here.
I never fail.
Onward! I go thither!
Alright, that worked. Will Hiltz did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, are Loth and Seaguard the only unit that get buffed twice in the red line? Love you. No, archers get buffed twice as well. Regular archers. Thanks for super chat. But yeah, archers and Loth and Seaguard get buffed twice. Justin B did $2 super chat. Faction recommendations for multiplayer campaigns. What you want to play? Sorry, dude, I can't give you a recommendation for that. I don't play multiplayer campaigns, but thanks for super chat. Maybe try the Chaos Dwarfs, and maybe both of you play a Chaos Dwarf faction. That could be interesting. I think I'll just auto that. Yeah, that wasn't worth spending half an hour fighting. I guess Zelda will be Game of the Year. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's amazing for sure. Yeah, I've been playing that. It's really high quality. And that's honestly what sparked a lot of this conversation, because, as I was saying before, I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. And the funny thing about, and I know I'm going around a little bit in circles, Tears of the Kingdom, the new Zelda game, is essentially a reskin of Breath of the Wild. They used so many of the same assets, but they did it right. They did what Creative Assembly doesn't do. they take an amazing game and then they expanded upon it so much. Pretty much everything that you can do in Breath of the Wild, you can do in Tears of the Kingdom. They took away mechanics, but then brought them back in different ways and then added more. They kept building upon it. They knew what works within their... They understand what works and what doesn't work in a Zelda game. And they tweaked things, they made things easier in some areas and more difficult in others. You know, they improved the UI. It just looks as though the developers actually gave a fuck about whether or not people liked the game that they were making. And sometimes when I play Total War games, I just think that it's not made by people who give a shit. Sometimes.
Your coming was foretold.
You know, like the siege rework. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Like, who was in charge of that? You didn't playtest that shit at all.
Displease me. Do not. I serve the Lady of the Lake naturally.
Because here's the thing, right? Take the siege rework, right? Did you know that there was a Total War game that came out with loads of capture points all over it when it was first launched? Capture points on the field battles, loads of capture points in siege battles and minor sieges. Capture points everywhere. And do you know what the community responded to that? Take out the fucking capture points. And do you know what they did? They took out the capture points. Do you know what game that was? Rome 2. And do you know what they did with Warhammer? Let's add more capture points everywhere. That'll be what everyone wants. Even though 10 years ago they did that and it totally failed. They don't learn from their own fucking history. It's pathetic. They don't even know their own fucking history beyond a couple of years ago.
Do you know?
I hunt.
It's fucking pathetic.
You honor me.
King Louen.
My reputation precedes me.
Loads of capture points everywhere. Let's put a capture point in the middle of a field battle. Let's put 5 capture points inside of a city, and the attacker only has to capture 2 of them, and then they win. Dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Nobody likes it. Take it out of the game. I don't know why they have this obsession. It's like somebody at Creative Assembly is so obsessed with capture points. They're like, okay, we gotta find some way to shoehorn capture points into this game. Find a way to put capture points in this game. We can't have a Total War game without capture points. Man, you can take every single capture point out of a Total War game and it'll function just fine. The game does not need capture points at all. Minor settlement sieges, major settlement sieges, you don't need capture points. Sounds an awful experience to feel, but oh my god. When Rome 2 first came out, right, you'd have these field battles where you had to rush to the center of the map, and whoever had cavalry would win, even if they were badly outpowered, because you only had to be there for 30 seconds. You could be heavily outpowered, but if you captured the central capture point, you won. I remember one time I was doing a co-op campaign with another YouTuber who's quit YouTube now. And he got attacked in a situation where he had one lord standing and another lord with the entirety of his army, like a full stack, in reserve, right? And so what ended up happening was, his lord, which was an infantry unit because he was playing a Sparta, right? The enemy army started off with all of its forces, and at the beginning of the battle, it rushed towards the central plaza. Now, the funny thing is that he outpowered the enemy if his reinforcements could get there in time. But because his entire army was infantry and simply had further to go to get there, he lost the battle and his entire army got wiped out, despite having taken no casualties because of capture points. It's just... Luckily they did patch it, but it's just frustrating when Creative Assembly doesn't learn from its own history. Alright, this is a problem.
Blessings of the lady be upon you. Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Your plan is a good one. Well.
Okay, he's stronger than us, but we have to know where he is. Looks like he took that off them. Yeah, there's a full stack sitting in there. And there's nearly a full stack sitting in there. So we're pretty much in the clear out here. I think bellacor landed out here.
Champion of the lady. Cleanse our land.
Have you seen the outpost mechanic in the province of Pharaoh? Seems cool to keep that idea for other Total War main games. I haven't actually looked at that yet. I haven't really been following Pharaoh. Look, just on the Pharaoh stuff, I think that they're pretty good with the campaign side of things. Troy was good on the campaign. If you were to take the battles from any other Total War game and put them into Troy and just leave the campaign the way it is, it would actually be a really good game. The problem with Troy is the fucking battles are stupid. Really bad. Some of the worst battles in any Total War game. Really, really bad stuff. But the campaign side of things is great. I actually really enjoyed all the campaign mechanics. I love the barter system. I thought the diplomacy was pretty good, although broken. The settlement system is just Warhammer. That's fine. Really like the stuff they did on the campaign. I just hate the battles. They're awful. And Total War games are two moving parts, and you have to have these two moving parts working in unison. You need high quality campaign and high quality battle. They need to be working at the same time, working together. And if you're adding narrative, this was Warhammer 3's problem. Yeah, this will be super easy. If you're adding narrative, you have to have that third part juggling, and they all have to be complementing each other. The problem with Troy is that the battle system is lacking. It falls behind. And I think that's going to be the case with Pharaoh. Have you played Chaos Bane? Bought the complete edition on Instant Gaming. It's pretty fun. I do have Chaos Bane, but I haven't really played it much. The consequences of high employee turnover. Yeah, and there's multiple reasons why that probably happened. Well, we don't fully know what happened at CA, but it probably had a lot to do with very poor wages and controversies within Creative Assembly, which I'm not fully sure what happened, but in very brief sort of implied conversations that I've had with people at Creative Assembly, like I've spoken to one or two ex-employees at Creative Assembly, something bad went down there, something real bad, something that they did not get punished for. Really bad.
Champion of the lady.
But I don't have proof, so I don't know what I can say on that regard. You got to be very careful when making allegations like that. Blizzard type stuff? Yes, Blizzard type stuff. Probably not as bad as what Blizzard did, but Blizzard type stuff. Stuff that should involve the police. Again, not my story to tell. Okay, we got really powerful towers this time. But again, pure speculation. Well, pure rumors. So, but anyway, probably best I don't say anything more about that. What do you think of hashtag slots of building systems in Shogun 2? Do you like Medieval 2 or Shogun 2 system? Is over 12 years we have same building system. Do you think they need to change? I think the current system that they've got is fine. It's not. I think maybe I just got used to it. It's not as good as Medieval 2 or Rome 1 system. That was the best one because you couldn't just sort of get everything. The current system, you can build up your cities really quickly, but they also get smashed down really quickly as well. They're built up and destroyed just as quickly as they are. Yeah. Whereas in Medieval 2, you can only build one thing at a time, So while you could build everything over the course of a campaign, it literally took you the course of a campaign to do that. So I do think that that system is better. And you get these... The thing is, with that system, you get cities that you're like developed over the course of your campaign, kind of like characters. Your cities become characters. They don't just become generic, where every province looks the same, right? You've got these provinces that have been specialized. You know, this castle here, which I focused on cavalry, you know, I've been building cavalry buildings for ages to get it to high tier cavalry. This is where I get all my high tier knights. See this city? This is my trade city. Even though I can build anything I want here, I've been focusing the last 50 turns on building the wharfs and building my trade empire from the city here, because it's, you know, Constantinople. And so even though you can get everything, all of your cities would have a personality, because the game just allowed you would allow you to explore the possibilities that way.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
So I do think it was better, but the current system is fine. I'm really not looking to make changes in that regard. Which Total War is the best overall campaign, in your opinion? Total War Warhammer Total War Warhammer 2/3. Best campaign. Best battles? That depends. That's a bit harder to say, because from a fantasy point of view, I think that the battles are fine in Total War Warhammer. There's obviously huge issues with it, but the thing is with the battles with Total War Warhammer is that you have to look past the issues, because it's not perfect, and you have to just not play into them. If you can do that, you can get a lot of enjoyment out of it, which I do. I just avoid all the stuff that's shit, and don't just bang my head in the ground and be like, why is this unit so shit? And then I just keep recruiting them. I don't do that. If the unit is shit, I just don't recruit it. From a historical point of view, it's a little bit different. I think that the best battles in any historical Total War game is actually from a Total War game that had the worst campaign out of any Total War game, which is Total War Attila. Total War Attila's battles are just amazing. Really, really good. They did a great job of the battles in Total War Attila. Optimization-wise, it's shit. But if the battle runs well, if you can get it to run well, then the battles in Total War Attila are just fantastic. You know, you've got actual unit variety. You know, you've got melee infantry with different abilities. You've got formations that actually matter. You've got sieges where it's not just about capturing the town square. There's other things you can do, such as burning the city down and sieging it out for ages. You got barricades that you can't just auto build. There's just loads you can do to actually make the battles different every single time. Second best Shogun 2? Yeah, I'd probably say Shogun 2, yeah. In terms of battles. I'm not a big fan of Shogun 2's campaign. It's not as bad as Attila, though. Yeah. Now blobbing up around me, you pay the price. I don't think I need this damsel anymore. Oh, for replenishment. Right. How's your opinion on the pace of battles, which is a lot faster nowadays? Well, okay, it's faster compared to some games. The fastest battles are probably Rome Total War. Have you ever played a Rome Total War vanilla battle? They're almost over instantly. Depending on the situation. Battles in Attila are over super quickly. Rome 2, the battles are fairly slow-paced, sometimes. It depends on the quality of the units being used. The battles in Warhammer are... They vary. I feel like the pace side of things is going to be subjective from person to person, but I don't have a problem with the pace. I'd say that the only Total War game where I think the pace is actually a problem is maybe Empire Total War. It is way too slow in Empire Total War. But this is coming from somebody who likes faster-paced Total War games. What exactly was bad about Attila's campaign? Attila's campaign is riddled with what I would call player traps. And I hate player traps. Basically, there are mechanics in the campaign that you should be actively avoiding because it's detrimental to your campaign. So, for example, building gold mines in Total... You know, I can play this and communicate. Building gold mines in Total War Attila is a detrimental thing to do. You should never build a gold mine in Total War Attila unless you only own one region. Okay? The reason for that is because the gold income is modified by corruption. So, since corruption can take away like 60% of your income, the huge amount of money that you can potentially make from gold can be stripped away for the most part. But the problem then is that the gold building also produces loads of problems. It causes sanitation problems and public order problems. And it's amplified to the like nth degree more than any other building in the game. The problem with gold is that you require probably about 4 other buildings just to get rid of all the the sanitation and public order problems just to stabilize your province, right? The thing is, if you just built other types of buildings that don't cause those problems, you would actually end up making more money. So for example, if instead of building a gold mine, because you got limited build slots, if instead you build a goat farm, and then you didn't need to build a sanitation building to compensate it, right? And instead you build 3 goat mines, goat farms, you would actually make more money than having the gold mine with fewer problems. It's riddled with problems like that. Most of the resources, buildings in the game cause some inherent really negative attribute. Also, the politics system is ass. And the technology system for the Romans is absolute ass. There are some technologies that don't work. They activate units that just don't work. They don't exist on the campaign map. Right? So, as an example, you've got a lower technology and then you research something saying, oh, once you've researched this, you'll be able to upgrade this unit to this one. But the unit doesn't exist, and so that unit just gets lost. And the way that the Hun system work, you're actually incentivized to not finish off any Hunnic army that isn't Attila's, because the way that it works is it's just very stupid design. If you defeat a Hunnic army and don't destroy it, it'll just run off into the wilderness and spend the next 20 turns recruiting shit mercenaries before it comes back. But if you wipe it out utterly, it'll come back the very next turn with a doom stack. So you're actually encouraged to not play the game as well as you possibly can in order to get the best results. Dumb design. Also, the AI gets exemptions to base campaign mechanics. So the AI has a huge exemption to food, which is a huge problem for the player. Which is why when you capture one of their settlements, you'll almost always find them build nothing but military buildings. They don't seem to have... I believe it is possible for them to have famines, but they have a huge cheat in regard to their food and like sanitation and stuff. So they're hugely incompetent at playing at the campaign, but they just get fucking massive cheats. But also, the big one is that in the later stages of the campaign, most of the world is covered in ice. Now, if you're playing as a faction that does not have access to snow attrition immunity, for example, the Sassanids, and I think the Romans, it can be very frustrating when you're playing as that faction. During winter, having to you cannot move at all. Even going through the roads, you'll take way too much attrition with every single step. It absolutely cripples your army. So you're only really able to move 1 turn out of 4 at that stage. But then watching another faction that doesn't have the snow immunity frolic through the stone without taking any attrition whatsoever. Watching the Sassanids frolic through the snow and not taking any attrition is so frustrating. So the game is riddled with like ridiculous unfair cheats like that just make the game just not fun to play at all. You're not playing like a board game where everyone has the same rules. There's a rule set for the player, and then there's a rule set for the AI, And it's hugely unfair. It's just not fun to watch it happen. And there's, like I said, so many traps for the player. You're oftentimes better leaving leaving a lot of buildings at tier 1. This doesn't make any sense. Upgrading a settlement is actually a downgrade. It just doesn't make any sense. Poi Pui did a $5.5 CA super chat. What's up? Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. So yeah, that was my problem with the campaign in Total War Attila. They did a lot better with Age of Charlemagne. It was nowhere near as pronounced, the problems. Nowhere near as pronounced. Why wouldn't the Sassanids take so much attrition? Well, I'm talking about the AI. Just if it was just an example, the AI would never take attrition. It was a player-only disadvantage. It was the same thing with politics. The AI was basically immune to politics. It's like that in Rome 2, and in fact, a lot of people have said that with Rome 2, if you use a mod to just remove politics from the game's actually a lot better, and I actually agree. They just had some really, really bad mechanics in those games that just should have never been implemented in the first place. I loved Attila because the campaign was challenging from beginning to end. Yes, I can appreciate that. The thing is, if you understand all of these mechanics and don't play into them, it's actually not challenging. Like, Total War Attila for me isn't actually that difficult. It's only difficult if you play the game as it's intended. It's really easy if you play it as not intended. So for example, if you play as the Western Roman Empire, the easiest thing to do is abandon most of your settlements on turn 1. That's the easiest thing to do. Makes the campaign absolutely easy, because holding loads of territory weakens you. Same thing with the Eastern Roman Empire. Abandoning most of your territory on turn 1 makes the rest of the campaign a breeze. Not researching your religious technologies with the Romans until the very last moment makes the campaign easier. Not finishing off the Huns when they send armies at you makes the campaign easier. Like I said, doing things that are counterintuitive make the campaign easy. So, you've got a game system that is challenging by putting in player traps. So the game isn't inherently challenging. It's just that there's just lots of traps for the player. That's all it is. And if that's what you want, that's fine. But I hate that. I just don't think it's fun. And I just also don't think that challenge for challenge's sake is particularly entertaining. Which is why I don't play games like Dark Souls. I'm sure Dark Souls are great. But you know that other game that was like Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy or something? I hated that game. There's just nothing to it. It's just challenging for the sake of being challenging. But it's just stupid. But, you know, some people like that stuff, and that's fine. Tying Gaming Nintendo Super Chat. Been a while. New chair. Looks nice. Also nice haircut. Oh, man. My haircut sucks. I need a new one. No, it's the same chair as always. But thanks Super Chat, Tying Gaming. Appreciate it. Yeah, don't kill the Huns. They come back stronger. Exactly. If you don't kill them, it's actually better than to kill them. It's so stupid.
You seek the lady's favor.
But yeah, that is my inherent problem with Attila. Love the battles, but I hate the campaign. I actually played a fair bit of multiplayer battles with Total War Attila, and most of it's still on the channel if you ever want to check it out. A lot of people come on, oh, why don't you play multiplayer battles? Go check out my Total War Attila battles. It's on here somewhere. I really liked what we did with Total War Attila. Actually get magical reserves.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
We have met before.
So if we have a look here, we can see that the vowels, yeah, it's totally bugged. And what about with her?
I served a lady.
Yep, that's progressed. So it's really just the troughs for the damsels are bugged. Oh well, nothing gained. It's just extra UI there.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
I wonder though, if you get to this point here, all lords start with the Knight's Vow, does that mean that damsels will also start with the Knight's Vow as well? I wonder. I'm not sure. Dark Souls is not challenge for challenge stakes, on the contrary. Okay, I don't want to get into that conversation. I've never played a Dark Souls game, so I just hear that it's very challenging. I don't want to get into that conversation. I shouldn't have brought it up. Why did you go Chain Lightning before Comet? I find Comet more reliable. Yep, absolutely right. That's a good question. Okay. Uranus Thunderbolt and Comet of Cassandora are the same type of spell. They're both bombardments. Alright, so I'm getting variety of spells for different situations. So after I've finished getting Chain Lightning, I can get Comet of Cassandora. Having 2 spells of the exact same type isn't really necessary. But you're right, it is a good spell.
My reputation precedes me. Faith is my
Okay,
honor.
looks like we'll keep that under control. Yep. Alright, is that Grom? Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, just keep you there. Keep it under control for now.
Valiant Lord.
Sigma's will.
Astral
Trade with
Princess, I bid you welcome to the
files.
court of the Phoenix King. A wise course.
Yes.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Alright, here we go.
Prince Elders, your famed nobility, extend to aiding in my father's
Yes,
name.
it does.
Protector of Ulthuan. I speak for the Phoenix King.
Ah, see, there it is. Too many trade partners. -3. So it is still possible for me to get a trade agreement with them, but it'll just make future trade agreements more difficult to obtain. I'm not exactly rolling around in trade goods, so it's not that important.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Flo V did a 11 euro super chat. Hey Legend, I just sent in a disaster battle paying SFA. Hope you can smash him, and hope you have a great stream. Okay, thanks, dude. I'll have a look at that tomorrow, I guess. Maybe, we'll see. Have you tried Third Age Divide and Conquer Med on Med 2? I have. Yep, I have played it. Not the biggest fan of it, but I can understand why people love it. It's just not really for me. It's kind of slow-paced. Just don't really have time for games that take 5 months to finish. That's all.
Louen Leoncoeur.
You know, if I played Divide and Conquer when I was younger, when I had
Sigma's will.
more time and fewer responsibilities, I'd probably be really into it, but I just don't have time these days. Which is probably why I really don't like EB anymore. I used to love Europa Barbarorum for Rome, Total War. Can't stand it anymore. It's just too slow. I don't have time to spend 5 hours on a single battle. I'm obviously exaggerating. Alex B did a 6 euro super chat. Thanks so much for the consistent quality content. Are Chaos Dwarves okay on Realms of Chaos campaign? Yeah, that's fine. They don't play into the hunt for the demon soul missions. They've got their own thing, and their own missions are totally fine. Innocuous, sort of. Yeah, it's fine. I definitely prefer to play them on Immortal Empires, though. Because pretty much everything, just about everything that you can get in the Realms of Chaos, you can get in Immortal Empires. Just about. Not quite everything. Isn't Anno 1800 a slow game? No, not really. It depends. That's a good question. Not really. You can get a lot of shit done very quickly with Anno 1800. It depends on the extent that you're doing things. But the thing is, Anno 1800 is more of a chill game. It's not like a Total War game, so it's really hard to make that comparison. God damn it, armies coming from all over the place. Clearly going towards Karak Ziflin. Can I get out of this wall? No. Well, I can't be everywhere at once, and we really don't want to lose Longui. We've got 10 units in there already. They're sending in 13, so I'll obviously send some of my forces over there. Obviously, we'll send you.
know who I am?
But Louen should continue down south here to threaten Grom. We might be able to pull this force back. This guy is probably going to... Hang on. Okay, this guy's at war with Grom as well, so maybe they'll attack Montfort first. This guy here is going to have to recruit, which means more peasants are needed. Shit biscuits. Okay.
Armored in faith.
Protector of the realm.
Okay, you go back there.
I go thither.
Yes.
I shall share my greatness.
My legend inspires. Guardian.
Prophetess.
Okay, that gives us 4 forces. We should outnumber them and outpower them there. Yeah, it's only basic units. Well, that should be more than enough. Alright, so that sorts that out. These guys might make their way over here. Or to here. Just have to wait and see.
Champion of the lady.
Alright, I think we launched the attack at Mousillon with just this random lord here. Can you talk a bit about mentor skill? I think it's a good subject because I want to hear your opinion on it and the use of it. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's good. It's good. There's no... It does exactly what it says it's going to do. Yeah, it's good. It just gives 15, 30, or 50% of the experience that this lord here would have obtained and gives it to everybody else that's active on the map. It's good. It's good. It basically what it does is that in the late games, it allows you to get your lower level lords up to higher level quicker. It's a good system. But, yeah. It's one of those things that I think that Creative Assembly did a good job on. You know, credit where credit's due. It's a good idea.
I go hence. My lady will not allow it.
Archer spam? Woohoo. Well, it's not necessarily that I'm trying to archer spam. I'm trying to get higher level cavalry. I can get Knights Errant now, but the only person that's got the Knight's Vow is basically Louen Leoncoeur. But what I'm trying to do is get Grail Knights, and we're rushing towards it, but it's also only turn 17. Everybody keeps declaring war on me. Actually, I may need to globally recruit. Can we do that? How many settlements do I have? 7. Okay.
For the lion.
Are all your disaster battle videos done in one take try? Most of them are, but not all of them. I think we can just order this. Did I play Diablo 4? Not yet.
If the lady wills it.
Is there still the free cavalry cheese? I'm not sure. I haven't tested it out. I don't think so. It said it was patched, but... And I've heard some people say that it's patched. Okay, we've got Bee Queen now.
Waste of Grom's time.
I could stand right here and try to get Grom to come at us.
That ain't happening.
It's a lot of... It's got 2 full stacks. Ideally, we want to ambush that. Let's try to get more magic. Yeah, it's troublesome. Do any of these guys here have the vow sorted? No, not quite.
Lord and hero.
Okay, this guy could actually get some knights, but money's a little bit tight, and I don't really care about knights errant. It's not going to make any serious difference. This guy here could recruit some regiments of renown. Okay, he's actually got his knight's vow, so we could get that one. They're not going to attack us this turn. They might even make their way over here. Because they'll look for the most undefended settlement that they can find, obviously. Shit, I'm running low on money. Wait, doesn't this provide... Oh, yeah, that's good. Actually provides money now, yeah, do that. Okay.
Yes. Defender.
Legend, why don't you get Marienburg? Just forget about all these wars. Just forget about all these wars. Just go after that settlement and get yourself 580 gold per turn. That'll solve all of our problems. Alright.
By the light of the lady.
That'll definitely help a lot. Alright, let's move on. Some of your dudes have vows unselected. Yeah, questing vows. Most of the times questing vows are not going to trigger. Because you've got to go out on the water, or you've got to do a siege battle, or you've got to fight... No, a siege battle in the desert or jungle, or you have to fight a specific legendary lord. So I usually don't assign questing vows until the situation shows up. Cub fan Yoshi became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Oh, there was also some new lords recruited, wasn't there? Oh, what happened here? Who the fuck won? Oh, damn. Okay, well, that's good. Fey Enchantress bailed us out of that situation, so that's good. I can disband him. Oh, but he's maintaining public order. Marienburg hurts relation with Empire, though. And I wouldn't worry about it too much. None of my units were hidden. Okay. Oh, I wish the paladins were over here right now. Okay. Let's see here.
Too good for that.
I have a spicy meatball coming up. I should have recruited another lord over here, but money was a little bit tight. Okay, so public order here is hanging on by a thread. If I build this, I can get a bit of extra public... Oh, I can also get Gotrek and Felix to show up. And if I build that, then I don't need him, but I'll need him there for just like 1 or 2 more turns. Get rid of 2 of these.
Guardian.
Devotee of the lady.
I will see it done.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Strength and honor. Smite them.
Who here can see what I'm going to do?
Making my way.
Moving out. I must keep my holy vow. No.
Look, I'm at full health. There's a downside to that. That's okay, he's got a regen, he'll be fine.
Seers.
The lady and my right.
Alright, how am I gonna do this? Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. Hang on.
For glory.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Could you take...
I have seen the way.
Ah, crap. Could you...
My reputation
damn it.
precedes me.
Alright.
For the lady!
Damn it.
Spellcaster.
Not control large army, but I'm going to have to withdraw 2 of my units. 2 archer units, obviously, because I need these 2 to come in. That way we don't ever have to deal with any of this. Hello Legend, you posted a survey to force Saga partners to buy the previous series without needing to play version 3 of the game. What? You posted a survey to force Sega partners to buy the previous series without... I don't know what you mean. I don't understand. Sorry. Did you ever play the Endless Space 1 or 2 or Endless Legend strategy games? I didn't know. Looks like a good game series, I just never got around to it. What is the most fun lord to play? That would be Kugath Plaguefather, I believe. Objectively, everybody loves Kugath. Not shit at all. Alright, I need to withdraw just 2 of these. Now, we also have to make sure that this guy here comes in... What am I doing? He has to come in first. Yep, that's fine.
King Louen!
Yep, that's correct. Yep. Phil Cam, become a member for 5 months. Good orc is a dead orc. Let's go, Legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I think he means the petition. Yeah, but the way he worded it, it leaves it... It's really hard to interpret that kind of stuff. Like, you guys will come up with 1,000 different interpretations. I'd much rather, if somebody says something that's hard to decipher, just try again. Otherwise, we're stuck here guessing what they're trying to mean. Probably English isn't his first language, and that's fine. But just try again. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not angry or anything about it, but just try have another go at it. Because it didn't make much sense. Have you played Divinity Original Sin 2? If yes, are you going to play Baldur's Gate 3? I never played Divinity Original Sin 2. I wanted to. I asked a bunch of people to play with me, but nobody wanted to play with me. And so I didn't have any friends to play with. And so I never got it.
Post haste! With speed!
The thing we've got, yeah, heaps of magic, so that's good. Also, is it just me, or the Snotling Pump Wagons went from 4 entities to 12? Or am I mistaken it? Have they always been at 12? I feel like they used to be at 4.
At once! Quickly now! Riding out! With all haste!
You can play through Divinity 2 alone, that's how I played it. Yeah, I'm sure you can, but I wanted to play it with friends, and I didn't have any friends.
Now! Smite them!
No, Grom wants to fight.
The lady wills it!
We have met before. Behold the power of the lady.
King Louen Leoncoeur!
Come on, Louen, surely you can beat the shit out of this fatso. Oh my god, he's fatphobic!
Sorceress! Quickly! Swiftly! At speed!
King Louen Leoncoeur! At once! Advance! I am king here! Apace! Champion of the lady!
At once! Your behest?
Come on, you on. No, you're not anti-large.
Priestess of the lady! Post haste!
With speed! Quickly now!
I don't mind fighting him, but not with those other trolls and shit here as well. Good thing I got shitloads of magic.
The winds are rising.
Come on, Louen. I've been buffing up your melee. What the fuck?
Louen Leoncoeur.
Who will win? God tier knight? Some fat orc. Goblin.
With all haste!
Oh my god. So fat phobic.
Post haste! With speed! Apace! Glory to Britannia!
Just can't quite get up there yet. I gotta draw them out. Yeah, they're going ham on those spell casts. They gotta be overcasting it.
It shall be! At once! Quickly now! Advance! With all haste! Riding out!
Power of
Come on,
light.
come on, come on, come on, come on. A little bit longer, a little bit longer.
Now!
It is done!
No. Don't want to get into combat because it
King Louen
keeps us
Leoncoeur.
bogged down there. That's good. Move, move.
By the lady! With all haste!
I heard that you know some secrets about campaign play, like 10 building, reducing global recruitment. Any other tips and secrets that you could share? Yeah, did you know that if you hold down Alt, okay, what you want to do is you want to hold down Alt. If you got to be in a really, really long battle. If the battle timer is above 40 minutes, if you hold down Alt and then press Alt F4, okay, you will instantly win the battle.
The liar! Advance!
But the battle timer has to be above 40 minutes.
From the depths he comes.
Oh wow! I can't wait to do that in my next siege. Okay, I don't think we're gonna hold it this time, but at least we get some victory
Riding
tickets.
out! Quickly now! With speed! To my banner! On! To glory! Swiftly! Apace! Advance! Quickly now! Swiftly! Riding out! Very well! At once! With speed! Post haste! Now! With all haste! Advance! With speed! Swiftly! Apace! Lances ready!
How fast is he? 84. We should be able to outrun him.
Louen Leoncoeur! With all haste! Riding out! By the lady! At once! Post haste! Now! Quickly now!
Out of my way, out of my way. Oh, go this way,
Post
this way.
haste!
I wish they'd get a little bit better line of sight. They can't fucking see half the time.
With all haste! King
Alright, like I said, don't mind fighting Grom as long as we're not fighting trolls at the same time.
With speed! At once! Now!
The thing is, when you put capture points in a map like this, and they're so beneficial for the attacker to utilize, just like this, Stupid game design. You could always just not do it, Legend. Yeah, and have my entire army destroyed in the process. No thanks. Also, it's quicker, usually. Okay, so what we do here at this point is just... We obviously lost those capture points. We keep the victory tickets. We drag them down this way by keeping on capturing points. By getting them to constantly recapture. And then if we have a look, there shouldn't be anyone there now.
The lady wills it. Now. Swiftly.
Avoid trolls.
Apace. At once.
It really is a game of capture the flag.
Advance. With all haste. It shall be. Quickly now. Riding out. Glory to Bretagne.
That's it. Spread out the spirit leeches. That's good. Yeah, that works for me.
With speed.
No, wrong one.
Might of the lady.
No one up here. Yeah, so you know how we just got caught? Let's just let him do it again. Yeah, crap.
Swiftly. Post haste. Lances ready. With all haste.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Look, they're just staring at it. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't see any other way to win this battle in 20 minutes. Yeah, so should we capture that point? Nah. Let's just give up. Yeah, siegery work. Is Eureka better on foot or in a horse mount? It depends on the situation. As always, most of the time she's better on a horse mount because she's a horse archer. So having her run around and kiting units is very effective. But if you go up against something like that, it's just like loads and loads of anti-large melee infantry, she may actually be better off on foot. Yeah, I got all the loot and experience from it too. But the War army that didn't participate doesn't get involved. Yeah. Oh, the fishy tittle muncher has been... She's tiddled her last muncher. Nice. That's good for us. Cool.
You done Grom wrong.
Alright, now the thing is, it's probably in our best interest to not have Grom get wiped out, so it might be a good idea for us to besiege Aquitaine indefinitely and capture Massif Orcal so that we can farm his defeat trait a little bit so that the High Elves just want to suck us off. Scrunch Crimes did a £2 super chat. The French do make really good cheese. Yep, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, well that should hopefully leave us in a good state for a while. Construction time for barracks buildings. I'm not sure if that's global bonus. That's good as well. So when does that come into play? Enabled if hit points less than 50% base. Yeah. Yeah, it's better than nothing. No, just get Deadly Blade. He wasn't hitting Grom hard enough.
Protector of the realm.
Fortune favors you.
Alright, looking at her.
Enchantress of Bretonia.
We may want to confederate her as soon as possible so she doesn't interfere with all this stuff. So let's have a look at all this. That's good. That's good. Charity. Okay, that's good for public order. Let's do that. It only takes one turn. And then it might be a good idea to start rushing some of these techs. I've got 125% research rate, but I'm not... Oh, it's getting from here. Right. Okay. Because I need to get rid of this dude.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Alright.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
I'm expecting forces to attack here pretty regularly. So we're gonna need to keep a standing force out here. Oh crap, I'm broke.
Your plan is
Bruh. Oh, I can get some knights errant, but I'm broke. We need to make money. We can't get knights without money.
all right. Yes.
Do you know who I am? Welcome to fair. I never.
The Nate. Faster than anyone.
Get the student ancillary to boost research. Yeah, I know, but I just haven't gotten any yet.
The lion.
I don't think. Let me just check. Yeah, I haven't gotten any. Yeah. There was a chance of getting it in that battle, but I just didn't get one.
I have seen your heart.
It's never guaranteed. Sometimes it becomes a bit tedious to constantly turn off the research. If you really want to increase your chances of getting a student ancillary, you want to fight with as many characters as possible, since each one has a chance of obtaining one. As long as they level up. Well, you're not researching anything. Okay, Corone has reached tier 3. That's good. We want to go for Grail Knights, but I need more growth. But we also need more money. No, just leave that. Leave it as it is for now. You haven't captured Marienburg? Well, if I had captured Marienburg, I can promise you the campaign wouldn't be going as well as it is right now, because right now I'm fighting enemies that declared war on me. I'm not in any offensive wars, they're all defensive. So Bellacor has... his vassal has been invading. Actually, there was Moussalon, but that was just on the way to deal with Grom. So I don't have any treaties with Marienburg, so I definitely want to go to fight them. It's just that we've got to deal with this other shit first.
You come to Bretonia.
If a character gets multiple levels, do you get multiple chances for followers? I don't think so. I don't think so.
King Louen.
Alright, Kothik was destroyed. Oh well.
Sigma's will.
Yeah, I'm definitely not looking to pick a fight with Wood Elves.
We will see our homeland persist through all the coming ages of the world.
Too many trade partners. Okay. Maybe I'll do this after the turn. I'm not sure. Yeah, because we said we're going to leave this alone, this settlement.
Slay them.
Let me think about it. No. Zog right off.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, you'll need to besiege it.
Honor and glory. For the lady.
Kothig was destroyed before Craze. How'd that happen? Bellacor. Bellacor went over there. That's what happened. Wow, actually, he's not doing that well at all. He's getting smashed. Well, good, I don't need to deal with him. Alright. Maybe I should declare war on it. No, just leave it. Okay, and then we need to... Let's see, there's 8 units in here. If we give... Alright, we gotta be careful here because what the Fey Enchantress could do is wander off and leave us hanging. So I need to deliver all of these units into the army. And also, okay, so 8 units. What's the quality of the units? At least they're damaged, some of them. Mostly garbage. Okay.
Your coming was foretold.
Massive Orcarl has only got 11 units.
Champion of the lady.
Yeah, get rid of this.
Attack!
Alright, I'm gonna have to leave her behind. Just send Louen Leoncoeur to go and capture Massive Orcarl.
Warrior King. Smite them!
Did one of the lords following Leon complete a vow last turn? Yes, but that there's nothing we need to do. If we have a look at the questing vow, it's the most tricky one, right? So, pledge to campaign. Win a siege battle in desert or jungle climate region. We're not likely to be doing that anytime soon, so pledge into that is a mistake. Pledge to Manan. Win a battle at sea. If we're going to fight a battle at sea, then we'll do that prior to doing the battle, not right now, because this guy might never fight a battle at sea. And then you've got pledge to protect. Defeat a legendary lord of the Ogre Kingdoms, Beastmen, Greenskin, or Dark Elves. So we might do pledge to protect if this guy is going to fight Grom the Paunch. Only if he's going to do that. But if he doesn't get that opportunity, then don't give him to him. So we'll do it. The problem is, with the questing vows, that I do have a habit of forgetting. But right now, what I need to do is get the fuck over to Massive Orcarl before somebody else gets there. So, by keeping it under siege here...
What is your behest? The lady wills it.
By keeping this under siege, we prevent the Fey Enchantress from wiping out Grom, so that we can farm his trait. Okay, now we need to make a little bit more money, so this guy here can go away for a little bit. Public order here is okay. Okay, we got a bit more peasant capacity, a bit more money coming in. I need more money. If we want knights, it's expensive to build this stuff up. So, I think we'll go with income first. Yeah, okay, yeah, pottery will be fine. Yeah, I gotta get my finances more under control. And then at Bordeloo, just, yeah, get that money. Always go with peasant incomes more than industry. I'm pretty sure they changed it now that iron isn't considered industry anymore. I know that gold definitely isn't, so that they fucked the Bretonians over a little bit with that. Not that big of a deal, though. Okay. Did I get a student this turn?
For Bretonia.
My blade is ready.
I don't think I did. No. Could have gotten one, but we didn't. As in, it was possible to get one, but just didn't have it. Did you get the Gotrek event? No, it'll happen possibly next turn. And then we should actually be able to... probably won't be able to tax it just yet. Oh, it's fairly soon. It provides control. Alright, and yeah, just leave that be. Just save up the money this turn. Let's see if there's any more diplomacy for us to do.
Yes.
Dark are these times.
So, she won't trade because we have too many trade partners. But get some more territory will be fine.
All right. Prince, I will consider Entor Evres. Yes.
Orders, your pomp by all means.
Sigma.
Azra, this is Attila. I will see it done.
All right.
But yeah, I'm not doing any deals with Marienburg because I definitely intend to attack them, but I've got to deal with my internal problems first. Being Grom the Paunch. Primarily. Are there any backup lords sitting around here? Yeah, let's grab this dude here.
Protector of the realm. My strength and wisdom are yours.
And I don't think I'll recruit anything else. Just stay put. Now, if Grom the Paunch sallies out and attacks us over the end turn, which could happen, we need to fight the battle manually, or else if we auto-resolve it, it'll wipe the garrison out. And because the Fey Enchantress's turn, if we have a look here, can you see this? Yeah, let me just move this down. If we have a look, we'll see that Grom the Paunch actually comes before. Yeah, there it is. Comes before the Fey Enchantress. So if we're not besieging this, because we sacked it, when the Fey Enchantress's turn comes in, she'll occupy it. So we have to make sure it maintains siege over the end turn, preventing her from capturing it, keeping Grom alive, so we can get that sweet, sweet relations with High Elves. Sell some ancillaries for money? I wouldn't make very much. I don't have that many. Wouldn't be worth it. Is wine not worth it in Bordello? Yes, it is worth it, and we will get it, but right now I do like to go with the peasant. Actually, maybe I should have got that first. Because, yeah, that's a lot of wine. I got a lot of trade partners. I think you're right. I think I should have done that. Okay, Grom didn't sally out. That's good. Oh, if she could stand right out here, within reinforcement... Oh, never within reinforcement rage. You can never get the AI to help you out. Do you plan on killing Carl or befriending him? I plan on befriending him for now. Yeah. Just for now. He's at war with Karl Franz, so now would be a good time to fight him, but I'm just financially I can't afford it. What's so great about capturing Marienburg as Bretonnia? Just money from the port? It's just money, that's all. It's just a rich city. It's not rich at low level, it's rich at high level. Coming over here. Shit. They've caught us there. Mousillon's got 10 units that are slightly damaged. I've got 3 regiments of renown. That one's too expensive anyway. These guys will never make it over here.
Sorceress. The lady is with you.
You can't make it over here.
It shall come to pass.
And Louen Leoncoeur is too far away, and we should definitely just finish off with Grom first.
I will see it done.
Commit to this. Have you noticed that the Order factions perform better on sides of the map where the player is not involved, hidden by Fog of War? Yeah, I believe that there is hidden AI cheats that occur to factions undiscovered. If they're legendary lords. Use the movement exploit? No, I'm not going to do that. Do I say it's government campaigns? Depends on the situation. Normally not, unless the game bugged out in some way. Alright, there's not that many of them in there, but just sending 2 units in is a bit tricky to capture all the points. But we'll see how we go. Let's see. I might actually send this one to clear out some of the straggling archers. You get hit by a powerful tower or something. Yeah.
Take the ground! Glory awaits! At once! Moving apace!
Actually would have been better attacking from this side.
We are ready! The ladies full tilt! With haste!
To my banner! Post haste! With speed! Swiftly!
My lady! Sorceress! Swiftly! It shall be!
King Louen Leoncoeur! Pegasus Knights! For Britannia!
Alright, so far so good. Do you simp for the lady or for Sigmar? Probably for the lady. For Lilith. Yeah, more of I'm a high elf lover. I do like the Kadai, despite them being kind of fuckheads. I mean, who in the Warhammer world isn't fuckheads? Sigmar is just a bit too generic. I don't know. I mean, if I had to choose between the Kadai and Sigmar, I'd go Kadai.
Battle calls! Awaiting orders!
Priestess of the lady!
Where are your second Pegasus Knights? I only start off with one.
Father King! On to glory!
Yeah, I thought he started off with two as well, but I only start off with... I haven't lost any units in this campaign, apart from the melee infantry that I disbanded. But that doesn't really count, does it? Kane all the way. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Kane. It's good. What is wrong with them? Are Bretons humane? I don't know, man. Do you mean human? Yeah, they're human. So I could have interpreted that word either way, and either way you spelt it wrong. Mork and Gork? Eh. Nah, I'm not greenskin. I mean, obviously I'm a worshipper of the Great Horned Rat, and then Zinch.
What do you bid? Post haste! At once! Hastily! King Louen Leoncoeur! Very well! Apace! Riding out!
Why are they pathfinding that way? It's clearly quicker to go up here.
Of Bretonia! For glory! Full tilt!
You start with 1 and Warhammer 3? Yep, well, then that's what I got.
Priestess of the lady! I call thee forth!
Probably shouldn't be sending her into melee.
With haste! Grant me your wisdom! Hurry! Post haste!
Alright, all we're gonna do is just keep them distracted until this gets captured. And that way no one needs to die. Okay, they're actually sending someone up here. Prevent. Come on, let's go. This is worthy of a comment. Ooh, bit of friendly fire on Louen though. Right, this area is becoming untenable. I have to get out of here in a moment. Right, getting out of there. How do we get... what the... They're not... Okay, they're capping it, but they're just not sure if they want to cap it. Too late. Battle's over. I don't think they're going to get there in time. There we go. Bit of damage on Louen, but he'll recover, so it's fine. Can the Pegasus Knights capture points if you land them? No. Now that'd be overpowered. Yeah, flying units can't capture even if they land. Chaos is one of the most fun factions now, in my honest opinion. Which Chaos though? You mean Chaos Warriors of Chaos? I agree with that. Do you mean Nurgle? No. Do you mean Demons of Chaos? No. No, don't have time. I'll run out of movement. Just needed to be done with. Alright, now when it comes to this situation here, I don't think I can save Moussalon. It doesn't really matter, it's only a tier 1 settlement. I can't... Ooh, I might be able to sell it to them.
Welcome to fair Britannia.
That'll prevent a defeat. I'll just get it back when I confederate him.
If needs must.
Cool. Alright. I mean, they'll obviously swing around and attack something else, but this gives us some time. That's all we can really ask for. Alright. I expect that after this, he'll probably go to Lyonesse, because that's far away from Louen Leoncoeur. So I'm going to send these guys over here to try to prevent it.
I have seen your heart.
You stay there for a second. And recruits. Ooh. Yeah, get some fire archers. I can get 6. No, I can get 8. So that's 5. Wait, hang on.
Seers.
Did it go down? Not sure if it did. Well, I'll need to recruit over here as well. Well, not necessarily. Alright, hang on. Just back off from there. Get over here.
I know the way.
Oh shit, there's nothing to recruit here.
We have met before.
Crap, I didn't know the Lord then.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Okay. So yeah, with Bordeloo, should I have actually built this? Oh yeah, I should have built that. Fuck, that's a lot better. Whoops. That's way better.
I am the blood of Gilles.
I need him to hit harder. Okay. So yeah, we'll swing Louen Leoncoeur around over here. If we can get a peace treaty with Bellacor, that'd be good. I don't exactly want to invade over this way. Is Ivres also at war with him? Yeah. Okay.
Sigma's will.
Yeah, last thing I want to do is fight Arguelon.
All right.
Dark are these
Yep, that's fine.
It is done.
You need... Nope. This... Damn Goblin King!
How many brothels will he be on this game? I don't know. There's Gotcha Confederation. Don't need him desperately right this very second. But it's good to know that he's there if we need him.
Who calls?
Alright, we don't need this. And this is good for later, so let's just focus on growth and money at the moment.
Calls me Hex.
And probably some public order so we can actually maintain it. We can switch that when we need to. Okay.
Lord.
Okay, that's all I can do there. Are you frontline units? You don't need frontline units. The Bretonnian frontline units are actually detrimental to your war efforts. I know it can seem counterintuitive to not recruit melee infantry, but you just gotta trust me. They're not good. Oh yeah, I forgot to change this up. I forgot to remove that back. Yeah, they're truly awful. Because here's the thing, they have no damage output, and they don't hold the line for any more than a couple of seconds. And so what they end up doing is really hurting your balance of power very early on. Whereas if you recruit archers, even though they're marginally not as good at holding the line, at least they'll do some damage before they get attacked. And so they provide value. If you want to use frontline units as Bretonnia, use lords and heroes. Don't use melee infantry. I mean, that being said, if you want to use the melee infantry, you go right ahead, but it is vastly inferior to using paladins. Not even trash to cover artillery? Well, I don't have any artillery, and what for? I'm trying to rush for Grail Knights. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. What would you do for Bretonnian melee infantry? In my opinion, there should be a knight melee infantry, which is high tiered, can give leadership to your peasants. Yeah, I don't know what to do for Bretonnia for frontline. I don't know. But whatever the case is, recruiting melee infantry is not a good solution. You can recruit squires if you really want, but that requires a pretty high tier infantry building. Just don't see the point. Alright, we could get this dude.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Pretty sure Bellacor's on his way as well. We need to get Louen back over here. I'm just under the peasant limit. I don't know how we're going to get it around this. Eight turns. To confederate Carcassonne, we need at least 14.
The lady's chosen.
It might be best just to be done with this. While we won't be able to farm that trait, it's not essential. I'm not sure. Because yeah, that'll be the end of Grom.
You seek counsel, King Louen.
Alright. What we do here, put these guys in the settlement.
Do you know who I am?
Force march to there, transfer them in. Alright, that gives us 11 plus 8, so that's 19, 20. Okay, that's more than a full stack. Of course, all these guys won't show up, so you just leave.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
So, count that again. 19, 20, 21. Okay, so we outnumbered them by a small degree, by 2 units. The vast majority of their units are slightly better than ours, but the lords are what makes the difference there. I can't get any more paladins yet, can I? No, I'm at my limit.
Attack!
Yes. Welcome to fair Britonia. Now is the time.
I also would like you for finding bellacor. Yeah, but it won't be permanent. The whole point of farming Grom is for permanent. Money's still not great. Oh, but once we build this, should make a big difference. 42 barrels of wine. Yeah, that should make us about 500 gold at least. That's good. Yeah, keep that going. Wait, what were the bonuses there? Oh, melee attack. Oh, sorry. Armor and leadership for those units. Okay, that's fine. For lords and heroes.
Yes.
King, you have been granted a very good.
Sigma's will.
Lord,
I really want to fight Marienburg, but we're just
big as an oak.
enemies are on the border there. Kind of wish you'd focus on Icket Claw. What are you doing?
The mighty Deepwood welcomes
Paravon. Can you not? I'm in no position to confederate them just yet. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Alright, nothing else I can do this turn. Moving on. Taking the 5 and calling it a buff was ridiculous. Yeah, it was. It's mainly for multiplayer. A lot of the multiplayer people said that it was actually really helpful for them, but for single player, it's not really any incentive to change the way that they play. Okay, I'm glad you didn't go up that way. Because Louen Leoncoeur can be ready to deal with him as soon as he lands, and that's a good defeat trait for him. You can swap Paravon with Grom's capital when the Wood Elves get it. I won't be able to swap, I'll be able to give it to him. Paravon's just screwed. Don't worry about it. It's not that important right now. How important is chivalry, by the way? Do you care about keeping it high or just forget about it? I mostly just play the game, and if it goes up, it goes up. If it goes down, it goes down. It's not super important to focus on it. Okay, well that's good. But they're sending another army pretty soon. Yeah, Bellacor's presence in this area here really hurts Britonia. Where are they? Oh, you fuck. That is such an awkward position to attack them from, because if you attack here, they'll run over to here, and... yeah, that's really awkward. Unless I attack them from this side. That could work. Because it looks like bellacor wants to land here. God damn, we can't have beastmen running around our area. Also, that army has got some very dangerous units in it.
Louen Leoncoeur.
I know he's also got Bequee now. I could use him. Oh, that's annoying, that showing up there right now. Really annoying.
The laws of chivalry demand, I hear you.
Nah, wouldn't be worth it. In the long run, wouldn't be worth it. It's not making me much money here right now, but it will if they just leave me alone. Unfortunately, Orion, he's just going to do that. I can't convince him to stop. Oh, he might stop if he wants to go fight them. What if I asked him to go fight Broken Axe?
Agreed.
He might go over that way instead.
All right.
Hi, boy.
Grab the pouch.
Put a general in front of the bridge. No, they'll just walk right past it. They won't block. No, I think if we want to stop this turn, the way to do that... Hang on, do we have military access? Yeah, we do. We do it this way. I stand over here.
Farewell. Making my way.
And attack him from this direction, so he gets pushed out here.
My path is clear.
Strength and honor.
Right, I didn't think he was going to stand and fight, but he did, so good. Cool, that's fine. That's fine indeed. Oh, that's nice. Talisman of Preservation. That's not bad.
Your coming was foretold.
Your plan is a good one.
Alright, we definitely want bellacor to not realize that Louen Leoncoeur is here when he lands on this coastline here, because I don't think he's going for Bordeloo. Doesn't have a full stack and it's damaged. So if he lands on the coastline here, Louen should be able to handle it quite easily. Although we're not replenishing. Because it's not friendly territory.
Spellcaster, devotee of the lady. My lady calls.
What am I doing?
I will see it done.
Alright, transfer the healers. Actually, if I do that, bellacor won't come at us. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, that's fine.
Lord and hero.
Right, I'm gonna make a little switcheroo here. I'm gonna back off with this army. Oh, I lost the blessing of the lady. Oh well. Have this one besiege instead. Excuse me. But will Louen replenish on face territory? No, because we're not allies.
For the lion.
And then switch him over here, just in case bellacor besieges. That'll prevent him. This one here, if they do sally out, these ones here will come and defend us, so that should be fine.
I have seen your heart.
Okay, with
My blade
Louen.
is ready.
Alright.
Uncontrollable.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Cool, so our trade income should have increased a fair bit there. Alright, we're almost at our peasant limit. We could recruit some more knights. Yeah. We've got enough growth that we could get this to tier 3, but I really want to rush tier 4 to here, because I want those bloody Grail Knights today. Here, could you go to war with bellacor?
My wise counsel.
Alright, done deal.
Anon.
Then, if I go to you and say, hey, could you go to war with Clan Scryer? If I go to war with pirates...
Hail, men of Britonia. What word from the lady?
Can't seem to get the Wood Elves to go to war with Clan Scryer, which would be really good if we could. Need Talson to go down that way. Sorry, go to war with Clan Scryer. Right, what if I offered to break defensive alliance with Paravon? No, they don't care. Yeah, they don't care about that at all. No, they don't care. Weighted at 0. Days of us manipulating them with that is over. Definitely don't want to threaten them. Don't have enough money. Could go to war with pirates and Sartosa to sweeten the deal a little bit. That's not enough.
By the comet.
Britonians, you think over much of yourself.
Alright, that's good. Alright, I can't really do anything else there. Oh, I know. I'm gonna get the Green Knight. And chuck him in here. Oh, he doesn't have any movement. Alright, I thought he'd have some movement to begin with. That's alright. Well, we got him for what, 30 turns? 25. Okay, that should do it for now. Alright, any more construction? Nope. Nope. Can't do anything else. Okay, let's move on. Do you know about the diplomacy cheese where factions too eagerly agree to break alliances agreements? I'm not sure about what causes it. I'm aware of its existence. If you want to elaborate on what causes it, that'd be good. How have you met Ikitclaw? I offered to join war against Ikitclaw with the Fey Enchantress to make her go to war with bellacor in the hope of her sending some forces out here to deal with him instead of besieging or dealing with Aquitaine. You really take your time with your campaigns? Usually in 1 hour I blitz to turn 25. Yeah, and you probably auto-resolve half your battles. And then on turn 25 you're probably sitting there with 2 provinces. Also, are you playing on legendary difficulty with very hard battles? If you're playing on like normal battle difficulty, you can auto-resolve a lot more. I do get a lot of people coming on saying, oh my god, he takes so long to get to turn 25. I usually just auto-resolve. And then the save files that people send me are, you know, on turn 100 they've got 3 provinces. It's fine, you can play that way, but it's nothing to brag about. Alright, if I can get him to go... Okay. Not sure what causes diplomacy thing, but through my Ogre campaign, other factions never refuse breaking an alliance. Yeah, I've seen it happen, but I'm not sure why it happens. Alright, he didn't land. And they've backed off.
King of Bretonia.
Alright, so we definitely want to get Bastogne. So, Lyonesse, Bastogne, then Carcassonne. But unfortunately that all takes 12 turns, which... Grom doesn't have 12 turns. 6 turns and something's going to happen. Unless this area here is completely clear of allies, which at the moment it is not. Can you go to war with the Shadow Legion? No. Well, this one here will be confederated in 8 turns.
Champion of the lady.
So we got more enemies coming down this way.
Protector of the realm.
Warrior King.
I could attack him from here, but he'll probably sail away.
The lady calls.
If we're lucky, he'll sail down this way and cause the Fey Enchantress some issues. Alright, I think I want to put him back in ambush stance. We really got to lure bellacor into a fight. Unfortunately, this dude here is causing me problems. If we try to wound him, it's only a 43% chance of success. Yeah, it's not good.
My magic is yours.
Guardian of Bretonia.
Good opportunity to get the questing vow done. Farming Grom. I'm trying to, but they're not making it easy. This is going to run out of time soon, and we'll either have to occupy it or sack it, at which point they'll take it and kill him off. I find it a lot harder to keep factions alive in Warhammer 3 than it was in 2, due to not being able to just reset a siege back to scratch, because there's no grace period. I gotta get back over here. Yeah, I've got to get back over here.
Sorceress, making my way.
Okay, and I can't just leave that like that. That's not going to work. So this guy's got to come back over here, and you will go here.
I go hence. My sight is yours.
I just have to hope that he stays in ambush stance.
Not your shadow.
Who comes first? Broken Axe or Shadow Legion? Pretty sure Broken Axe. Yeah, they do. I can't assassinate him with what I got there. What about you? Can you assassinate? No.
I shall protect my land.
Bellacor's gonna bail? Maybe, maybe. We'll see.
Blessings of the lady.
Alright, get one more of those. At least our income's gone up a bit.
Yes. Print.
Dark are these times.
Protector of the realm.
It might be a mistake to get a military alliance with them now.
Better than anyone.
Alright, moving on to the next turn. Just need to wait for things to play out. At 0 turns, does the AI sally out? Sometimes. I haven't done this very often, so it's really hard to get a definitive that's exactly what they do. Okay, that's good. Bellacor's losing a whole bunch of ground, essentially, while trying to attack me. He's losing all of his ground in Ulthuan. So he won't be able to use it as a staging ground to invade at least my west coast. What factions do you never see survive unless you play them? Every faction has a chance to survive, every legendary lord. Beastmen factions have a tendency to get wiped out, so Kazrak usually dies. Morga usually survives. Malagor survives. Oh! We stayed in ambush stance. We got him. Tempting, though, to let the Fey Enchantress get wiped out by bellacor. Probably not the best idea, given the situation. It might actually be, unfortunately, in our best interest to just take out Grom. We're keeping a considerable amount of resources, not heaps, but some resources here to keep this under siege. Alright, well we can fight Bellacor, but we got to keep in mind that his army is of higher quality, but just badly damaged. There's no way we can settle. Oh my god, what's it? Sally out there. This one could get her pledged to Manan. Okay, here's what we should do, right?
The lion.
He'll probably. We want to get Bellacor's defeat trait. Yeah.
I see you.
By the light of the lady.
Okay. We should be able to get Bellacor's defeat trait and also the pledge to Manan, but she has to be the attacker for that, so we have to do that in the next battle. If I auto-resolve it, everyone will get... Oh, I thought that might have been Harold Hammerstorm, but it's not. Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues here. Why is he not on Beakley? He's actually fine on the butted horse. Saves us money as well. Yeah, I gotta fight it manually. Clan Pestilence dies a lot. I find Clan Pestilence doesn't die as often as he did in Warhammer 2. While not confed the Enchantress, I'm trying to confed the Fey Enchantress. It takes time. You just can't instantly do it. I'm trying to do it. Haven't seen the AI get Harold yet. I think they get him at rank 13, but rank 13 at turn 30, but I'm not sure. Why is your UI so bright? Mine's really faint. Brightness, just adjust that to your liking. That's all I've done. Oh no, Legend, you've got no front line. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do without spearmen that rout instantly? Guys, how are we supposed to win this? I don't have any front line. They're melee infantry. What am I gonna do without spearmen? You know, 20 leadership spearmen. What am I gonna do? Guys, help me!
Peasant bowmen, we serve.
Shit.
Serve and obey. Ready for orders. Quick now.
Serve dead!
With haste.
Do I put sugar in my tea? I actually just have tea straight. No sugar. No milk. Just black tea.
Peasant bowmen, as you say. With speed.
Yes.
Man, fuck yo hell cannon.
To my banner! Riding out! The lady will live! Peasant bowmen! Bows drawn! King Louen!
Come on, this way, this way.
Wise indeed!
Daughter of Bretonia, the lady wills it. Power of the light! Damsel!
Yeah, needs one more.
Child of light!
For the lady!
Priestess of the lady! In the light of the lady! Your behest?
Look to the night!
Priestess of the lady!
Advance!
Quick, let's send our lord
I serve the
to
lady.
go duel these guys.
Swiftly!
Toulouse! Serve and obey!
Priestess of the lady! I can't be far!
We fight for Bretonia!
Beware! Foul Eldritch deeds!
You require magic?
Bella gone.
We fight for Bretonia!
Quickly!
Alright.
Hurry!
Now you just stay put there while I do this again.
Feel true power!
Oh, come on!
Priestess of the lady!
Quickly now!
It is done! Power of the lady! Forthwith! Anon! Very well! It shall be! Apace!
At once!
For fuck's sake, these hell cannons!
My lady! Sorceress!
Good against artillery pieces! My ass! Fucking bloody get rid of this!
I am king here!
Post haste! At speed!
The liar! Right
Finally, God!
quickly!
Forthwith! It is
Okay,
your
hang on.
will.
Ceasefire.
At once!
For glory!
Order!
Do you know what defeats corn?
At
Fromage!
speed.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Fortune favors you. Quickly! Anon! It is done! Post haste! With haste! Apace! Swiftly! Hurry! Anon! Post haste!
Round and round the merry-go-round. Okay, come on, let's go.
Apace!
Anon! Fortune favors you!
Ready to fire! Clear out! By the lady!
Break them! It shall be! At once! My gifts are yours!
From the depths, it comes!
Look to the knights! The lady at my right!
This guy's like, I don't want to fight you anymore.
Priestess of the
No
lady!
fair, too strong.
Prophetess! Priestess of the lady! My lady, grant me your sight!
Post haste!
I am king!
I serve the lady! I see much!
Hurry!
Knights errant!
You require magic? With haste! Quickly! Swiftly! Hurry!
Yes!
Oh no, I don't have a front line.
Priestess of the lady! The true of hearts shall prevail!
Withdraw!
May have zapped my own a little
I
bit there.
serve the lady!
Ready for battle!
Priestess of the lady!
They're doing fine over there. Alright, well that was his initial army essentially wiped out. Alright, good stuff. That went alright. No units got wiped out. Bit of damage, but that's fine. Your archers which weren't in the front stopped shooting, and I've had that happen too. Have you found a fix for that? I think it was a line of sight issue. The terrain there wasn't good because I was constantly pulling back because of the hell cannons. So I think their line of sight was just obstructed. I wasn't really relying too heavily on the archers though. Okay, good. There's still a few units left over. Which means we can get a vow sorted. So bellacor, yeah, that's really good trait for Bretonnia. Really bloody. Oh no! Oh son of a bitch! Damn it! Is there any other lords in here that might? Oh, God damn it! When I landed out here, I used up all my bloody movement points. I could reset our movement with the movement bug, but I'm not going to need it for a couple of turns. Here we go. This guy here should be ready.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
There you go. Oh wait, that doesn't make any difference, does it? I don't know why I thought that would. Oh shit!
King Louen Leoncoeur.
For the lion!
This guy's not ready.
For now, yes.
Alright, this guy can do it.
Yes.
There we go.
Leaving.
There you go. Somebody's getting it.
You seek the lady's favor.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Ah. I had to fight it manually because one of the archer units took too much damage in the previous fight. But at least we got somebody getting the vow. That's the most important thing here. It really didn't matter if it wasn't that particular hero. And she'll be back in a few turns. I don't know why I tagged her out thinking that that would get movement back. I don't know why I thought that. It's just an archer. Hey, I like my peasants.
Honor before glory.
Thing is, they've got a fair bit of experience. That's not worth... This is only going to take a few moments to get rid of it. Hassan Nasrallah Official Vivo did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, just want to say thank you for the videos. My game has really gotten better thanks to you. Also, I'm going on holiday to Brisbane soon. Would love to come sleep over your house sometime. I'll tell you what, dude. Thanks for the super chat. I'll make a deal with you. If you can manage to find me walking around the streets near my house, and you see me, and you say, "Hey, Legend, can I stay over at your house?" Then I'll let you. But other than that, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. No. Oh, I don't know why I did that. It's a waste. Key's idea, you don't leave the house for the next days. Well, like, I do want to point out that it is a pretty unreasonable request to ask to come and sleep over at my house. That is not a reasonable request. It's not something that any normal person would extend to their viewers, so... The fact that I've given you even a chance to get it, I think is pretty generous. Does that apply to all of us? No, it doesn't. It only applies to Hassan Nasrallah official Vivo. But yeah, on that note as well, if you ever do see me walking around the streets, you are more than welcome to come and say hello. Absolutely. In fact, I would like it if you did. What I do not want people to do is fucking track me down and come and knock on my door and, like, try to find where I live. I'm not cool with that. Because you gotta keep in mind is that I don't know who you are. And that's really fucking creepy. But yeah, if you're just anywhere else, by all means, come and say hi. Okay, so Pledge to Valor is usually the best one. That's easy. And you can just dedicate that now. Alright, at least we got a vow sorted, so that's good. He'll be fine there. That garrison has been smashed. Alright, let's see if bellacor wants out. No, he doesn't want out. Okay, we may actually be in a decent position now to go and attack Marienburg because he's... Oh my god. Yeah, let's go now. Their army's been destroyed. Let's fucking go. Bellacor shouldn't be coming back for a bit. Alright, I'm not going to bother swinging around. We're going to go straight through Fort Bergbrez. But the thing is, I'm not going to attack Fort Bergbrez. I'm just going to walk right through it and go straight to Marienburg. But that's the way we're going. That way.
Faith is my armor. I will indulge.
Okay, you need a wizard.
Devotee of the lady.
Yes? Attack!
Yeah, they're not going to sally out. Alright, got a little bit of money from that turn, so that's good. Lack of ponies hurts. Trust me, I want more ponies. I really do. I really do. But we've got to get more... We need to get this leveled up. Level it up. The growth rate is okay. I find that this building here is not very good. It only provides 10 growth. The best one is to get loads of these in surrounding areas. So if we manage to get Grungzit and Marienburg and provide that extra growth, that'll help. Also, if we could get Alberic, that also helps. Or maybe I should have leveled this up. Because, like, it does give a pretty significant boost in growth. And we'll get back up to rank 2 pretty quick. Alright, let's do that. Because I only need a tiny little bit of extra cash. Yeah. And that way we can get the growth building there as well.
Sigma's look.
Dark are these times. I see you are true of Hanon.
Okay.
All right.
Armored in faith.
I don't want to piss off Talson.
The world's gonna be drums.
Protector of the realm, my strength and wisdom are yours.
Yeah, we're in a position where we can't really attack them, but if they attack us...
Highest, valiant lord.
Let's see.
Blessings
19
of the
units.
lady be upon you.
They've got quality on their side. Fucking bloody Warriors of Chaos getting all their bloody Regiment of Renown like really early on in the campaign.
Yes.
I just need to deal with it. I can't recruit another Lord. It's not going to make any difference there. Alright, let's move on.
My reputation precedes me.
Oh, if we could get some Lords with extra growth points, that would actually be really good.
A king stands with you.
You get the, The Steward of the Realm, 36 extra growth. Should have been thinking about that. When's the best time to get the Green Knight? When you need him. Or 2:30. Plus when they land, they might recruit some more units. Alright, well that's definitely good. Capture the moat for +5 growth. It's not nothing. If I could just get Carcassonne's forces to leave Aquitaine alone for 1 turn. Just be within 1 turn's reach of it. I could lift the siege. Give them a chance to recover for a turn. Yeah, that's it. Send all of your forces down south. Forget about Grom. Any use for favor buildings with Khorne? They seem kind of garbage. They only seem garbage at first. The thing about Khorne's income is that it's like, oh look, this building provides 20 income. This building provides 30 income. Right? But most of his buildings have like a dual purpose. So there's some other effect that it provides. But also, Khorne's got a bunch of buildings that provides amplifiers to his income. So you get like 30% extra income from this building and whatever. So eventually you can actually make thousands of gold from his buildings as long as you get all of those multipliers. You have to look at the bigger picture with Khorne, not just one individual building.
The lady wills it.
Alright, looking at this army here. If Grom was to spawn right there, he might be able to beat that on his own. Just by himself. 4 turns left. Thing is, then this one would swoop in and get it.
You seek counsel?
Alright, they've besieged this settlement. If we were to sally out...
My strength and wisdom are yours. Lord of Bretonia.
Yeah, see, these units here, they don't count as anything. Do you think a Total War Diablo game would be viable? It'll never happen. Just it's silly to even think that something like that would ever happen.
The lady is with you. My magic is yours.
Yeah, you come over here.
I go thither. King Louen.
You come here.
I take my leave. I go forth.
I serve the lady.
We could attack this turn. Which would allow him to get some replenishment.
If the lady wills it.
Fort Bergbrits, but I don't have any siege equipment.
Caster.
Might be able to auto-resolve that, actually.
Greetings on behalf of...
By the comet. Welcome, brothers, from across the Grey Mountains. Agreed.
Give me more money than that.
Your behest? I have seen your heart.
Alright, that's fine, yeah. I suspected I was going to be able to auto-resolve it. That is totally fine. Yep. Good stuff. And that way we'll get some replenishment over the end turn here. And yeah, he'll be fine. And because Marienburg has got no forces, there's no chance of a counterattack. Good. And we strike on Marienburg itself next turn. Alright, you... just come stand here with them, because I really don't know what's going to happen out here. Alright, I feel like we need to lift this siege, so I could recruit some regiments of renown.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
This Chaos Sorcerer of Death is 78 speed, so he's on a mount. This guy here also on a mount, and this one here is not on a mount. Okay. That's a huge problem. Best thing, we probably just ignore that. Not a big deal, not a big deal, not a big deal, not a huge deal. Can probably deal with that.
Lord.
It's expensive, that unit.
Armored in faith.
Don't want to recruit too many units, or else they won't engage. They'll run away. Alright, we outnumber them. We've got a fair few archers. Hopefully they stand still, because we need some time for the rest of these guys here to show up. I can harass them a fair bit with this. I got life magic here. 2 lords that can pin them down. Those 2 there are just wizards, so they're not going to put up that much of a fight. And neither of them have particularly amazing spells. They've got a lot of winds of magic, so do I though. Trash up front, fair few archers. I think I can handle this. Hey Legend, sorry to inform you, because you stopped live streaming on a regular basis. You are now my 2nd favourite Australian streamer. But I still watch you, so keep it up. That's fine. I imagined that that would happen. Who's your favourite now? Just out of curiosity. Is it worth it to put Packmasters in Weapons Team's army for post-battle loot money? Yeah, sure, why not? Seems fine. Alright, so... everyone there is quick, so stand near that one that's not quick. Having a mix of pox archers and fire arrows I think is good. Actually, I reckon stand over here. This is a good defensive ground, I think. And we want to layer our defense as much as possible. Since they don't have any missile units, a square is what's ideal. These guys here massively up front. Shooting them with friendly fire is fine. Oh, these guys are on flying mounts. I didn't even realize that. Take that nice high ground. Alright, I don't think that they're coming at us right away. That's good. That... oh no. No, they're coming at us. Alright, we're gonna need to go harass them. Now, it is okay for our infantry line to fail. That is okay. It is not worth saving this at all costs. What's most important is keeping our heroes and cavalry alive. Basically, law-friendly Bretonnian. So what I'm doing here is annoying them, doing things that make no sense just to get them to stop coming at us as quickly as they are. See how that disrupted their front line a fair bit? And we caught the Marauder Horsemen of Nurgle, which they don't stand a chance against our lord here.
At once! Hastily!
I was hoping he might miscast a little bit. You play only Warhammer? On this channel, yeah. But not in... There's other games I play in my spare time. The Melkoth is actually quite dangerous on that one. Yeah, okay, just be careful. Shooting barriers, I think, is a bad idea.
Get them moving! What orders? Valiant Lord! Hastily! Full tilt! Orders?
My lord! Shift it!
Like it! To war! Taking aim! Doing your bidding!
Noble and pious!
Shit.
Legendary paladin!
Honor before
What am I doing? It's freaking blue horrors. Just go for it.
quickly!
Human archers! Battle ready! Annihilate!
Good. That ran off.
Doing our duty!
Quick now!
Your command! Spurs, lads! At pace! Take the ground!
Let the peasants get fucked. It's fine.
In her service!
Bretonia needs me!
Good. That worked out there. Peasant mob doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Die.
Human archers! Ready to serve?
Hastily!
Get over here. Need to provide leadership to these guys.
To glory!
I serve the lady! Behold! The power of the lady!
Knights errant!
Boundless valor!
Good. It's working. It's working. Everything's working out fine.
Yes! Take the ground! Paladin of Bretonia! Ready to ride!
Swiftly! Honor awaits!
Slay them! We live to serve! Right away!
Yep, all of this is working completely as intended here. All good.
Send them back to their hells! Knights errant! Human archers! Knights errant!
Crap.
Priestess of the lady!
Yeah, unfortunately the demon spew, I think they have poison attacks.
Swiftly!
Human archers! Ride hard! Human archers! Doing your bidding? Bound by honor! Hey! Mounted and ready?
My gifts are yours!
Your command! Orders? My soul's aflame!
Come on, come on. I need you to heal everyone after the battle's over.
The lady wills it! Post haste!
Lances down!
Yeah, how about you go help her out?
Ready! The Grail vow is mine! Noble and pious! Moving ahead! At speed! Boundless valor!
Legate! Peasant bowman! 'Tis an honor!
Post haste!
Fortune favors you! Priestess of the lady!
Battle ready! At speed!
Quick now!
They shoot these mirror guard here for a moment.
For the king!
Paladin of Bretonia! Cut them down! Human archers! Yes, at once! Your command! At once! Charge! Take the ground! Take the ground! Faith is my armor!
There we go, we got him.
Ready for battle!
Yeah, make sure these ones here die. Got them down to half health with no casualties. There we go. Dung Beetle Simulator stream when? Probably not going to happen, but we'll see.
Human archers! Knights errant!
Oh my god.
Bows drawn! Run, men!
Your command!
Peasant bowman!
Stake him good! At once!
Orders? Doing your bidding!
God damn, if only 3 of them get killed. Gotta fight them again in the next battle. We're not gonna have the garrison come and help us. Luckily, the garrison's the one that took most of the damage in the battle. Just try to get a few more kills. Oh, these trees are gonna... Yeah, gotta kill.
Spearmen at arms! Peasant bowman!
Oh well, we're just gonna have to deal with that.
Priestess of the lady!
At least we get an opportunity to heal a bit.
Cavalrymen! Hero of Bretonia, I am your man!
Yeah, all they did was escort him off the battlefield. This is what I'm talking about, one of the long-standing issues with Warhammer. Units just escorting single entities off the battlefield because they can't get a trigger on them. Niskimball, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm well. Saboteur's tanky as fuck. Yeah, they got loads of armor and don't have that much armor piercing. Yeah. Oh well, they didn't do much damage to us in this battle. But I was hoping to be rid of them completely. Did you play Darktide, and if so, did you rate it? I didn't play Darktide. I was considering covering it, but when early information was coming through that it was going to be a shit show, I pulled all of my interest away from it. I didn't get the game. I didn't apply for Fat Shark Partnership. I avoided it all completely. Considering Darktide came out shortly after Warhammer 3. You know, I was pretty much done. I do not ever want to be involved in another shit launch ever again. And in many ways, Darktide's launch was worse than Warhammer 3, so I have no regrets whatsoever about not covering Darktide. None whatsoever. Now, I believe the game at the moment is okay, but it was a apparent shit show at the start. Okay.
Protector of the realm.
Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this, but I'm not 100% sure.
My reputation precedes me.
Because, yeah, our army didn't really take any damage.
For the lion!
Should be able to auto it. Yeah, no problem. Who cares? I'll get rid of my regiments of renown anyway. Alright, that leaves us clear with Breton, these guys for a little while. Invading them is not the worst idea, I suppose.
Blessings of the lady be upon you. Honor before glory.
Yeah, just keep these guys in the general area. Next time they come down here, we'll be even stronger.
Do you know who I am?
By the light of the lady.
Alright. Alright. Cool. Check vows before battle. There was no vow that I could have done that would have worked with the questing vow. Okay, at Artois, let's do Giseros first. Actually, no, let's do the wood one because I believe that reduces upkeep cost of archers. Yes, so since we've got a lot of those units, that would be good to save some cash on them.
We have met before.
Okay. Alright, well, we've got some rich lands to plunder here, so that'll be good. Marienburg's only at tier 3, which means we'll get it at tier 2. Alright, that's better than nothing.
What?
That's a fair amount of money we can score out of them.
I hope the lakes of Bretonia
But it's going to piss off Arguelon. So I really don't want to draw their attention. If we have a look at Arguelon.
The Empire. Askar.
Lord.
Yes. Askar to what?
They're pretty friendly towards us. Getting fairly close to getting a trade agreement with them. I'm gonna risk it.
So
they'll get over it.
So what can the Empire do?
Empire's blessing.
Won't get that trade agreement with them. Yep, we'll trade with these two. That's good.
Highborn,
Well,
defender of
yep,
the
that's
Phoenix, I
fine.
will receive your petition in the name of the Phoenix King. Wise indeed.
That's fine.
Prince. What?
Honor before glory.
All right.
Even vows for heroes. Okay, so the vows for the heroes, I'm pretty sure they're exactly the same. So, pledge to campaign. Win a siege battle in desert or jungle climate region. That's off limits for now. Win a battle at sea. I'll wait until they're actually at sea. And defeat a legendary lord of the Ogre Kingdom's Beastmen, Greenskin, or Dark Elves. None of them are in this area except for Grom the Paunch, which that's not in this area. So, wait until an encounter shows up on the sea before we do any of that. Because you never know, if you pledge to one of them and then one of the other opportunities show up, you just... There's no benefit to pledging if it's not going to be accomplished right away. When it comes to the questing vow. Okay, we got enough money, we can upgrade that, that's good. And just go with growth there, that's fine. Cool. Alright, let's move on.
You come to Bretonia, stranger.
Hey, LTW, I'm 90 hours in, but I can't seem to find my faction. Can you recommend one for a more defensive playstyle? Dwarfs. Seem like the obvious choice. Man, I haven't even researched the High Elf relation tech. Will you be able to give Grom a settlement in the hope to keep him alive, or is that impossible? I would have to get a peace treaty with him. I probably could give him Borderlo, but then Carcassonne and the other one will just take him out. It's not worth it. If we can't hold it... Like, I've already got good relations with the High Elves anyway. It might be best if I just finish this. Sorry. Yeah, Paravons. They're out of here. Oh well. I tell you what though, as playing as Louen Leoncoeur, you do not get very many opportunities to confederate your fellow Bretonians in Warhammer 3. In Warhammer 2, it was, you could take your time, and these guys here would more or less be left alone. In Warhammer 3, these guys here get fucking wrecked by the surrounding areas, because Heinrich Kemmler in Warhammer 2 mostly just sat around, so Artois would almost always survive. Paravon wouldn't, I don't think, would always get wiped out by Talsum, because Talsum would be isolationist, and they'd stay in their own territory, so they wouldn't get wiped out. Borderlo, or no, Aquitaine wouldn't get wiped out because Grom the Paunch wouldn't be here. And Lyonesse would sometimes get wiped out by Mousillon. So yeah, Warhammer 3 is not very favourable for the Louen Leoncoeur position. It is significantly more disadvantageous than in Warhammer 2. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna save that. I think all I'm doing here is just wasting resources.
Death to the enemy!
They're slowly getting whittled away.
Attack!
I think we just need to call it there. Okay, actually. Carcassonne is going to capture this settlement, but here's what we do. I'm going to back off. We can get Grom's defeat trait one last time. Alright, by supporting her, because Grom will definitely get thrown into this position. Yeah, that's fine. Grom will definitely get thrown into here. She'll attack Grom. Hang on, let me go this way a little bit.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
And then we'll reinforce and get his defeat trait.
A king stands with you.
Seems like Marienburg has just given up.
It shall be so. Very well, I go.
What is your behest? At once.
You seek the lady's favor.
Alright, might be able to auto-resolve it. Since there's no real threat in the area here, there's no sense in dragging out a siege if we don't need to. Nah. No, we want to get the money from here first.
My reputation precedes me.
Okay, since I'm not expecting these guys here to make any attacks on us anytime soon, I'm going to swing these guys around so they can come and capture Grungzint.
Prophetess. Fortune favors you.
Protector of the realm. Taking my leave.
Because yeah, it'll be a few turns before Bellacor comes back around this way. And that way, Louen can instead go to Gorsel. Or maybe to Isleheart. That'd be good. If I capture Isleheart, I could sell it to Reichland for a lot of money. Well, we'll see. Alright, see how that plays out there. But things have calmed down now, so we can probably get through a few turns without any real concerns. And keep pushing towards those Grail
My
Knights.
strength and wisdom are yours.
Your coming was foretold. I see you.
Remember when that used to provide construction cost minus 10% faction-wide? Ugh, I miss that so much. That was so good. Hero capacity for damsels. Yeah, a little bit on the expensive side. Trying to make money at the moment. This province here hasn't been taxed in a while. Let's start taxing it. Okay, alright, things looking pretty good. But yeah, I couldn't save Grom. So we'll just get his defeat trait one last time. Actually, technically we'll get it another time because if the Thane trait... Well, if this one here gets it, right? If this one gets it, and this one gets it, then when I confederate them, I'll get it. So we'll actually get it 3 fucking times, assuming that she hasn't already beaten Grom once. And who knows, maybe she'll sack the settlement. Doubt it. Will you invade bellacor? There seems to be a landmark. It's not... I don't want to... It's red territory, so it's not good for Bretonnia. I'll invade if I get a better force, because by the time I get there, he'll have another army, and it's very difficult to fight him there at this stage. Better go for the big profit of Marienburg right now. And as soon as you go and capture Albion, basically everyone in the north up that way declares war on you, all the bloody Dark Elves and shit, so there's a lot of downside to going over that way. You did not get +1 hero? No. You mean for the damsel? I'll get it later. Get it later. I don't need more damsels right now. I'm trying to rush for Grail Knights. Oh no! Grom didn't get recruited. Aww. Oh well. Yeah, he's finished. Oh well. Oh well, guess we're not getting the Grom's trade again. That was a huge waste of effort. In Warhammer 2 you can keep a siege going perpetually, but in Warhammer 3, you just wear them down and then there's no hope. I kind of wish they'd bring back at least 1 turn grace for sieges. Who gets the defeat trait? All armies attacking. Every faction gets the defeat trait. So if there's 3 different factions, then 3 different lords will get the defeat trait. But it's the primary lord of each faction that gets the defeat trait. So if one faction has 4 lords, then the one who is the primary attacker or defender will get the trait. Meh. Yeah, Bellacor's not coming back here for a little bit.
Lord and hero.
Oh, they've gone up this way. Hey! Maybe they'll trade me Gorsel for Isleheart.
Valiant Lord.
I wonder if I can manage to capture it with just 2 units.
Break them.
Because Lords are worth a hell of a lot in Order Resolve. That should be close. No, it's not.
Consume them.
You could recruit +1 Paladin from Marienburg and demolish building. No, it's not true, dude. That was a tier 2. It says unlock hero recruitment Paladin. tier 3 for hero capacity for Paladin. So no, I couldn't get another Paladin. I actually checked that. Pay attention a little bit.
Oh, yes.
Devotee of the lady.
I will indulge
I want you to level up.
Her will be done. Break them.
My reputation precedes me. Striking out!
Consume them.
There we go, got it back. Hey, we got a student finally. Okay, well that's good. I think we got 2 students.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
What? I could have sworn it said student. Oh, it's right there. I didn't see it. There you go. Cool. So that extra 20% at this point here doesn't even shave off a single turn off the next tech. Oh well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All right, we've got to rush towards Arnau before Reichland bloody gets it.
My strength and wisdom.
Here, could you take a couple of these units off him?
Leaving.
Her will be done.
Why do you never sack settlements anymore? What happened to the money grubbing legend? If the price is right, I'll do it, but the money hasn't been worth it. Like, what's the point in sacking it for a handful of coins? It's if I see like 40 grand, yeah, I'll take it, but I'm not getting it. I'm still money grubbing legend. It's just the money's got to be there. Right now, it's just not there.
Assent to your orders. Glory awaits.
All right, let's see if we can make a trade. I want Gorsel. You want Isleheart. Meh. Okay. I can probably make him want this more if I build a military building here.
I see much.
And if... Oh, maybe if I get there first.
Greetings from Sigma.
Yes,
I have seen the way.
it shall be so.
What is your behest?
Let's finish up characters for them. Yep. Okay. Money's starting to come in much better now. We've hit a nice stride.
Protector of the realm.
And the growth here, yep, we're at 2. It only costs us a few turns to grab Longweir like that. Growth will increase fairly soon.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
And yeah, unfortunately that gamble didn't pay off. But in the south over here, we're pretty much in the clear. Just leave Carcassonne to sort this out. We can disband these units.
Lord.
And these lords. Because we should be fine on this coastline here. And rather than dragging them across over this way, I'll just re-recruit them again later. That's not a bad item.
My strength and wisdom.
Now these guys need to get back over here. Because we're likely going to get invaded again and we need to be ready for it.
In faith. Moving out.
I serve the lady.
What? What? Why did you not automatically get that? Whatever.
Sorceress.
The fuck, Bix? What the hell? What? Gypped. Bugs. These fucking bugs. It's just stolen a skill point. Barded Warhorse. Where's my fucking Barded Warhorse?
My lady calls. I have seen your heart.
King Louen,
Fucking gypped!
For now, yes. Protector of the realm.
God damn, last time I got gypped that hard was... Actually, I shouldn't use that word. Last time I got scammed that hard was when I bought Total War Pharaoh. No, I'm just kidding.
Your coming was foretold.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fall for that shit again. Should we get dyes? We've already got dyes. But we do have a fair few trade partners, so... we do like this one. Yeah, get the dyes. We'll get more money out of that. Actually, hang on. That's 20 ounces. Oh, marginally more money. I think I'd prefer to just get the farms.
Everqueen, you have my undivided attention. Yes.
She said undivided. Chaos scum!
My life for Tor Ivres. Speak plainly, and only of matters of business. Tor Ivres expects.
Mistress of the...
Ready. Sigma.
Alariel.
I'm listening.
Okay. Money's looking much better. That's great. We got a decent amount more peasant capacity. We'll have access to Knights of the Realm real soon, but it's the Grail Knights that I'm after. And that's still a fair few turns away. Unless I can figure out how to get some more growth up in here. I've had that bug. She just got it a little bit later for some reason. Oh, okay. Well, still. I still wasted a skill point on it. I supposed to get the horse at level 6. Well, it allowed me to buy the horse with a skill point at level 5, which I liked them to get that Bard of War horse. And then it didn't give it to me, so I ended up wasting a skill point. How the hell does Imric not want to confed? I have 45 settlements and 300 relations. Yeah, there's more to it than that, so... Confederations with Legendary Lords can be a bit tricky, but basically they have to have not obtained a new settlement in the last 7 turns, and they need to feel somewhat threatened. So if you completely surround all of his territory, that's one way to get him threatened. I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, I didn't get there. Maybe that's for the best. In hindsight, that area tends to get attacked a fair bit. Does Legend read chat at all? Yeah. Been doing it the whole fucking time. What's gypped? So, gypped is slang for, like, when you get scammed. But it's been a very common term throughout my life. You know, if you get gypped, you've been scammed on something. You just didn't think twice about it. But it is a reference to gypsies, which have taken offense to it. So it's like, you're getting gypsied. And so it's kind of becoming an offensive slur. So I should try not to say it anymore. But the problem is, 30-odd years of saying it, I now have to condition myself not to say it. Even though I don't mean it in an offensive way. It's just language that I have to train myself now not to use. You know, before it becomes one of those things where if you say it, you get cancelled. I cut it out now. He's got no settlements left, so they tend to act suicidal in that point. Pretty common in the UK too. Yeah, like I said, there's other words I can use. I don't want to cause offense. I just won't say it. And this guy made fun of people for saying cucked. Yeah, I made fun of people for saying cucked because they would use it in its not correct term. When I said I got gypped, I'm actually using it as it was intended. It's just offensive. I'm not training myself not to say it because it's incorrect. I'm saying it because it's offensive. It's not the same thing.
Very well, if you insist.
It's like when people say, like if you lost a battle, it'd be, oh my god, bellacor just cucked me. Oh, did he fuck your wife? You know, because that's what the literal meaning is. Whereas if you said, Sigvald just cucked me, yeah, okay, that actually makes sense.
Do you know who I am?
So what's going on, Midland?
It is late in the day for Bretonia to come running on their
What should I do? Guess we could begin an invasion of Albion.
King of Bretonia.
Spellcaster, it shall come to pass.
The lady is with you.
I will indulge you.
Devotee of the lady.
Bellacor might do that. I don't think Bellacor has a penis, dude. He left that side of him behind a long time ago.
We have met before.
My reputation precedes me. It shall be so.
Alright. Invasion of Albion. Alright, I need 4 of these armies to come this way. I don't think I need this one here at the moment. We can get rid of her. Is our other dam's prophetess ready to come back? Not for another 1 turn. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I only need 4 of these, so who is the lowest level?
I have seen your
You are... Oh, wait.
Noble, pious, Lord of Bretonia.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you'll be fine, but one of these other guys will just switch it out. How's your vows going? Oh, shit! Oh, well. Doesn't matter, don't need her anymore.
Lord and hero.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. So...
Zolric.
At your service.
Yeah.
Our south is pretty well protected now.
I welcome you to the King's Glade. Sit. We have much to discuss.
Well, at least he's friendly with us. Yeah, you really should give me Paravon. You really should. Nah, he's not gonna. Oh well, he's gonna have his hands full dealing with. Wait, is he?
Drawn to the nobility of your cause, Bretonia.
Come on, go to war with Clan Scryer. No, I won't do it yet. You probably will eventually. Could give him a region to make him do it, but
I protect Bretonia.
she's doomed. They're gonna attack.
Plan scheme is discordant.
We'll see.
If the lady wills it.
Alright. That public order is not very good. Maybe I should sell it away. Because I just... Hang on. Are you at war with them?
Friends of the Empire, come.
Alright, if I build a military building there and just sell it to him... Trying to hold on to this with negative 13 public order, I'm essentially not going to have it taxed. So it's not really going to provide any value to me. So I'll just put this down here. It's real cheap. And I'll be able to sell it. Maybe I'll be able to switch it for a settlement, but I doubt it. But I'm not going to be able to hold it. If it wasn't on legendary difficulty, we could hold it. Oh, right. I forgot to move him. Don't you usually go industry and settlements with iron? Yes, I used to do that in Warhammer 2, but if I'm not mistaken, they removed industry from being iron and gold. So your industry building no longer provides a benefit for those two resources. So now there is absolutely no benefit to getting industry unless you're on your peasant limit. Over your peasant limit. So Creative Assembly didn't like that we were min-maxing the economy, so they put a stop to it. How's it going? Play New Zelda? Yes, I've been playing it. It's awesome. Love it. Yeah, things are starting to calm down. This is usually what happens in Legendary difficulty for Warhammer 3, is that the first 30 turns are pretty crazy, and then around turn 30, it's like, boom, that's it. Challenge just drops off almost instantly, and that's kind of what's happened here. Like, everything is stabilized, my economy has caught up, I can afford 2 full stacks, my best units are about to become available, some of my best units are about to become available, I've got my alliances established. Game over, AI. Game over. Do you recommend playing Zelda Breath of the Wild? Yes, I would recommend it, because the Tears of the Kingdom is a direct sequel, and while so far none of the story of the previous game is mentioned in Tears of the Kingdom, you are playing as the same Link in the same Hyrule, which is not something that usually happens. The last time that that happened was Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, where that was the same Link, but it was actually in a different area. Because Ocarina of Time was Hyrule, and Majora's Mask was Termina, different region. And also, there are some locations in... Actually, quite a lot of locations in Tears of the Kingdom that are literally exactly the same as they were in Breath of the Wild. But there are way more regions, because there is essentially a 3-tiered map now, whereas previously it was a 1-tiered map. Right. We've got a dude coming in this way.
Louen Leoncoeur.
So...
Sallying forth.
Let's see if we can catch him out on the water.
Prophetess, it shall come to pass.
My strength and wisdom are yours. Very well. Guardian.
My blade is ready.
I could recruit some Knights of the Realm. I mean, they're not as good as Grail Knights, so I've got some money. So I could put them in... Hang on, I'll need to get one of these guys out of the stance.
Very well, if you insist.
Yeah. Yeah, I can... hang on, let me just see if I get some money first. Do I recruit, which I don't really need to do, or should I build, which I kind of do need to do? There's a sea encounter, you can fulfill a vow? Yeah, well, I gotta get over there, so... Well, we'll see, we'll see. I do want to upgrade these, so... Uses up all my money, though. And I want to get Grail Knights, not Knights of the Realm, so just wait. We'll get there. Hopefully. It's already 6 hours into it, nearly 7. Well, once that's built, growth will come in a bit quicker.
is your behest?
Iron.
Elf ones. How can I assist?
God Maker.
Yeah, in hindsight, I should have leveled up my characters for growth rather than melee, so that I could have gotten to tier 4 a bit quicker. I forgot to do that. Sell settlement to Carl? I forgot. Just forgot. Thanks for reminding me though, yeah, because I just forgot. Oh, Vayne Enchantress is screwed. She's gonna get ambushed. Oh, look, what happened to Morgar? Come on, Vayne Enchantress. Faye. Ah, damn it. I knew she was dead. Damn, I think Icked Claw took out... What's his face? Oh, okay. Alright, let's sell this before I forget.
Welcome, brothers, from across the Grey Mountains.
See if I can get any of these settlements for it. No, I can't trade it for any settlement, but I can get a military alliance and a bit of cash. Kind of what I wanted. Yeah, alright, whatever.
Agreed.
It's only tier 1 settlement. And Marienburg is finished. That's fine. Arguelon being super aggressive. Let me guess, it says isolationist, right? So long of their lives, so perfect their isolation, that the affairs of outsiders seems trivial in the extreme. Declare war on everyone on our border! Do you play games off camera? No, I don't exist when I'm not on camera. I don't exist. Yeah, I do play games off camera. I play, currently playing Legend of Zelda Breath, no, Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, I didn't get that much money out of it. Alright. Good, decent amount of growth improvement.
Strength and honor.
So you reckon the sea encounter here.
Done.
Do we want you to do it? Troth of Wisdom. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright. Let's get you to do it.
The lady wills it.
You seek counsel?
Okay, I'm going to need to transfer all of these units to her. So she actually stands a chance in the battle. Because I found that... Ooh, shit. She may not actually make it. Yeah, I don't think she's going to make it this turn. Alright, we'll wait until next turn.
I will indulge you. My sight is yours.
I think Louen Leoncoeur, he's got reduced upkeep cost on these units, so... Yeah, I saved a little bit of money.
Honor before glory.
For justice, you have a blessing.
Yeah, I don't think that'll trigger the
I don't care for this order.
engagement.
by the light of the lady.
Isn't the trough still bugged? The trough is bugged for damsels, so if you have a look here, it's just made no progress on the trough of protection. And this providing a little bit of growth in the province will help just a bit. Plus recruitment capabilities. So we wanted to get wood to reduce those upkeep costs. Yeah. Providing growth in the adjacent province is good. That's a bit of an issue.
My lady welcomes the
oh good, he's at war with them now. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, that should help out a fair bit. Any chance I can get him to go to war with them? Maybe one day. Alright, we've got a bit of leftover money, so let's recruit a few Knights of the Realm. Can't get much, but those upkeep costs aren't too bad. And maybe grab one more Peasant Archer, because I got the Peasant limit. And then we'll see how this goes, and then maybe invade. If we have a look at bellacor, he has recovered to a fairly big degree. So an invasion force here is going to be difficult. If you were interested in playing Diablo 4, do you see yourself enjoying it? For sure, but I'm not going to play it on the channel. Yeah, I definitely want to play. No, my super chat disappeared. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, sorry. Mojo Cat AMV did a $5 super chat. Just curious, why not build the pox shelter for growth? Enjoying the stream and learning new things. Thank you for your service. Pray. Okay, thanks super chat. Okay, that's a good question. We actually addressed this earlier on, briefly. When the turn comes around, I'll explain why I didn't build that building. It's a terrible value for what you get out of it. Terrible value. Why not play with the community bug fix? Whenever I do live streams, I usually just live stream it vanilla so that you guys can see what the game is like without mods. That tends to perform better for streams. If you want to use the bug fix mod, I'm all for it. But when I do these live streams, I usually just go pure vanilla. Use Reinforce Army. Those sea encounters can be very finicky. I have a lot of trouble sometimes actually getting reinforcements to show up in those sea encounters. So I need to make sure that she's got the army. Carcassonne is lost. Not necessarily, because Talson's primary enemy right now is Clan Squire. They might actually come and help. Aren't Knights of the Realm just straight worse questing knights? Okay, so it depends on how you use them. So questing knights are really good if you just leave them in melee. Whereas if you cycle charge, you can get more value out of suck it, Carl. You can get more value out of Knights of the Realm, especially if there's large units in the enemy force. Also, they require different vows. Also, another thing is that questing knights take 2 turns to recruit, and Knights of the Realm only take 1 turn recruit. That makes a big difference in making the army just keep moving. Is he researching the Confederation for the Fae? Yes. Well, I've got to do Bastogne first. That might get done in the next turn or so. Alright, speed this up. I totally believe someone from Total watches your videos. Yeah, that's fine, whatever, I don't care. Here we go. Alright, Confederation with Bastogne. Money, or I'm going to spend the chivalry, because who cares about that? Cool. Whistling was destroyed. Cool, and we gained a whole bunch of money. Alright, good. We got a paladin that has not done any vows. That's fine. Get him over here.
Death before dishonor.
And we are not over our peasant limit. This not just get rid of the whole thing. Let me have a look at this dude. Hasn't done any vows because I'm pretty sure the AI doesn't actually have a vow system.
Devotee of the
It's
lady.
player only. Yep, get rid of that.
You seek the lady's favor. Making my way.
Protector of the realm.
Okay, she's good enough. Alright, so if we have a look at Louen Leoncoeur, we want to position him just outside of the
On to victory.
I have seen
of
your
that.
heart.
Oh, it isn't even a sea encounter.
Seers.
Okay. Well, alright then.
Fortune favors you.
Oh no!
The lady is with you.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
Alright.
If the lady wills it.
Sorry, Max72590 did a €5 super chat. You in Tears of the Kingdom. Legend of Total War here with a semi-disaster campaign playing as high. The fuck? The game just crashed. Sorry, let me just keep reading the super chat. That was a weird crash. With saving a disaster campaign playing as Hyrule, enemies are infinite and we have peasants. It's doable. Okay, thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Seems the AI used that Alt F4 cheat on me. It always crashes when it doesn't show the campaign movement. Yeah, I think scene counters as a chance of crashing. Great wallpaper. Yeah, I put the wallpaper there just in case it ever crashes, so you guys get a bit of a laugh out of it. Well, we know that that's not anything important after all. So give it to Louen.
Champion of the lady.
Hey, that's not what it was, but that's actually not too bad. Okay.
You seek the lady.
Alright, so it shouldn't crash this time. Alright, bellacor is on his way back. Over here.
Making my way.
Not your shadow.
Do you know who I am?
I assent to your orders. Glory
Alright,
awaits.
let's try to intercept him. Unfortunately, we cannot go into ambush stance
Very
at
well,
sea.
if you insist.
So it can be tricky to get him.
The lady's chosen.
Yeah, we're probably going to need this. Wait, what's going on here?
I am the blood of Gilles. King Louen Leoncoeur.
My money was alright. What the fuck? It was like, where'd it go? Wasn't I making good money? I only hired a few Knights of the Realm. What?
My magic is yours.
What? Oh, right.
Protector of the realm.
That's what happened. I had disbanded these guys, but then it cancelled it. Bloody Crash trying to trick me into keeping these guys active.
What is your behest?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see.
Paladin of Bretonia.
Alright, so 9 turns until tier 4. Maybe even a bit quicker. Maybe 8 or 7 turns, we'll see. Okay, we can get rid of this now and build the windmill, which should provide extra growth over here because it will apply on the province. Castle Bastogne. We don't need this. We can keep that, that's fine. And Montfort. I'm out of cash. We got Mousillon back, they didn't develop it though. Do you think Norska is affected by power creep? No. I don't know. Not really. Alright, Heraldry of Carcassonne. Problem with doing this is that as soon as we confederate them, we also inherit their massive problem. But it's good to see that Taliesin is coming in to assist.
My lady welcomes the brave knights of Bretonia to our halls. What do you wish to discuss? Fine.
Well, we've actually got an ally out of these guys. I mean, it's going to be hard-pressed to squeeze them out of Paravon, but that's less important than dealing with these guys here without consuming shitloads of resources. Leadership aura size plus 50% for lords when attacking is shit, but campaign movement range is good. Alright, moving on.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
That's not bad, but pay me some more. So going to war against the dwarves. There's no dwarves around me. Hey Legion, when recruiting a spellcaster, would you prefer them to be a hero or the lord, or does it entirely depend on the situation? Yeah, it entirely depends on the situation. It could be either. Yeah, very situationally dependent. Did you sell the city to Karl Franz? Yes, that did get sold to him. That because he's an ally, yeah. Elgin, I remember one time you saying that your house got robbed. What happened? It got robbed. Yeah, it was a couple of months ago now. They broke in and stole some stuff. Insurance paid out, so yeah, just sentimental value was lost. Okay, so here's the problem. We saw that their army rushed out over this way. They're clearly looking for easy pickings along the coastline. I can recruit 16 units of peasant archers to sort that out. I've got the money that we can sort it out. I'd say we keep going onto Albion. Make them pay for this. Is that a sea encounter? Remnants of a battle. I think sorting out the vows right now is not as important as taking these fuckers out. I know that, excuse me, I think bellacor is standing about here, so landing here could be a bit of an issue.
Do not try.
We are stronger than him, though. So if all of our... don't know if we're going to make it there.
Going forth. My strength and wisdom are yours.
Don't worry about that sea encounter right now. Let's just focus on Albion. Okay,
ride.
don't land yet.
Devotee of the lady.
Okay, yeah, I thought he was there. And yeah, if I land here, he can attack us. So we just have to be mindful of that. Alright, we saw that there was guys coming out this way, so we need to be ready for that. So start recruiting some of our dudes out here.
My reputation precedes me.
And fire archers. I could get Knights of the Realm. I could actually afford a full stack of these. Why not get these? Alright, this guy... Hang on. Oh, this is the guy that sorted out the questing vow, right. Problem is that they take 2 turns to recruit. They've definitely got better combat stats. Higher upkeep cost. Alright, I see. Hang on, let me just see what I need to construct first. Yeah, I might just go peasants. Because I got a lot of constructing I gotta do. Peasants should be sufficient, they're only recruiting garbage. Alright, I think we need to cancel Moose Salon. Or else I'm not gonna have enough money for the peasants. Alright, need to score some money from someone. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that.
All right.
That's fine. Actually, let's get 1 knight up in there. Yeah, actually... Come around over here, just in case the Lord comes and swings around this way. He might even just come straight back to the Isle of Wights. Hey Legend, speaking of Fable, have you seen the new trailer? Would it be something you'd be interested in playing? Fable? Probably not. Did they steal your coveted CA Content Creator Club trophy? No, I threw that in the bin. They didn't steal it from me, I threw it away. Wasn't worth anything, threw it away. Yeah, it's fine. Will you also cover the new Pharaoh Total War? Thinking about it. Oh, no! 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 We have a non-aggression pact. No! I don't technically border them. No! Isolationist, my ass. Fucking hell. Now here's the thing, because I had a non-aggression pact with him, he technically broke it because he was the attacker in that situation, not Reichland. So that would, if it was the player, would have cost him all of his reliability for basically ever. But because he's the AI, they don't lose reliability for something like that. Alright, let me try something. How much do you... Oh, that's right, I can't get them to go to war with other Wood Elves. I was going to maybe sell him Montfort. There's no way I can save Montfort. I could give it to the Empire.
Welcome, brother.
Because it's doomed anyway. At least I'll maybe be able to trade it for something. Let me have a look. Cancel that.
Hail to Leoncoeur. How can the Empire aid you in such evil times?
Can we make a switch? No, he won't give a switch. He'll take it for money, so that's about as good as we can get out of that. I mean, he's just gonna lose it straight away anyway.
Very well.
And this gives us some time to get organized. Okay. Fucking bloody Dirthu, piece of shit. God, he's aggressive. How about a live stream poll on whether you should cover Pharaoh? Personally, not gonna buy, but would like to watch. I did do a poll on it, and that's the typical consensus, was that people aren't gonna buy, but they want to watch me play it. Here's the thing, though, I don't actually want to play it. So it's a bit of a weird situation where I kind of feel like there's an obligation to do it, but I actually don't want to. And then there's a bunch of people that don't want me to play something I don't want to. So I'm in a kind of a pickle when it comes to Pharaoh. There's no easy choice. Actually, no, the easiest choice is to not cover it. That is the easiest one. Because, yeah, I am not interested in it in the slightest. I don't like what CA's done with this at all. It's nothing about the era. But reskinning Troy, not keen on that. Okay, we can just go straight for the Isle of Wights. That's good. And bellacor isn't going to be able to reach us here. So that gives us a bit of a base of operations.
I will see it done.
And then these guys can just sail into port. Alright, that works out for me.
The lady wills it.
I think we're in a good enough position that I can justify putting him on Bequy. I don't know, I've been quite happy just leaving him on his Barded Warhorse. I've been quite happy with that.
Not your shadow.
But then again, when it comes down to a duel against Bellacor, 84-55
Ride to glory.
Yeah, you would beat his ass, I think.
For the lady.
If people don't want to buy it, then they aren't going to watch it for too long. That's what I think as well. So yeah, I don't know. I need to be able to occupy it.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you can't get to us.
Lord.
Alright, and that way these can come over here, and they should have just enough movement to stay in camp stance, so that we don't take... Ooh, that one might not be able to do it. Yeah, you can't do it. Just transfer your units into there, so at least they don't take attrition.
You honor me. Taking my leave. Fortune favors you.
Okay, and then we just slowly make our way through here. We'll get rid of the corruption pretty quick, I think. Yeah. But what's probably going to happen here is Bellacor might set sail out this way, but we can just set sail from the port there and try to get him. In fact, maybe I should have left someone out here.
I see much.
Yeah, okay, I should leave someone out here. Okay, the reason for this is if bellacor makes a run for it to try to get down here, this guy will be able to catch while everyone else will be able to force march to get him. So that's bellacor's range of attack. So let me just set sail to here. So that bellacor is not going to sail out this way. If he does, he's dead. Because he can't attack us here this turn.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Alright, well... This settlement over here is either going to get blown up or occupied. I'm going to recruit a lord here. We need to, as quickly as possible, get organized. Any one-turn recruits? No. How many settlements do I have? 15. I should have some... I guess not. Wait, shouldn't archers be one-turn global? Maybe I don't have that many.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Okay, I need you to go back out this way. Keep an eye out for that other lord. What units do they have here?
An impossible path.
Guardian.
You'll never make it here by next turn, because if they occupy this settlement, they'll be able to get to Garrick Ziflin the next turn. We've got 10 units in there already. Plus 5. 15. Yeah, but most of those units are trash. How much Regiment of Renown do we have? We got a bit. A little bit. That's very expensive, though. Alright, good idea. Good idea.
It shall be so.
We need to fucking leg it, so we might be able to make it from Gisero. If I recruit another lord here, I'll get a prophetess. This one.
Devotee of the lady.
Oh shit, I'm gonna go over the peasant limit, aren't I? Alright, so that's 4, bringing us to 30, so I can recruit 6 more without going over the limit. Okay, that's not so bad. If I could grab a settlement from someone, then that'll give me more peasant capacity.
The lady grants you her blessings and my aid.
Next settlement to obtain is Concarta, and I don't think I'm going to get there next turn. Maybe. Maybe I'll make it. Okay.
No.
Okay. Alright, well then, I think we're going to have to disband a peasant from here. I'll just merge these two. And that gives me the other one that I need here. Okay. As we rush our way down here to try to save ourselves.
An affront to a ride.
Because yeah, if they occupy or blow that up, their turn comes after them. I'll have the opportunity to occupy it. And prevent them from blocking us. Alright, got a bit of money. Let's upgrade some stuff. Alright, that's all I can do. Any more diplomacy? Anyone got some cash for me? Yep, that's fine, I'll take that.
Empire's blessing.
Yes.
Highborn.
Elf ones print.
Okay, well good, let's move on. Don't forget you will lose a settlement too, so it's 34. No, I've already lost the settlement. I've already given it away, it's updated. Yeah. See, I lost this settlement, but I also gained this one over here. So it evened out. Oh, there's also Gotrek and Felix over here that can come and help. That'll actually make a big difference. Alright, let's move on. Makes sense, an unprepared live stream would be fun though. Just my thoughts on the matter. End of the day, you gotta do you. Yeah, look, I'm undecided when it comes to Pharaoh. I just don't know what the right call is. I really don't know. But, yeah, just my personal feelings about Pharaoh is that I have no interest in playing it. Like, I would probably prefer to play Starfield during the launch of Pharaoh than playing Pharaoh. That's what I think I'd prefer. But Pharaoh's just a Troy reskin. Let someone who doesn't know anything about Total War to see both their gameplay and he would say it's the same game. Like I said, I spoke to a bunch of other creators that got like early access to well, got a preview to the battles. They got to play 3 battles, and every one of them that I spoke to said that, I'm not going to say who I spoke to, but everyone said that it was just Troy and that they weren't excited for it. And also, Creative Assembly has started kicking out creators that not stepping in line, not being a cheerleading squad, being like, "Yay, Total War Pharaoh!" They're starting to kick people out. Or so I'm hearing. Do that, play Starfield, be making fun of CA basically. Look, I just don't want to play shit games. I don't care if it's a Total War game or not. I don't want to play a Total War game that's shit. Alright, so yeah, he is bailing, but he's going in the further away. Shit. Oh, what the f- Oh, of course, because they brought an army there.
You ask for a boon.
I love they're showing off new game, like people should be excited for it after treating their flagship game Warhammer 3 like trash. Yeah, I know, right? That's a big thing that I think is really hurting them. After the way that they treated the Warhammer 3 launch, they treated it like disposable garbage. They were just like, game's out, we're done, bye-bye. You know, and then just left a skeleton team working on the game. Like, how can you have any faith in a company that behaves that way? And it's pretty funny. Creators that are calling them out, they're getting kicked out of the creator whatever for being disrespectful. When Creative Assembly themselves is showing no respect themselves, they're just like outright gouging the community. They just expect everyone to be a cheerleader. Yay, go CA! Go do it! I can't wait to pay more money for the same game I've already played. Can't wait! Wow, good job, CA. Please do it some more! Alright, well I know that they're there. From that position there, they might be able to reach Blackstone Post, and they do have a siege attacker in the army.
Do you know who I am?
Sorceress. Devotee of the lady. Taking my leave.
Never been a better time to get him.
The written word shall immortalize the horrors I have witnessed.
We'll make a slayer out of you yet, manling.
But as I was saying before, guys, if you're ever worried that Total War is going to go under, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that at all. Creative Assembly can afford for a Total War game to completely flop, and they'll still keep making Total War games, right? So if you're like, oh, I don't really want Pharaoh, but I want to support, you know, Creative Assembly. Here's the thing: if Total War Pharaoh is a resounding success, they'll just do it again. They'll just make more of that. So what you want to do is disincentivize Creative Assembly from making the games that you don't want to see. You don't support those games. And you want to incentivize them to make the games that you want to see. You know, fully fleshed out, full Total War games that aren't reskins of free cash grab games. But it's entirely up to you. If you're actually wanting to play Pharaoh and you actually think it's going to be great, by all means, go and buy it. You know, it's your money, you do whatever you want. And remember what I said earlier, you have all the power. I have none. I have no power over CA whatsoever. I can only suggest to do things. Are you going to make it there or not? Oh, piss. I mean, it's only one army. Hang on, I still might be able to get that army over there.
What is your behest? The lady protects me.
Yes, it actually worked.
The lady wills it.
Gottrek, Gurnishan.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Yeah, it didn't go down. And I can get to Concarta. Okay, so Bellacor's out. This guy's out as well. Looks like he wants to land about here. The garrison over here is at 19, so that's fairly strong.
Honor before glory. You seek counsel?
If we attack Concarta, he'll go sail around, whatever. Kygnus X1 did a $4 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Let's make a campaign to boycott Pharaoh. No, there's no need to do anything like that. I'm just telling you guys some information. It's up to you if you want to make use of it.
To victory. Champion of the lady.
You got Troy for free and never played it? A lot of people did, yeah. That's totally fine. I got Troy for free and I played one campaign. Maybe two. Maybe put in about, I don't know, 30, 40 hours and then canned it. It just wasn't really worth playing.
The lady and my right. Smite them.
But yeah, one thing to look at as well is, let me just bear with me a sec, guys. If we have a look at the Total War official channel.
Legend of Total War.
Oh, no. God, fucking default videos that show up. If we go Total War official. So, one day ago, they released a short, Total War Pharaoh, Ramesses the Paragon. One day ago, it only has 10,000 views. So that's a short. And if we have a look at Total War Pharaoh Ramesses Gameplay Showcase, it only has 85,000 views. So to put things in perspective, Harold Hammerstorm trailer has 629,000 views on their what's it called, on their channel. Now I know you could say, yeah, but it's been out for 2 weeks, that one's been out for 1 day. The vast majority of the views usually come in with the first day, and usually views will skyrocket if it is a trending video, which it is absolutely not. Oh yeah, and then you've got the Total War Pharaoh Ramesses 2 days, day previously, and it's 56k views. So what that's telling me is that even when they've got exclusive ability to showcase content of Pharaoh, they're getting similar views to what my regular disaster battles would get. So if I have a look at yesterday's video as an example on my channel, God Tier Berserkers, which was ranked 4 out of 10 for my recent views. So this is after 1 day. It has 62,400 views after 24 hours. So my number one was This Is What Perfection Looks Like. So that was with the Kadai ones, and that got 84,000. So why would I cover a game that would most certainly perform worse than just the average disaster battle? Doesn't make any sense. And just to put things in perspective, Total War usually gets vastly more views than my videos on average. Vastly more. Joe V did a $5 super chat. It wouldn't be fun to watch you play Pharaoh if it makes you miserable. By the way, can you tell us about the town of Bendigo? I've never actually been to Bendigo, but thanks for super chat.
Hold true.
But yeah, there is a massive disinterest that I'm seeing in Pharaoh, and I've been monitoring the global Steam sale list. I believe the other day it was at like 200. Now, I'm not going to bring it up and embarrass myself again as I can't find it, but it is not trending.
Leaving.
It is not trending at all.
My sight is yours. I have seen the way.
For glory.
So, Creative Assembly's marketing at the moment is not working for Pharaoh, from what I can see. Maybe from their perspective, everything is going according to plan, but these are the perspectives that I'm seeing. They're getting a few people that are really interested in it. And they're getting a lot of people, including their creators, which normally just cover anything that they do, turn their back on them. More so than what I've ever seen before. And they're even having an outright revolt within their creator, the creators that are with them. I'm seeing so many creators bad talk them behind their back. If Creative Assembly found out about some of the things that people said, they'd probably kick them out of the creator group. I'm not gonna leak anything. Pharaoh gives huge, cheap, low-quality, mass-produced vibe from what I've seen so far. That's exactly what I feel as well. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But I think the combination of that, plus the extremely high cost, and also the sort of really disgusting way that Creative Assembly has behaved over the past 18 months, it kind of creates a situation where they don't really have much support right now. The historic Total War community is not happy. Nobody's happy. Well, that's not true. Some people are happy. Creative Assembly, they really have a situation on their hands that they've got a lot of unhappy people that want Total War. Like, I want more Total War, don't get me wrong. But, you know, it's kind of like, if you're hungry, I'm not going to eat shit off someone's boot. I'm not going to do it. And I'm not going to play shit Total War games.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
Most of these creators just hop on the trending hate like they always do. No, it's different this time. No, I don't think so. It's kind of different this time. Because you're getting creators that normally are very, like, pro Creative Assembly that would never say anything bad about them. Even they are, like, not covering it. And not... They don't want this... They don't want anything to do with it. Ah, oh, damn it, I should have put him on horseback. It's alright, he'll just support.
With haste, fortune favors you.
No, it's not the same this time.
I see much.
Oh, damn it. Damn it, Pegasus. I want that. Oh, well, luckily, they don't really have good tower coverage from here, so I should be able to thin them out fairly easily. I've blundered a little bit here. Does that mean I've only got 3 dudes on foot? Yeah, it does. On the ground, I mean. 2 of them are wizards.
King Louen Leoncoeur. Riding out.
Why not just land Leon? He can't cap points if he's a flying unit. It's not possible. It's okay. I still got enough camping power. He'll just have to provide support. Yeah, I just wasn't paying enough attention. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I just made a slight blunder. I really can't see them repelling us. This settlement type is reasonably easy to assault. What is a butt ladder? Butt ladder is a term referred to by any infantry unit can just pull ladders out of their ass. Butt ladders. Introduced in Total War Warhammer. Applied it, well, yeah, Total War Warhammer. I mean, you can kind of say, oh, but they did it in Shogun 2, but they didn't really. They climbed up the walls. They didn't put ladders out of their ass. Yeah, they're gonna shoot at bad targets. Why don't have the flyers attack towers? The towers are not a concern. Not a concern. These guys here, they're going to provide aerial support for them.
We fight for Britonia! Yes, we are!
Yeah, they're just going to dodge. Just run around and dodge. So just keep our guys there, make it seem like we're going to attack from there. Come on. Restrict the camera. So you can see here, see how it's got a little X on the cursor there? They can't capture points. I'll keep them on the ground, but because the enemy don't have any flying units. But they're not going to have any capping power. So if you have a look here, yeah, no capping power. Yeah, no capping power. That's fine. My tinfoil hat theory is that they're doing Pharaoh to recycle Tomb King assets. I don't see how they're recycling Tomb King assets. They're recycling... yeah, okay. God, you took a bit of damage on that. Cool. Anyone that comes up here, good luck getting through this wall of heroes. And we've got Dwellers below if we have to use it. Oh damn, it's 17 Winds of Magic now. That's with 2 points put into it. They really upped the cost on that. Still worth it. Just keep him out of it.
Child of light.
Told you it'd be fine. A video from the Great Book of Grudges popped up and the title says 3 to 4 years of DLC. Yeah, for Warhammer 3, I think we're going to have about 3 or 4 years of DLC. That makes about sense. And I think by the time that Warhammer 3 ends its life cycle, in 3, 4, 5, 6 years from now, I think that Total War Warhammer 40k will be announced. I would be surprised if they weren't currently working on it. But I think we won't be seeing it for 4 or 5 years. Why is this full of lush greens when you're fighting in the ice rock? Because it's a lizardman settlement. Yeah, the maps in this game are not procedurally generated. They're not based on the surrounding. They're just linked to existing battle maps. And sometimes you've got poorly linked... I need to just be done with them. I didn't have enough movement to sack and occupy. So I believe, I think the settlement here, Altar of the Crimson Harvest, I believe that as a settlement is poorly linked and is actually a Cathayan settlement. And I also think that Wei Jin is, even though it's a Cathayan settlement, is actually linked as a Tomb King settlement. So it has the wrong battle map show.
My strength and wisdom are yours. Guardian.
I've shipped enough chaos corruption that that's good.
A step too far.
This army has no real chance of capturing Corone.
My reputation precedes me.
But they might be able to capture Longui, so we'll need some troops here. Just level 1 should be fine.
Do you know who I am?
Protector of the realm.
I don't think they can attack Blackstone Post from there, but they might be able to attack Castle Bastogne from there. So I'm going to throw him... I can't get there by regular stance. Bring him down this way and recruit that other lord.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Honor before glory. Onward.
Going forth.
Do you know who I am?
Stand back there. Keep it as far away from here as possible. If they want to attack him, that's probably not fine. No, we've got a much larger... Let me have a look at the garrison. Oh yeah, we'll have some Wood Elves come and help. Okay. That'll be interesting to see what happens there. Alright, we're just going to see how things play out with that one.
Armor is for maidens.
Because yeah, we know there's an army here in ambush stance. I can't really get that many more archers.
Lord and hero.
Oh, hang on, I could just get a couple of those going.
It shall be so.
I'm financially okay now.
I will see it done.
Ugh. Long build times. Alright, cool, let's move on.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
I need to try to get to Steward of the Realm. Alright, before I forget, let's take these guys here off their Barded War Horses. Sorry, off their Pegasus mounts, because I actually needed them on the ground. And same thing with... Oh no, there's no more sieges, you can stay on Bequia. Okay, it looks like Castle Carcassonne wasn't under too much pressure there from...
You honor me.
What are they doing? From the Skaven, that's good. Now, if I'm lucky, I don't think I will. Maybe this army here will move away and then they'll attack Montfort. Maybe. See if I can get out of this war, actually. No. Can't get out of it. Let's move on. Does Bretonnian cavalry do well against the Azrae? Yeah, pretty well. Yeah. The Wood Elves are a very strong race on the battlefield, so you still got to be careful. Total War has always been about formation battles. 40k factions don't fight in formations, they fight more conventionally with small unit tactics and guerrilla warfare and trench war. Yep, but you know what people have always said, well, people used to say about Total War Warhammer, oh, but Total War has always been about history. There's no way you're going to make dragons and magic work in Total War. There's no way. They can make it work. They can make it work. Yeah, just think of it like this. Units of... I imagine terrain would be very important in Warhammer 40k. Total War. But imagine that... units of, like, Imperial Guardsmen would be in regiments of, like, I don't know, 150 to 200. But then you get, like, a regiment of... Space Marines, and it's like... fucking 3 units. You know, the equivalent of, you know, like they're like monstrous infantry, like Minotaurs or something. You know, maybe units of 8. And going up, like, comparatively, you got Imperial Guardsmen, 200 units, and they stand no chance against something that only has like 8 entities in it. And then you probably have a lot of single entities for like Force Commanders or whatever. Yeah, Tyranids, freaking units in the hundreds, essentially like Skaven slaves. Same thing with the orcs. I mean, just look at the ogres in Total War Warhammer. Most of their units are a small number of entities, and while the ogres aren't super popular, it does work. So, I think anyone that says, oh, there's no way that they can make a Warhammer 40k Total War, there's no way, I think you just lack imagination. Because, you know, as much as I've said a lot of bad things about Creative Assembly, they do have some very talented minds there. It's just not exclusively talented minds working at Creative Assembly. They've got some dead weights, mostly in upper management. Ooh, Bellacor, you coming in to die. Aren't there big robots too? Oh yeah, because we don't have big robots in Total War Warhammer. Oh, there's no way you can do the friggin' kaijus that are in... You know, how are you supposed to do Battle Titans? Or what the fuck they're called. Oh yeah, we totally don't have Hyro Titans, Cambrian War Sphinx, Kadai Destroyers, Dragon Ogre Shaggoths, Tree Men. Oh, we don't have those in Warhammer Fantasy. There's no way they can do that in a 40k Total War. This is not possible. Oh, nice. Fucking sack it, you little bitch. Occupy it. Rogue Idols, yeah, exactly. And you know what the funny thing is that you can, like, do a whole kind of warping of these sort of things in the what's it called? Well, actually, when I do this, just real quickly, I'll go into the, what's it called? The laboratory version for Warhammer 3. I can't remember what it's called. The Zinchian Realm or whatever. Yeah, he wants to come around this way. Oh, he disbanded a few units though, so that's good. A higher titan isn't as large as the smallest titan. Do you know how easy it is to just change the size of something? Oh, crap. Yeah. Put your chivalry! Alright, we just got the Fey Enchantress. And we're way over our peasant limit now.
I will indulge you.
You are not worthy.
My reputation precedes me. Not a chance.
If I take the Citadel of Lead this turn, then this guy here will land right here, giving me another turn to deal with it. We've obviously got a few things over here. Yeah, I can't see them, but I know they're about there.
Who wishes the grail?
Oh, Fey Enchantress, why? Why? Why do you do this shit? Hey, Skaven, can I get out of this war, please? No. God damn it. Yeah, I'll keep this dude.
The lady beckons.
We have met before.
Can you give me Montfort back?
Hail to Leoncoeur. How can the Empire aid you in such evil time?
Ikaklo is ambushing near Carcassonne. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the information. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to do anything about that. Yeah.
I am the Fae.
That was maybe a bad time for a Confederation. Ugh, get rid of that garbage. Alright.
King Louen Leoncoeur.
She also Grail Guardians? Yeah, she got wiped out a little while ago.
Protector of the realm.
Alright. Let me have a quick look over here.
Sallying forth, striking out.
I know that there was a lord around over here, so...
For now, yes.
I kind of feel like I'm about to get ambushed. Unless they force marched out that way, that is possible.
Very well, I go.
Fuck, I think they're setting up an ambush.
Uncontrollable.
Funny thing here is that bellacor actually can't reach Concarda, so we could send him to go deal with this. And then get back here before he gets a chance. But he might go for the Isle of Wights instead. Thing is, if I defeat him there, then it's over.
My strength and wisdom are yours. Taking my leave.
I'm way over my peasant limit as well.
By the light of the lady. Lord,
I'm gonna risk it. I reckon they hightailed it out of there.
For the lion.
Yeah, they did. If you're wondering why I didn't sack it, I needed to occupy it so that they start taking attrition. Oh, there he is. Yeah. So now they're going to start taking attrition, so they're going to get weaker, because he's probably going to go for Longwy, and I don't exactly have a lot of force here. So I need him to start disbanding his units, or just weakening himself, wherever he can, because that army is not weak. Alright, and then over here, we get rid of bellacor. This will eliminate him once and for all. Cool, that's actually an easy auto resolve. Done. So, Shadow Legion destroyed. Very nice. Alright, now that's done, let me just go into the, I'll come back to this in just a minute. Oh, we're almost at 8 hours. I did want to get a Grail Knight Doomstack, but I guess you've already seen the Grail Guardians. I just didn't get it done in time. You go to Battle, Mirror of Madness, that's it. And you go Infinite Portal. And let's choose... I've never actually done this on this game. How do I select a race? I'm going to play as the Vampire Coast. I'm just going to grab Noctilus by himself, with his mount being the Necrofex Colossus. So go with that. That should still mean, yeah, single entity. Damage output. Impact force. Let's put that up 1000%. Explosions. Reload time. Imagine that would reduce it. Ammunition, whatever. Projectile penetration. Gravity. None. Ability radius. Entity scale. Changes the scale. In what way? Does not apply to entities mounted on vehicles. Yeah, it changes their size. Okay. Well, let's just see if that makes them super big. Make it super bloody. And then for the Chaos Dwarfs. No, not Chaos Dwarfs. Let's pick a race that actually exists in Warhammer 40k. Greenskins. And just get an orc boss. Where are the lords? With a whole bunch of shooter boys. These have 1,000 units in. Okay, let's not get too many. It'll bloody clog my system. And then, who cares? Let's just see what this looks like. All right. And then, you know, with just a few tweaks. Let me know if you think that Warhammer 40k is not possible with the Total War engine. Get a normal Necrofex just in case. Well, let's just have a quick look.
Serve me!
Oh no, Legend, you definitely can't have huge titans. No! There's no way they can do a Warhammer 40k Legend. There's no way.
At nothing!
Unfortunately, the speed doesn't scale with it. It's not so bad. Let's see what kind of ducker we got going on. What's the aiming for? That wasn't as impressive as I thought it was going to be. Look how big this dude is. Oh look, there's space orcs now already. Oh shit, I didn't realize it's that big. Total War Warhammer 40k, here it is. Okay, and then let's use another extreme example. Let's go with another extreme example. So, that's, you know, using Titans, right? Now let's go with, like, firepower. Let's go like Skaven versus Skaven. So I'm gonna go, or should I go, no, I'll go Skaven. Skaven, just Jezzails. Or is it? Fucking Jezzails. Yeah. And then over here. Yeah, just these guys coming at us, that's fine. And then, okay, let's, yeah, unit size, damage, output, yep, just go crazy. Impact force, yep. Leadership, whatever, explosions, whatever. Fireglades sound roughly 40k-ish. Well, let's just pretend that we're playing as the Necrons. Rattling guns as well. Well, let's just see how this goes. Because, like, the unit scale on this is pretty friggin' nuts. It's a big snitch. Sard did a $8 super chat. SAR super chat. Please make Dwarf giant again. Oh, no, right now. I don't want to spend too long on this. I'm just proving a point, that's all. People saying, oh, there's no way you can make Warhammer 40k using Total War. Yeah, we're just playing as the Necrons, essentially. Man, the air is pretty dumb. The reload time? No, putting it 50% means that they're going to reload quickly. I guess you could just have like 2 units of them just firing back and forth. Anyway, I think you get the point. That wasn't as good of a show as the previous one. Sparring champions as Chaos Space Marines next. Yeah, I mean, you could do it. You could do it. You know, you got Gorich. He kind of looks like a Space Marine. The reload is slow. 6 seconds seems pretty quick to me. For Giselles. Are you sure? Okay, if you say so. Alright, back to him. Alright, how are we gonna deal with this?
You have the favor of the Fae.
So Ikit Claw is apparently standing around over here somewhere.
What is your behest?
Your will?
The council is disappointed.
This one here looks like it wants to land about here.
I will come to your aid. Traveling the land.
Stand about there, I suppose. I need to reduce the number of peasants that I've got, or else my income's going to be a bit problematic. So, income from farms minus 20% is a bit of an issue. If they go to Corone, they won't win. But if they go to Longwy, they might. Alright, if I was to... Let me have a look here. Okay.
You insult me.
Let's merge a few of these guys.
My strength and wisdom are yours. I am the blood of Gilles. King Louen Leoncoeur. King Louen.
I know that they've got an army sitting around over here, so possibly...
My strength and
yeah, maybe just within range of Castle Bastogne. Yeah, you come over this way.
Honor before glory.
My reputation.
I do kind of feel as though Carrick Ziflin is... Oh no, look, if they're in this area here, they might be able to reach. You never know with Wood Elves, because they got campaign with range follow. I'm just not sure. How'd they make the map for 40k though, and have all the races there? Any ideas? They'd have to make it in space. So, you probably just do something like what Dawn of War, Soulstorm did. But, you know, just obviously a bit better graphics than that, obviously.
I see you. For now,
You know, put a few provinces per planet sort of thing. Like I said, if you can't see them doing a Warhammer 40k, I think you just lack imagination. The battle side of things is going to be the most difficult part. The campaign map is really not going to be a challenge. Alright, just don't worry about all this right now. Oh, we've shipped away all the Chaos Corruption, that's good. So these guys here will attack the Citadel of Lead over the end turn, and then that'll just be the end of them. Maybe I should disband more of the archers. I just don't think we need them in Louen Leoncoeur's army now.
I assent to your order.
Yeah, I'll get rid of the whole lot.
By the light
Okay,
of the lady.
that puts us back in okay situation there. Brother Humaya did a $10 super chat. Thank you for the stream today. I didn't get to see it from the beginning, but your streams really get through tedium of working at night. No, dude, my pleasure. Glad to help. Alright, and technologies. Well, Bordeloo should still exist. These are all gone. And let's see if we get through this turn here.
devotee of the lady.
Born to die.
Your coming was foretold. The lady protects me.
Alright, let me just check diplomacy one last time.
Who calls?
What do you need?
Okay, that's
You
good.
have been granted access to...
Yes. By the comet. What brings you here? I will.
Elf ones, dude, marauders all.
Warhammer 40k release before or after 2030? I think it's going to be in 5 years from now, so probably 2028. That's what I think. But yeah, this is with absolutely no inside information, purely just a guess.
I will smite the foe.
Yeah, not recruiting them. Maybe I should have. I can get a few regiment for now if I need to. Yeah, I don't see how to win that. That's fucked, I got this one. Should be able to auto-resolve win that. Our army sucks, but should be able to handle it. Guns barely work in this game though, so that kind of needs refining a new engine. But guns can work in a Total War game. I wouldn't say that they barely work. They just have line of sight issues. Alright, good. I sacked the settlement and then decided, nah, not worth it. Yeah, thought they'd come to Longueuil.
We have met before. My magic is yours.
Look at this. Yeah, that's probably a defeat right there. Unless I can get reinforcements over here right now, which there's no way I can reach. If Ichiclaw decides to attack, which there's no guarantee he would, because if Orion comes over here, we would win. So it just depends if he launches the attack or not. That's all. Oh look, we've lost the
Very well, I go.
I deem your quest worthy.
The attack range. Have I played Diablo 4? Not yet. Not yet. I kind of want to. Yeah, I thought that'd be easy win. Can't get out of this war.
You know nothing. Ever faithful. To the yard, men. Yes?
We have met before.
Sorry about that right now. And
Yes?
I just kind of want to get through one more turn, and then we'll call it a day, because I'm starting to crash. I'm pretty tired now.
Devotee of the lady.
Guardian of Bretonia.
I have seen your heart.
Lord.
Okay, this guy's done his vow, so
Yes.
you
My reputation precedes me.
get the regiments of renown. We should be able to just auto-resolve beat that, because they did take some damage over the end turn. We've got 4 forces here. We massively outnumber them. It's just a matter of their quality.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Oh look, she got a barded warhorse there. That's good. Oh, wait, this She must have been like ambush dance there.
Called forth.
Do you know who I am? Going forth!
When do we get a Medieval 2 live stream? I'll think about it. These are my thoughts. I do love Medieval 2. I'll think about it. Alright, I just want to get through this turn here. See if we can save Castle Carcassonne. And Longwy. If we can get past this, then we got to turn 37 without a single defeat. Unfortunately, I didn't get the Grail Knights, which is something that I wanted to do, but it just took too long. If you play D4, will you stream it? No, definitely not. No. No. It would be very bad for the channel. No, the only game that's coming out that's not a Total War game that I could potentially cover would be Starfield. That's the only one I could consider. Can anyone tell me the schedule? Is he doing this daily, weekdays? There is no schedule. It's just random. I'm no longer a full-time Total War streamer, so I just do it whenever I feel like it. There is absolutely no force pushing me to do it. It's just simply a case of if I feel like sharing a campaign with you guys. That's all. You know, it's quite possible the next live stream might be 6 months away. Oh. They're probably going to besiege again. Oh. Huh. Okay. Okay. Don't get me wrong, it's probably not going to be 6 months away. But there is no definite schedule. At the moment, it seems to be once every 2 weeks, roughly. They're doing live streams at random times, just whenever I feel like it. To be honest, I didn't know if I was going to live stream tonight until like maybe 10 minutes before I actually started live streaming. It really just comes down to whether or not my schedule opens up. If I've got like an open 6 to 8 hours where I really don't have anything going on and I feel like playing some Total War Warhammer with you guys, that'll determine whether or not I live stream. If I've got a full, schedule with other things going on in my life, there's not going to be any live streams. Would you be able to stream some Riftbreaker again? No, I think just the 2 live streams that we did was enough on that. When the Troy live stream coming? Nah. No. There, we get a pretty significant auto-resolve buff from the walls, even though if we fought that battle manually, I'm not even sure if we would have won that. But yeah, it's always possible that I would return to full-time live streaming again one day. But in order for that to happen, like, let's just say for Warhammer 3, this is the stuff that would need to happen for me to return to like 5 live streams a week, kind of live streaming for Total Warhammer 3. The game would need to fix a serious number of its issues. And the player base would need to probably double. At least double. I think this will be an auto-resolve win. Yeah, thought so. That's the end of them. Have you played V Rising? No, but I like the look of it. Just haven't had time. You gonna play Pharaoh at all? Probably not. Probably not. I'm not interested in the game. I might make a video or two on it, maybe, but I'm not actually gonna play the game. Probably. I mean, it depends. From everything that I've seen, it's just Troy 2.0, and I'm not interested in Troy 2.0. If you're interested in Troy 2.0, then awesome. Look at this.
Her will be done.
Orion's coming in to assist. Thanks, Orion. Alright, the situation was sorted. Man, Orion really came in quite handy there. Oh yeah, wants to pick at another easier target, of course. It's typical freaking AI. Otherwise, outside of Total Warhammer 3, if Warhammer 40k comes out and it's like really good, or Medieval 3 comes out and it's like really good, I'd probably ride that out for a bit and do some more full-time live streaming. But in the current climate of things, definitely not. There's nothing bringing me back to full-time live streaming. The game is not challenging enough. I would burn through all of the campaigns that I'd want to do within a couple of weeks, because it's so hard to do episode 2s and 3s. Like, I remember with Warhammer 2, I used to be able to play like a week-long campaign before people got bored of it. With Warhammer 3, people get bored of it within like the very early on. It's just more. It's not saying that the game is bad. I think the game's great, but it's more a case of the game's not challenging, and so people get bored of the live streams because the challenge gets flown out the. Like, look, we're sorted. We're sorted. We're not under any real threat anymore. We took out bellacor. Yeah, we're going to get declared war on every now and again, but our finances are pretty good, and we can sort out anything that comes at us, so we're pretty good on those fronts. And we've got a bunch of allies that it does actually seem like they come and help us as well, so that is quite good. So I think because the challenge gets thrown out the window pretty quickly, it makes the campaigns kind of shorter than they were in Warhammer 2, which isn't necessarily a bad thing for gameplay, but it is a bad thing for live streams. And unfortunately, the golden age of Legend of Total War live streams has just passed, and there's just no way to bring them back right now. Should I get Rome 2 or Attila? Personally, I'd say neither, but it's up to you. Your content helps the community grow for Total War titles, so it's a double-edged sword to put out more stuff. That's understandable, though. Yeah, I know, but I burnt myself out last year. I can't come back to full-time live streams. I just can't do it. If I did, I would burn out, and I'd burn out almost straight away. The conditions, like, within the community, they're just not right now. Alright, that's it in today's live stream. Let's go chuck a host over to someone, and I will see you guys another time. Appreciate all the support. Hope you guys enjoyed this campaign. Alright, let's have a look and see who's streaming. Alright, we definitely want to host someone that is part of the Total War network. So, who should I do? Kind of feel like I should do Mercy the Mad. I haven't hosted him in a while. So let's chuck it over to Mercy the Mad. He's currently playing a bellacor campaign. Let me just get the link to his video. Go and check out... How long has he been streaming? 4 hours? I don't know how much longer he'll stream for, but I'll chuck the host over to him. TB Swinkles did a €11 super chat. Thanks for the stream, legend. You're allowed to rest, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna go rest. Thanks for the super chat. I'm all good. I'm 8 hours is, you know, I can do that. But, you know, just not every day anymore. It'll just sap my enthusiasm. I think the way that things have currently been going is pretty good. Like, I've been enjoying the game over the past few months. I'm not in an absolute fit of rage over the sort of issues that we encounter all the time. I think I'm playing it sort of a healthy amount. If I go back to playing it 5 times a week, I'm gonna get sick of it so quick. That's really unfortunate, but that I can't do anything about that until they actually make the game better. I can't stop the fact that I will get frustrated with it every now and again. Anyway, time to go chuck a host over to Mercy the Mad. Appreciate you guys, and we'll see you next time.